Showing time. All together, it's the color time. Things and never showing time. All together, it's the color time. Things and never showing time. Never showing time.
Okay, here we are, guys. Hey, like I just stated, the person who does the vacuuming, oh no, she does it on her time, and I'm good, all good with that. Not a problem, not a bit. That's right. You never tell a woman that she can or can't do something, especially when it comes to cleaning her house. So yeah, I don't mind taking a stand by it, guys. It's good to see you, Gator. Hell yeah, Ryan. Ryan. Hell yeah. 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 We're all good here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway, Keelhauled or Marooned? What would you pick? That was the question. I tell you, keel hauling is where they drag you from one side of the ship over to the other. Now, generally, what they do is to clean barnacles off while they're out to sea. They'll take chains and ropes and do that to scrape the barnacles off the bottom of the bow in the hull. That's why they call it keel hauling. If they use it as a form of punishment. If you got it after they had done that, it wasn't so bad. You might have survived it. Get a few barnacle scrapes on you, you know. Pretty much, if you held your breath, you could do it. If they'd been out to sea a while, and let's say you were trying to do a mutiny, you're going to scrape the barnacles off with your bones. That's just the way of the sea it was in pirate days. You know, now to be marooned. I should have did a poll. Marooned or keel-hauled. Keel-hauled during after they had cleaned the barnacles, I should have said. Marooned was never a good thing. Unless they marooned you on an island that they didn't know had indigenous people on it. Otherwise, they'd maroon you sometimes on a sandbar or where you could still be standing up, but you're in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? On a little island with a bunch of palm trees and coconuts and a stash of rum somewhere. No. And you were more likely to starve to death. Now, the thing about pirate code, you know, you seen on the Hollywood crap about leaving him a gun with one bullet so he could take his own life instead, you know. Pirate code was per ship pretty much, you know, unless they all kind of came together, and then it was like, you know, hey, you know, no killing each other, basically. Yeah, you know, and depending on each ship's code, you know, that they may leave the marooned individual with like a knife, you know, or something, you know, that he might be able to make it if his charges weren't that severe. Now, that's the history of keel hauling or marooned. Let me go through some chats here now. I'll put up a link here for you all. That'd be nice to be marooned on an island with beautiful women. Oh, yeah. Hello, Gator. Again? Right on, man. Where's my StreamYards? Well, hang on, Ryan. Ryan, hang on. And I know there's one other one. He's a panel whore and he wants to come on up. All right, make sure I click the right one. All right, there we go. Yeah. And I even know how to pin it now. Believe it or not. I think I do. Do that. Why does it only give? I don't know how to pin it now. Hey, it's in the chat. So there. Come on up. I'll be glad to see you. Hell yes. We'll see if we're going to keel haul you or maroon you. Looky here. My first guest is an old friend. I don't mind saying that. Welcome, Mike.
Hey, Nuba, I have something to tell you.
Okay, tell me.
You go to YouTube, you
Uh-huh.
find the comment where you put the link, you hit the
Uh-huh.
3 fucking dots and you pin it.
Okay, I can do it from the YouTube then, right?
Only from the YouTube.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna. Fuck. Why did it bring up stream?
I don't know.
Well,
Nuba?
I'm looking. Hang on.
It's all good, Nuba.
Newbie. I'm a fucking newbie. I know I'm a newbie. Well, damn it. Okay, I gotta bring it back up again. Why did it want me to bring that up again? All right. No. If I do it in StreamYards,
It won't.
it won't. Right. It only wants to give me 2 options.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta bring up Clint Eastwood, which is actually Broke Fishing. There he is.
Did you pin it yet?
What? I ain't broke fishing.
No.
I'm a fish man, but I.
Do you not know how? I just told you.
Okay. Wait. Okay, I gotta unpin that message, right?
You don't even have to. You can replace it.
Okay. No. It made me. Oh, fuck. I don't want to do.
Got
Okay.
these old guys that are technical.
Okay, I don't have YouTube running. I don't have YouTube running on my laptop right now.
Well, you should.
No, I've got it running on my mobile instead.
Okay, well that'll work.
No, and because I've gone to the mobile and I've looked at where I've got StreamYard.
Then open up another tab for fucking on your computer.
No. I know what you're saying. I can still talk to you all at the same time. Yeah. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Got to make sure I got it all muted out first. Yeah. Come on, YouTube. Yeah, Keelhauled and Marooned. There we are.
I tell you, Ryan, these rookies over here, eh?
I think I got it.
If it was a snake, it would have bit you by now. Kid.
Keelhauled and Marooned. Hey, come on now. Just bear with me, kid.
I guess you did anything from me.
There we go. I had to mute it. All right, StreamYard. Let's see. Pin message. All right, there we go. Ha.
Wow. Only took them 10 minutes, guys.
Wait, I'm learning. I'm learning. Fuck you, DM. You know what? I gotta show you. Man.
Hey, at least I tried.
Both double barrels on the sideways.
Don't say I never helped you out.
Right.
I thought I was slow. Holy shit.
Right. Well, you are, but
Anybody's welcome to come up. I like to see
you.
Gator. Gator doesn't do much lives though. I'm sad.
oh man, I can't wait to get my computer parts.
Oh, computer parts. What are you getting?
I'm getting a new graphics card. I'm getting 6 new case fans that are RGB. I'm getting
Thanks.
2 terabyte SSD. I'm getting a couple SATA cables, 3 of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to save up for
Just
either
a kick in the ass if you're not careful.
And
electric.
the CPU fucking thingy.
I'm not trying to computerize myself. I'm getting in more in the broadcasting. Things are starting to pick up a little bit. I'm starting to learn quite a bit. That little thing I just learned was fantastic.
You learned something?
Apparently can say fuck
Nice.
again on YouTube.
Oh,
Fuck what? On YouTube? What?
he's garbly.
Apparently can say fuck again on YouTube. I'm
I
garbly.
always say
Hold on.
fuck on YouTube.
You were for a second there, Ryan. You were.
No.
He'll be back. He's gonna reload. Let him reload. What?
$5 if you fucking don't let him up.
And there he is. Oh shit! How about $250? I'll make him wait.
Nah, he'll get angry.
Hey Ryan, how you doing, man?
Hey, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, I cleaned the cum out of my ears, so I should really hear you better too.
You had an ear infection. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how those are. You can't finger them out.
Yeah.
Wow, sounds like Gator has a shitty internet. Or a shitty phone.
Yeah, he is. He always has a bad one on here. But he's able to download. That's what doesn't quite jive. Well, that's what happens,
Yeah, I was garbly because I was on Wi-Fi and I took it off. I put on mobile data.
Mm-hmm.
Even does that when I'm watching porn. Sometimes it goes slow, so I have to take it off of Wi-Fi. Anyhow, how you guys been doing?
Watching porn. Not now we know where you spend the rest of your time at.
On YouTube?
Porn.
Just trying to figure out how to spend $650
That's
on only
That's
6 items.
That gave us a raise, and ever since that raise, it seems like my savings. Hey, I got another guy coming up here. His name is Roger.
Roger.
Hey, Roger. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man. Hell yeah. Anybody? You
Howdy,
feeling?
Roger.
If you ever start feeling down, this is the man to go talk to.
Good deal.
I'm serious, folks. He's rode that road of depression. I myself, but I quit trying to be a psychiatrist a long time ago. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was a little bummed out till I came up on here.
I dropped out of Western Michigan University after 3.5 years. Told them to go fuck themselves.
I was going to do a show tonight, but no one wanted one, so I said, fuck them all.
Oh.
Well,
I never see a poll or nothing. I thought because it's Thursday.
There was one.
Oh, I didn't see it, bro.
I didn't either.
I would have voted on it.
Oh, well.
I wondered why there was a little blue dot by yours. Yeah, I should have checked.
Yeah.
Usually I do that. Usually I do.
It's all good.
Subscribe to. I like to clear them blue dots.
I usually don't do Thursdays, but,
Right. Hell yeah.
gives me more content for tomorrow.
There you go.
There you go. I'm surprised JP hasn't at least ushered his lips in here for a minute.
He's out on his fucking boat, bro.
Oh, is he? Yeah, I seen
He
that.
got a boat for his old lady and her birthday, so he's out doing whatever JB does.
He's not going to be able to come across the ocean, kids. Not in that little thing. No.
I wouldn't put it past him.
No. That's too treacherous. He needs to stay near the shores of England with that.
Yeah.
Oh, he will. But like I'm saying, he's going to have a few days out on the water with her, so he ain't going to be around, is my guess,
Yeah, no internet or any of that. Right?
Yeah.
Giggity.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what you do for a woman's birthday. Yeah.
Giggity goo.
Yeah.
I wish I could do something like that for Jackie one day.
There you go.
Yeah. Even just one of those scenic train tours, the scenic mountain wine and dine eat dinner on the train. Those are cool too.
I hope everyone's getting nice and high.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, where are my manners? Oh jeez.
I got 1 pen charging and 3 that are okay. Yep, so far. Well, actually, 5 that are okay. Well, I wanted to show you that, Mike. You ever do you get Doritos or Fritos cheese sauce, cheese dip?
Fritos cheese sauce, dude.
Yes.
Do you have a picture or something of it?
I'm going to show you.
Okay.
Bro, it's like the bean dip but cheese, bro.
Yeah, they come in cans about that tall.
Because me and my Mexican friend, we'd be
Well,
bored and all stoned, so we just steal his mom's hard taco shells and grab that bean dip and just eat it like that.
Hey, Cape Cod, good to see you, man. You know those tubes you get joints in?
Yeah.
I cut them in half and put them in the lid, and now they're stands for my vape pens.
Cool.
Keep them upright.
Why do you have so many vape pens?
Because I like some are sativa, some are indica, some are hybrid.
Can't you just change the carts?
I don't want to play with.
This is what I do.
Then what do you do? What do you do with the other carts? They need to be standing up, dude.
This is what I do. I put it on a fucking clothespin.
There you go.
It sits like that.
Hey, that's a good idea. I don't want clothespins sitting around. So I got
and then this one, I just set it down and it sits perpendicular.
And no matter what I want to smoke, I've got a battery for it. Always. Oh yeah. Hell, each one of them lasts like 3 fucking days, man. If not 4. Yeah, I enjoy it.
Well, on a single charge, you're smoking constantly.
Oh, it's like every 3 or 4 days, one goes dim or it starts blinking, and I have to charge it.
Yeah, charge. Okay, I thought you were talking about carts. You go through a cart every 3 or 4 days.
Oh no, dude! It takes probably about. I go through 5 of them, 5 or 6 of them, probably in about.
I got these ones 2 days ago, and you can see my oil. See the gold and then clear? That's my oil level. Yep. So I smoked about half of this one.
Yep.
And then
in 2 days.
Oh, some I get. What's weird is some of them I get right from the bottom, and they just keep going and going and going and going, dude.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get it even. I was smoking this one out. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it'll fog up, and that tells you you're close to the end.
Oh, you're out of weed or out of. Oh, the glass will fog up when you're out of vapors.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I haven't got that far yet.
I got a bunch of halves. I got a bunch of halves sitting off to the side. So.
Oh, I haven't sent Mike a video. You see my video, right, Dirty?
No.
Bro, I sent you a video message. It was at 8:15 last night, my time. So if it's late or whatever, it's not me sending a late message. Anyhow, the fucking mouthpiece unscrews off my vape. On one of my cartridges, the mouthpiece unscrews. So remember trying to dig in with the knife with that other bullshit? One of these fuckers, it just unscrews. The other one I don't think does, but one of them, it has a screwy deal in it. Because I unscrewed it, I was like, what the fuck? And I looked at it, I was like, whoa, and I screwed it back on and it works.
I would have grabbed a paper clip, straighten it up, and fucking rolled it and spread a bunch on a fucking paper.
I could still do that if I want to, but now I just know I have access to it. It just unscrews the top, literally, and you have access to the juice, bro.
You'll get so fucked on that if you put weed.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Put a bit of that Alaskan in there.
Yeah, like a caviar joint, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Dude, I don't know why you're not. Fuck.
Because I don't want the sticky fucking shit. I hate sticky shit. Like when I was a kid peeling a fucking orange. I hate that shit. I hate the sticky feeling of shit.
Okay. Do you have any keef?
No, fuck no.
I
don't got a grinder.
I stick a toothpick in there and gather up what's left in one.
Oh, well, I was going to say, okay, roll a fucking... roll a fucking joint of the Alaskan, and then on the outside of the fucking
Put that
joint, you
shit and
fucking
then keef.
smear and then the keef on top of
Yeah,
that.
like a caviar. Yeah.
Yep. Like a dusting.
I do
Yeah.
that a lot.
People call those caviar drinks.
Fucking love them. I love them.
This is like the moon rocks. I could just make moon rocks with it too. Then again, I need the keef. Just put that wax on a bud and let it soak in there, and then put the keef on it, and that's a moon rock right there.
All hail the moon rock.
The moon rocks are sticky as fuck. You gotta have like a torch to smoke moon rocks. That's just sticky as fuck.
Yeah, I don't like them.
It's too sticky. It's like the chamber nugs. Like someone took a chamber nug and made a moon rock.
I only like them pre-rolled, but then again, I don't like pre-rolls because you don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck's in there.
And then it's runny half the time they run, and there's just stupid fucking cones. I hate
Like,
those cone joints.
Dirt
Fuck
in
that.
there, dust in there, fucking God knows what else.
Uh-huh.
I
Smoking
worked at
pubes.
one of those places, remember?
Uh-huh. Well, that's pretty much like the pre-shake, the pre-nut. No, the pre-roll stuff is pretty much just the bottom of the barrel. You know, like the shake from your jars and weed, and it's just all mixed
Not
together.
always. Fucking,
Well,
we
how it should
we
be.
would get a bag, like a fucking quarter pound a bag.
Yeah,
of
no, that
weed.
shake in the bottom. Yeah.
It's all busted it up,
Oh.
but I wouldn't call it shake.
Yeah. You
I'm
know, like
sure
when you get
some of
QP for 200, that shit in the bottom of the bag. That's what you use for pre-rolls. I remember grabbing
Now
some of that
Now imagine having 300 plants of different strains.
That's
How
a lot of
much
fucking
fuck-
plants.
How much fucking shake you'd have?
Bro, you'd have lots. You'd have over a pound easy of shake. Over a pound, 5 pounds.
Oh yeah, on 30 plant, 300
Yeah,
plant.
and that's not even like the sugar leaf, you know, that's just the fucking
Yeah, fuck the sugar. Well,
the
I'll
dried
make
product.
oil
Dude,
with
sugar leaf is
leaf.
fuck. Dude, like on a good indica, you get that curly, crispy sugar leaf in your bud. It's a good bud. It's good.
No thanks. I'll do that in oil.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about if it's on a bud. I'll show you. I'll buy a bag of weed and I'll have a sugar leaf, and I'll show you one day.
I don't like it. I don't like to see any leaves on my buds.
I know, but if it's a crystally sugar leaf that's all fuzzy, those are the good ones, bro.
Yeah, but it gives it a harsher taste.
Yeah, it depends on how it's cured. That's right. I know what you're talking about. You got the grass taste or you got the bud
Yeah.
taste. Yeah, I know what you mean.
That grass taste is chlorophyll. You don't want it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You don't want that leaf. You want the crystal leaf, the crispy leaf.
Yeah, but you'll still get the chlorophyll in it.
No. I'll show you. I'll show you one of these days.
Okay, you show me. Okay, son.
All right, brother.
Yeah, there you go, Dad.
Let's go out back and throw the baseball.
You throw it with yourself.
Yeah.
Fine.
Pops is too old for that shit, and his shoulder is fucked.
I used to just play hacky sack against the wall by myself. That's
Hey,
just how many friends I had.
I can still throw a wicked frisbee.
Oh, I
Unless
love
you want-
frisbee, bro.
Unless you
Me
want
too,
me to use my left hand, I can
Oh,
use my left, but the accuracy,
Gonna beat me in the head.
maybe.
I love
balls.
frisbee golf. Frisbee golf is like one of the best sports ever.
In the background. Yeah.
Frisbee golf. You guys should play it.
I've played
It's like golf
Yeah.
but frisbees.
I have many times. Yeah. I have 2 courses not far from here.
We
Yeah,
played
there-
for fucking shots. Well,
Yeah.
2 years or whatever.
There's some out here too. And I played with my dad too, just regular. You see that tree, hit that tree type shit. That was fun too. But yeah, apparently you got real courses out here. You can play frisbee golf. Because I did it in Colorado. My 4th and 5th grade teacher, Mrs. Young, Kylie Young, she was the president for Colorado State Women's Frisbee Golf. So on recess, we go and play frisbee golf, or even just that would be one of our classes is out there playing frisbee golf. And she have all the discs and like in milk jugs, you have sharks and cobras and fucking mongoose discs. So you gotta learn how to throw the different discs and the weight and how you played, and you know what I mean. It's good shit, bro. And this is the fucking 90s. This is a 94, 95, 93, 94. You know? Yeah. That's when life was good.
I'll adjust it. It's coming down. There we go. Light rhythm and blues, man, in the background.
Nice. If you like piano, you might like a guy named Erickson Holt.
Just
He's
rhythm.
got some good. Yeah, I'm just saying, as an artist for future reference, when you're on your own time, maybe you should check him out. His name's Erickson Holt. He's really excellent on the piano. And he plays at this place called the Keys Live down in Key West, and he'll sit there and play in the daytime. He's a really good musician.
Broke fishing, good to see you.
Hey, Broke.
Hey,
brother.
Hey, Clint. So what are you doing? Hi, I'm Broke Fishing. It's been 2 minutes since I was in a panel. I'm in another one. I don't know what happened. I just got sent this link and I bombed right in.
Cheers, brother.
It mysteriously appeared in my link collection system. I don't know what happened.
You're more than welcome to be here, man.
I know. Hey, I'm going live in an hour anyway, so I won't be bugging you all that long.
Cool, man. Well, you know, enjoy yourself while you can. Hell yeah, man. Get as much FaceTime as you need. That's what it's about. We're all here on the ship. We're not up on any sandbar or out to sea, you know, too far. All
Okay,
exposed.
Is this a plunder trip or just a pleasure cruise?
Oh, this is kind of both. We go to Tortuga about every other night.
Oh, okay. So are we on the pleasure part of the cruise or the getting ready to plunder part of the cruise? Are we room rating or what?
We're celebrating.
We can plunder right into some pleasure if you'd like.
Well, I'm happy. I did 80 miles on the highways today, and I survived the transplants that don't know how to drive in the Oregon rain and snow. God, I hate them.
I hate them kind of fucking people.
Oh,
you know.
you're in Oregon. Oh, yeah. Cool.
They panic because they don't know how to drive it.
I'm just north of you. I'm north of you in Washington.
Oh, my brother's in Washington. Yeah, it
Cool.
pisses me off, Chris. It's besides the point that they try to change here to there. Hey,
Yep.
Cape Cod, I'm expecting you on my panel later. If you're still here.
Why he's not up there?
Chris.
He's more than welcome to come up. You know what? He probably knows he pissed me off, but not really. Do another cooking segment.
Oh, you mean his food segment got to you?
Yeah, he makes me hungry every goddamn time, little fucker.
I know. It's not like I don't have the munchies already, and then you got to show me fucking food. Come on.
Yeah,
Dude,
good.
y'all talking about,
A bag of chips and a whole thing of hummus after seeing that. It's like,
you talking about 801?
no.
No, Cape
Oh.
Cod.
Mm.
Cape Cod Cop Watcher.
Oh, hey,
You know
Cape
what?
Cod.
That's that too. Don't you tell me that. I won't go over there then.
I hope you like bit of brisket.
Control my munchie.
Hey, Chris. I gotta say two things. One,
Yeah, go ahead.
to Broke Fish, up the irons. I love the avatar. And number two, Chris, you know it's late. I gotta go.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's got to go.
All right, have a good one, Mike, brother.
All right.
Thanks,
see you
Mike.
later,
Thanks for
dirty
coming,
Mike.
man. Tit for tat, brother.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
Go take a bath. You're dirty.
All right, man. I'll see you later,
See
man.
you later, Mike. You
Thanks
have
for
a-
coming. I appreciate it, man.
How you doing, Roger?
I'm doing good. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm having a fun day. I actually had, like, I don't know, the minute my video stopped premiering, I was out of the driveway before it was even done. And
I've got 2 broke fishins. What's up with that?
Oh, do you have a broke fishing too? That would be Sarah.
Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah and Potato Sarah. There
Okay.
she is.
Hello, Sarah.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
pretty lady. Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
hey, I'm not
I,
here.
I had to make sure it was broke fishing too. Good to
Yeah,
see you. Thank you for
helped.
coming.
I helped her with an email and just whipping out a real quick email. I couldn't think of nothing, so I just said broke fishing too. Who cares? Here you go.
Hell yeah.
You're
Thanks for
also
coming,
broke
Sarah.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Yep. Sarah has a bird, Potato.
Yeah,
Potato likes to get high now and then.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
cool.
Potato's asleep right now, so or she'd show you a potato.
Yeah, she was. Yep.
So did that link I sent you work, Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good deal. Oh yeah, that's why she's here.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it's a safe place. It's not like some of the places I go that I would not send Sarah a link to.
Right. Absolutely.
I might be accepted, but they know I can. You know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't want to go to those pages, Sarah. It can get awful bad at times. Chris,
Like I
Chris,
haven't heard.
Chris works and doesn't even comment at times.
No, not at all. I don't dare because I don't want to become a target.
Yeah.
It's best just to sit there and listen and okay. I can sit here.
Laugh when Broke appears on the panel or blows
Yeah.
up in the chat and says, I'm watching. Hi. Oh, panel link.
Yeah. And what's bad is if I show up in the panel or in the chat, 9 times out of 10 they want me to come up on the panel, and I don't do this anywhere. No.
Yeah.
Now you know how I feel.
Some
Yeah.
of those drama pages are not for me. Not
Yeah.
everybody wants to go up there.
Right.
Yeah.
And we don't want them mentioned. We'll let them be as they are and have their fun.
I know. I just said drama page. I didn't give the actual name of the drama page.
Yep. That's it. Just have to leave them where they are. And
I'm actually,
none of them.
Chris, you'll laugh.
Yes.
I actually have both sides. Well, you heard it. Was it here yesterday where I got a little bit of shit that I'm a traitor?
No,
Oh no, it was that other panel. But I actually have both sides going. What you doing over there? I'm like, it's a panel. I'm a whore. What are you doing over there at the other one? Well, it's a panel. I go, and I appeared there too, didn't I? And they go, yeah. So what the fuck?
exactly. Yeah, I stay out of all that.
I'm a panel. It's
Somebody just dropped off.
panel whore. It was a panel. What do you think I was doing there?
Mike, it was Mike. See you later, Mike. Yep. Yeah, he lives in tight quarters where he's at, and he can't really talk a whole lot. So, and it's 25 minutes. Usually 10 o'clock is where his cutoff time is. Where those who have a room next to him, they don't want to hear him, blah blah blah, and hear all it's saying.
Hey, I understand. Shit happens.
That,
Hey, there's the name of a panel.
Fortunately, where I'm at, they don't care during the night, and they both have a fan each blowing on them when they're sleeping. So,
Like we even hear you then.
Yeah, I could almost shout, and the dog wouldn't hear me.
So I just put a panel up called Just Because and Let's Talk. Just so you know, I try to invite Chris to my panels when they're up, when I'm going to do one.
Yeah.
I got to watch my timer, though.
Why's that?
because I got a panel coming up in an hour. Come on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
God, you know how it is. The panel whore is actually going to have a panel.
I might even show up. Who
Do you
knows?
mind if I drop my link?
I don't care. Yeah, I made you a mod. Any mod can do things like that.
I always ask whether I'm a mod or not.
You are a mod. You're already blue. You're smurfed. There you go, bro.
You know what I mean. I might be a panel whore, but I'm a respectful whore.
Clint Eastwood's coming back up. There you go. Hey, Matt. Welcome back.
He just wanted to change position.
Yeah.
He wanted to be next to the girl.
Yeah. When I whisper sweet nothings. No, I just went and I subscribed to your channel, bro.
Oh, well, thank you. I also just dumped my next panel coming up link in the chat.
Yep.
Cool.
I didn't put my name to it, but the link's there.
Alrighty.
That's fine.
Sometimes this panel horse forgets that we're supposed to add our name first. But hey. Oh, wait a minute. My name's above it. There you go.
Yeah, it's attached to it. That's right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I figured I'd drag Sarah over here to get her ready for panels.
I think I can have up to 10 panel guests up here at a time.
Yeah, you got that. I'm still on the free zone.
No, I paid. I need to correct that. Somebody else paid for my first 2 months, and I am highly grateful. I'm not going to name names, but he'll be part of the mentions a little bit here.
See, then you're ahead of me because I ain't got nobody to pay for my first 2 months. So.
Yeah, and then after that, I think I'm going to pay for another 10 months.
Yeah.
Just hurry up and get it out of the way, and then I'll have it'll give me a full year to see where this is going to go.
Well, hey, you're having fun, right?
Right, and it's always been good.
801, come up, brother.
Hey,
I got a beer to drink with you.
And Chris, you're getting after the pirate thing, so you're going to be the pirate thing Talk and Chill channel. Cool.
Exactly. And I don't talk like some non-pirate.
Well, how do we know that pirates actually did all that arg and Harry Matey and all
that? They didn't do the R shit. That was done to the movies back in the earlier part of like Black and White.
Yeah.
Captain T. Captain T. Richard T. was actually a very smart man, and from what I've read, was actually very well spoken.
Yes.
So that means he didn't do all that arg matey and this and that.
Are you doubting that I was an actual pirate?
That's fake pirate.
That's Hollywood. That's Hollywood piracy.
Oh, it's maybe fake to you, but it's not fake to the sea.
You want to talk about piracy? The earliest pirates were Vikings.
How about you go talk to Davy Jones about it in his locker?
Yeah. See, more fake pirate. Basement. No.
Yeah.
And there's that other pirate captain that was really famous. I heard he was actually really, really well spoken and very smart too.
You bunch of swashbucklers, you. Are you talking about Yellowbeard?
Talk over people screaming. He was actually, both him and Teach were actually privateers first.
Yes. I've been reading a lot about piracy.
Oh, I figured that. I'm just seeing if I can get a head nod and an agreement about what I've heard.
Well, yeah, I read, man. I love to read, and I bet 3 hours today reading about piracy and all the things connected and the women connected. I'm going to do a women's special here for too. All about female pirates. All about female pirates.
Female pirates were called Winty.
No, there were captain females.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there were. Mary Blythe was one of them, and she was a badass.
She was mean, I heard. She was
Yes, like I said,
I
she's a badass.
some of the other captains were like, "Don't go fuck with her."
Hey, I don't want to go into all that because that'll be a whole nother show, man. I want to do a thing on female pirates.
Well,
They weren't swashbuckling, titties busting out of the leather kind of bitches. No,
I've seen it.
they had to smell like the rest of us, but they commanded their ship like you're supposed to command your ship.
Yeah, I've already heard about her. I've read some about her, not a lot. But
There's a couple more. We'll get into those later. Let's leave it to the future. That's a future show.
future show? Oh no.
Yes.
I don't know if I can do future shows. I'm in the present.
You see, once I get the right background that I want here, and we all know I've already talked about it many times.
I know.
And I tell you, I keep checking. I keep trying to track my merchandise, and here's what's weird. The fucking store, the original that had it on the shelf, is about 3.5 hours from here in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
And it's going to take about 2 weeks to get here.
Hey, Chris.
Shit.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, Roger.
Have you thought about putting up a green screen behind you, and you can, by computer, project any image you want?
Yeah, I could do that, but I love the look of the machete and the Indian head.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey. Native scalps.
Yeah, I got a native up there. Yep. That'll go on. You'll never see that again after I get my backgrounds here of ship and the moon and another huge moon on the other side. It'll change the environment here greatly. And then I'll think about what I'm going to do on the ceiling, how to cover it.
Clint,
Stars. I want stars, actually.
you do know that chat you put up went into the private, Clint.
With what?
Oh, Clint Eastwood over here put something in the private chat. Like it looks like he thought
They don't want.
in the YouTube. I don't know if he wants me to call out his private chat as a public statement or what.
I don't know, but there's another guy in there right now that's my brother there.
Ooh, Cape or
801.
I know
801. That's right, man. That's another. He's a land pirate. You can tell. He wouldn't be driving a big ship. He'd be driving a big fucking truck like you see in Road Warriors or any of them. Yeah, that'd be 801. Just no rugged people, man. It's because he's an outdoor worker. I was an outdoor worker, man. I love that work outdoors. Huh?
So was I.
Yeah, exactly, Broke. I know you were. Yep, you're a firefighter, outdoor firefighter.
Yeah, that the ultimate. What the fuck is going on today? There's times I really just went, oh man, this ain't gonna work. And then at the end of the day, you're looking at your other counterparts going, how do we make it through that?
And if I'm not here tomorrow, how the fuck are you gonna survive? Yeah, I know that feeling, man. Oh, do I know that feeling?
Boy, I'm so glad we made it to town without anything. There was a whole bunch of idiots. I mean, there's a bunch of idiots down there by the I-5 anyways, but holy cow, man. We made it through without even getting scared too bad.
There's plenty of room on panel for you, 801. Very late. I was only about 8:30 where he's at. Yeah, you're
But
more to come
plenty
up.
of beer and smoke. Only beam that shit over here, not the beer, but the smoke.
Plenty of smoke here.
Hey, broke fishing too. You distract him, I'll get the nub.
Okay.
It's a pirate room. We can do that parlay in rating.
That's right.
Uh, okay, what happened? Oh, Chris muted. So how's your day going, Roger?
Oh, pretty good. I pretty much stayed in the house. I didn't get out much. It's been rainy all day today here.
Oh, it's been raining all day today here too. But sometimes I have to go to the bigger town just to make
Right.
it through the rest of the month. Try to feed my paid noisemakers in this town, and I won't be able to afford a whole month. Thanks, Chris.
Teddy's down there, but I'm having a hard time getting down. What?
Yeah, 801 in the basement.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll down there. For some reason, it won't let me. And I've even got a damned. Why the hell won't it let me scroll down there?
Are you on your laptop or are you on
Laptop. I'm trying to.
Go to the side. There's a line there, and left click it and move the line down physically, and then you'll see it for sure. I learned that from my co-hosting duties.
Thank you. Yep, there he is. Thank you, Broken.
Hey,
801, good to see you, man. All right.
801, what you doing, bro?
What's up, everyone?
Good to see you, bro.
How you doing?
Good,
This
good.
bump? Hey, I even looked the part today, Chris. Or I always look the part. You know, I was wearing a ball cap, and I'm all this. Oh man, I hate this ball cap. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna take out one of my kerchiefs that's been with me for a while and put it on like I used to have every day. And you know, it's actually sort of comforting when you've worn one for as long as I have every day.
Yep, same here.
I actually have two, but
I have like 5 of these, the same color. I wash 4 of them at a time. You know what I'm saying?
oh well, I'm on the old classic. It ain't right unless it's a bandana. You know, the kerchief.
And I've got a few of them off the side, but
You look like you got the actual. It's been made. What do they call those? Do-rag, something like that.
it is a do-rag. Yeah. I got all those bulbs
I'm
going up.
on the old classic bandana. I can take it off my head and put it around my face and look like the bank robber.
There you go.
He's over here. Eastwood's over here with the Darth Vader, with the Jedi outfit on. Oh, we lost her. Oh well.
She'll be back. What I've got is I've got the neck cowl that I can pull up over my face. You know, when I'm riding.
Yeah.
When the weather's bad.
I always used to just a bandana, and I used to have one that had a charcoal filter built into it. And all you do is wash it in hot water, let it dry for like a day, and go again. That thing was so nice, but you know you can't have that over your face 24/7 when you work your continuous job. You just got to go. I need to take it down. So
every time I'd stop in anywhere, I'd take it off my neck, fold it inside out, and let it dry out right there wherever the hell I was at. Because they build up moisture real quick. Now, I lived on the streets for 2.5 years on my bicycle, basically. Yeah, I know.
You want to hear something weird? One of my buddies called me the other day, and I'm like, "Oh, you're full of shit." He's like, "No, dude, check it out, and you will understand." He went in because he was having problems with one of his fingers, and the doctor seen his nails. He's like, "Well, your nails are really clean underneath, but you got these black lines in it." And he goes, "I don't understand. You know, I was a wildland firefighter, this that, so I've touched a lot of chemical. I've touched a lot of stuff. Guess what? The doctor, he's from a foreign country. He said he's like Japanese or something. Guess
Yep.
what that doctor told him?
What?
He said, talk to your buddies, but you've absorbed so much soot and stuff into your pores that it's come right there at where your nails start growing, that it's actually coming out of your system and it's showing as black dots and lines in your nails." Because he actually thought he was sick until he remembered he was a firefighter, and he went, "Oh, that explains it." I'm sitting here the other day, you know, washing up some dishes, and I look at my nails and go, "Oh shit, I got black lines in them too. Oh damn."
Yeah, toxicity lines. Yeah.
And
I
I've
have,
been
I have a nail. I don't know if you can see it, but I had a piece of stainless steel in my hand at a bandsaw. I'm trying to make a stainless asshole here was trying to make a stainless steel toothpick. It grabbed my finger, dude, and it pulled it in, and dude, I got 2 drops of blood right at the very between my fingernail and the top of my finger. When it pulled my finger in, I got it out, and ever since then, it split the nail right there. But let me tell you, playing guitar, I got a slide position right there on my first fucking finger, dude, like nobody else does, man. I don't tell just anybody that, but I told you a whole bunch, and you're not a guitarist anyway.
I don't know. I used to be able to amaze people. I probably still can, but I don't do it anymore. We'd be bullshitting, and you get one of those cocky younger kids, and I'm like, "Oh,
Right.
you think you're a man? I'd walk over to the campfire we're at. I would kick the colt around, find one that's just a little bit smaller than the palm of my hand, pick it up, and walk over it within my hand, but they never see what you're doing with your hand. And I go, stick your hand out. Let's see how manly you are."
Now put it in their hands. Yep.
They can't even hold it for a second, and they're dropping it. And one dude's woman goes, and his buddy go, "You actually fell for that? Don't you understand? Daryl's reset the heat sensors in his hand, and he was probably jiggling it a little bit, and you don't even notice. He's done it for so long that he can't feel the heat. He walks up it with it in the palm of his hand, but he's sitting there moving his palm a little bit. It keeps it moving around, and you fell for that shit and just held it there and let him drop that red."
Your hands have been calloused by creosote and carbon for fucking days and days and days upon days, dude. And that builds up a nice heat resistance.
I got to break up the noisemaker.
No, go ahead. Oh, why is that doing that? Sometimes my wireless mouse goes a little crazy.
Yeah, sometimes my wired mouse goes crazy.
Sure.
But I got one of those gamer mouses I've showed you.
Yeah, you showed me. It's
That thing, those buttons on the side, the more I use them, the more I like them, the more I'm like, holy shit, man. Pretty soon it'll get down to where just by the feel I know what button I'm on.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get to the end of this cart, and it just won't get there, man. I've had it hit it about 10 times, and it looks fucking bare. I think we may be near it. That last hit didn't quite give me that much.
I used to vape until the company I was buying the oils from out here in Oregon they got busted by the FDA for putting their oils had heavy metals in the mix.
Oh wow! Yeah, mine's one of the top ones in the state, and they're heavily monitored, man. That's why I like them.
That's how they caught them. They didn't realize how much they had somebody who wasn't dressed as a government official go in and buy oils that went into a secure.
You know what just happened in this state? Two of the big dispensaries got busted because they were buying from illegal growers, private growers, basically. And it was testing higher than what their regular growers were.
Well, because it's people who knew what the hell they were doing, just didn't realize at the time when all the permits, they kept that shit quiet out here in Oregon too.
Yep.
It wasn't everybody that got a permit, and I know people that have been doing it just as long as I've been alive, and they're like, I didn't even find out, and I can't find where that information's at when they first went legal.
Now that one's up about a third, so we're good for the rest of it.
Can you refill those?
No.
That's what sucks, is they're actually, by doing that, they're actually creating a problem eventually.
What I do is when I empty them, I've got them saved. If I smoke a joint, I'll break 2 or 3 of them out ahead of time and bust them all open. And there may be a dot of oil in each one of them.
That's okay. That dot helps.
Oh man, it helps big time. Yeah, because it's 80-some%. On a less than 30% joint. Yeah, it definitely ups the value. Hell yeah, man. I understand that.
Oh, I already got 3 likes on my upcoming live stream. How'd I pull? Oh, Creek's there. Creek will be in. Cool.
What time are you going live?
In about 21 minutes.
Okay. I'll still be up.
You know me. I'm probably gonna blow 8 hours in the can or something. I don't know. I'll see.
Hey, Broke.
What?
Can you get mushrooms at your weed dispensary in Oregon?
I wouldn't go to the weed dispensary for mushrooms. I'd go down to my buddies where I've been helping them pick for years.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you already know how to do that? Because I live up north of you, and there's mushrooms up here in Washington, and I've never picked my own mushrooms, but I want to do some and pick them and shit. So it'd be great to get to talk to you or hang out with you or something and go on a mushroom hunt.
Yeah, we would have to do some sort of backstage thing.
Yeah. Not on YouTube. So
I've been on the streets where I've been on the field to where it's 3 for the bag, 4 for the bag, 5 for the bag. Oh fuck it, 1 for me, 1 for the bag.
Yeah, that's
1 for me, and it eventually ends up with like 10 for me, 1 for the bag.
Yeah. Well, I just want to know. I need help in that area because I'd like to pick my own. And since
I got really good information, and I have a friend. He may be in Australia, but the kid's a genius about that shit.
Yeah.
I'll try to find this link and drop it to you.
Because all I got is this, bro.
Oh well, yeah, that's common mushrooms. Whose guide?
It is Common Mushrooms of the Northwest. Dwayne Sept.
I haven't heard of Dwayne.
Neither have I. But Northwest. I don't want to be like stupid like Christopher McCandless,
No, but I think they're getting ready to do that. They are legal in Oregon.
Yeah, but I'm not paying in Washington, same shit. But I'm not sitting in a fucking clinic while I do mushrooms for 3 hours. I want to be able to pick them and come trip at home. Do a barbecue.
It's not the same in Washington. You can get them and go do them yourself. It's not under a study, from my understanding.
Oh, because they said something about clinical trials and all that bullshit to have it legalized.
They're already legal. The only thing that ain't legal in this state is fentanyl.
Oh, well, fuck fentanyl. I don't care about that. All they do is drink and smoke weed, bro.
So if everything else is legal, actually what you really want to do is see if you can get one of the Rainbow family to stop in Arizona at the church.
Yeah.
Use some buttons.
Oh yeah, peyote. Yeah, my dad used to do a bunch of peyote in Wyoming.
Huh. Didn't know it was that far north, but
Yeah, they got peyote. Yeah, they got
I
yep.
grew
Red,
up
red,
in
yeah.
southeast Arizona where they're plentiful if you know
Y-
what you're looking for.
You have to pick off all the spines because all the spines is what contains the cyanide. On the button, you have to pick off all the spines.
Hey, you're talking to an old school boy.
I know. I'm just saying. Most people don't know that about it. So.
Well, just because I recommend peyote doesn't mean I'm going to tell them exactly what to do. I'm going to tell them to go find somebody that knows what they're doing because they might not be picking peyote.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I'd be kind with just like some, some what they call those jumping jacks or the the inky mushrooms, something like that. Just some ink caps, because those
Oh,
go prevalent up
you're
here.
talking Liberty Caps. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
That's
can
that, that's more towards north. Yeah.
yeah. Up here in Washington, they got hella.
I can get you bread stacks full of those. I
Cause,
probably actually this spring I could actually go out and pick them myself. I have permission to be on the property, but
yeah, cool.
I don't want to go over there because there's a couple of those people that like to do
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I don't
I'll
fuck with that no more.
if I see him, I don't care if the car's doing. I don't care if it's doing 1 mile an hour parked or it's doing 50. I see him. We're going to be stopping and he's going to be running, and he knows it too.
In Ellensburg, when I was there, my girlfriend and her parents are ranch hands, right? So I'd be the ranch hand's hand pretty much and help them out with water in the fields and with the cows. But the cow patties, they had purple and blue mushrooms growing in them. Literally, they had mushrooms growing in the cow patties. I wonder if any of those were hallucinogenic or not.
Liberty Caps grow in the cow patties,
Oh, okay, cool.
and there's Liberty Caps and there's Liberty Knots. But I'm not going to go into it here of what.
Yeah, ones are good and ones are kill you. Yeah. Yep. Just like gallerinas and
They
stuff.
don't kill you; they just don't get you high. We usually we used to give those to the guys that you don't want to deal with. Here, here you go. And they'd be like, "Oh, thanks for the caps," and we'd be like, "Yep, not. See ya."
Yeah, so you're talking about those little baby ones that you could probably just cook up, Yeah.
They look the same.
Yeah, but they're little. Yeah, they got the lines in them, but they're just little baby ones. Yeah, I know what you mean.
They're not even baby ones. They
Oh.
look the same, but they're not the same.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with identifying them is because you got brown button mushrooms, which you can trip on, but then you got Gallerina. And I've seen it where Gallerina is growing right next to them because I can kind of identify them,
Thank you. That was the backbeat. I'm looking for my buddy Terrence. He's really cool. He's from Australia. The kid knows a lot, and he's willing to talk about it.
Cool.
I'll drop his link in the private chat. Here it is.
All right.
This kid's pretty cool. He's a young man from Australia, but
Yeah.
he knows a lot. I mean, a lot. I was actually impressed with it.
All right.
We actually became friends because there it goes. I just dumped it in.
Yeah. I know Terrence McKenna.
Yeah. Well,
Not that, but I know the Terrence McKenna.
Well,
and have you ever heard of We Plants Are Happy Plants?
Yeah.
He does the things where it's a Terrence McKenna talking before he died, But cool. Yeah. When you said Terrence McKenna, I good deal.
Terrence McKenna Down Under is that.
Yeah. I know it's not the Terrence McKenna, but yeah.
Well, he's the only one I know down under.
Yeah. I'm talking about the Terrence McKenna though. The one that passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually wish I knew where my rainbow buddy mushroom was at, or FN, or Catherine.
Well, I told you when I traveled with the Papa Bear and Shadow and them, but there's a couple other kids rainbow family, and one dude's name was Toast. His name was Toast, like a piece of toast. And then my friend Sparrow, who was like a white Rasta guy. Sparrow was. Those are two of my favorite people, bro.
These would all be older than me.
Yeah, elders. Yeah, elders. Yeah.
They'd be in their 60s. Hell,
Yeah, elders.
I
Yeah.
was told I'm an elder now, and I'm like, oh,
You are. You're an elder to me, bro, and I'm only 38, so, you know.
Well, I remember back in the 80s having lots of fun with my rainbow buddy.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro.
Welcome home. My name's Steak.
Go ahead.
Hey, Clint, my son is your age.
Yeah.
Yep, 38. He'll be 39 in July.
Yeah, your son's a month older because I'm August 8th.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wonderful, huh?
Yeah.
Only one. Only got one out there. That's it.
That you know of, right?
No, I'm sure. But hey, there are two boys out there with my last name.
Well, since my
She tried to claim me. I went to court. I had blood tests done. He acted too slow compared to my boy.
Well, since my uncle passed away, you could be my new uncle. How about that?
And that's cool. And if court discovered, nah, that is not your son, Chris. You don't have to pay support for that boy. You paid for 2 years.
You get the money back. Yeah.
No, what they applied it to his birth and my rearage, and they caught me right up, basically.
Oh shit.
Yeah, caught me right up, and then I paid from that point on. I paid for 2 years after I had custody of him. And then after he left, they were paying me for 2 years.
Yeah, back pay. Yep.
Yes, because I overpaid him.
Yeah. Same thing. My dad, he owed the IRS for years and years. My grandpa blew his head off. They took the van, this and that, and all of a sudden, the IRS is like, "Oh, we owe you money." Literally, the IRS paying someone back. Holy fucking shit! I shit you not. And they gave him a. I was like, wow.
I had prosecuting attorney's office paying or child support.
Another car chase down in LA.
Yeah, it's a new live chase, bro. You had a stupid guy in the stupid fucking Ford truck, and now this piece of shit in the hamster mobile. Yeah, but you guys are more entertaining than that shit. Because I love watching Smoke and Scan. You know, the Mexican dude that smokes weed. He's friends with Be Real and them, bro. Yeah.
Nerd Report?
Yeah, Smoke and Scan, bro.
Oh, I don't know him. I watch Nerd Report.
Have you ever heard of We Got a Chase or Credence and Bishop?
Probably, but
they're out of North Carolina and South Carolina. They're good people.
Lewis actually does interview a bunch of stars.
Oh, because I like Ice Cold Audits and.
You sound like you're yelling, even though I know you're trying to talk normal.
Sorry, it's my stupid microphone, bro. Sorry, bro. Is that better?
I think your mic in StreamYard is turned up.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah, way better. Thank you.
Yeah, because I have my headphones on, bro. So I'm sorry.
Well, you have a setting in your StreamYard settings where you can put it on automatic and it'll keep it from, or you can adjust it down where it'll keep it from you over amping and amping everybody's speakers.
All right. Is that better?
You're way better now. What do you think?
Hey, Brooke, I have a question for you.
Okay, I might have an answer.
How do I get to where?
I have an answer, but do you want an honest answers or $2, truthful answers or $3? The answer that might fix your problem is.
It's just a fucking stupid question. How do I get like where it describes what people are underneath their names? How do I bring that up?
Go. You on a laptop?
Yes.
Go to the side. I'm actually sitting here. I have my studio pulled up. Go to the side below comment. It says brand and then branding. It's the third one.
No. Wait a minute. Go to the side. Okay, comments.
Right side, just below the comment box, 2 down. It says branding.
Okay.
Click that. Left click that. Scroll down. Oh, I have scroll down and it'll say
Hey, 801, brother. Cheers. Cheers.
it'll say theme, and right under where you can change the bubble, classic, minimal, it'll say show display name, show headlines. Click headlines. They should both be clicked on.
Fuck yeah.
Countdown, background, bubbles, background music.
No,
Dance
above background music. Go up.
Okay. Add background bubbles.
Up.
Add clip, countdown.
Up. Go up on
Video
the page.
clips. Overlay.
Above overlay. 2 above. Next one will be logo. Then
Show headlines.
Bingo.
Cool. Thank you.
No
See,
problem,
was that? Thank you. Oh yeah, man. I know how to do that now. Look at that. All right.
Yep. And you have to turn it on. You just leave it hooked, and it'll always be on.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, always. I want people that they want to put something at the bottom. I don't care.
All right, guys. I got 7 minutes. I got to bounce and go get ready for this.
All right, bro. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming.
Hit my screen. Come on through. You can room raid. I don't care. Come on through. I'll talk to you guys later.
Brother.
So those who are subscribed can stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's way up.
I subbed him.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go get ready. I got to do some computer work in the next 5 minutes. I'll talk to you guys later. Cheers out. Okay, I'm broke fishing. I'm a panel whore. It's been 0 since I was on a panel. See you later.
Go do your own. That's right. All right. Let's see. All right.
Oh yeah, there we go. You like my cool description?
Yeah. Smoking, drinking, fucking, or fighting. That's right.
What else is there to do in life?
You could be fishing. Yeah. Like broken is, but his fishing is broken.
He's too broke to fish.
Too broke to fish.
My favorite kind of fishing hook's an eagle claw. Eagle claw.
You know what?
My dad tried to get me to use the red eagles.
Broke, lazy fisherman. I learned how to use lures.
Yeah. Oh, I can use a lure as well, but I like eagle claws when it comes to hooks. A couple weights in the eagle claw, and some.
You ever seen a river
half
run?
a night. Yeah, great movie. Kevin Bacon
shows up with worms. I'm gonna laugh at him.
Kevin Bacon. Yeah.
No, you show up with worms
Hey,
and artificial bait. You're a fucking amateur.
Nope. I use my salmon. I use my red salmon eggs, and I'll use a half a night crawler. Give me 2 little lead weights and a fishing hook, and I swear to God, I'll catch a fish within a half hour.
That's
how I fish. I use a half of a night crawler and a couple of salmon eggs. I don't even need salmon eggs. I just crunch up that night crawler on there, a couple of weights, and I'm good to go.
I'm more of a lure man myself. Yeah.
Well, when I get
Panther Martins, Blue Foxes.
Yeah, Marnock, I'm in Michigan. Not everybody. The other two aren't. No.
Oh, so you like pike fishing and shit? I'm just trout fishing.
I love pike fishing. Oh yeah.
See, and I never caught it. Well, I caught a little baby bass and little bluegills, like little pond fishes. You can't eat them, but I caught them. Just dip your hook in, right? But when I catch fishes and eat them, it's rainbow trout or brook trout. I never caught nothing else. I want to catch a catfish. You know that? I want to fish what? I want to catch my own catfish. Yeah, I can get in my salt water and catch a fucking salmon.
A steelhead would give you a fight.
Yeah. I got an Abu Garcia reel. It's a really light, open face reel. But my dad also has a Shakespeare Tiger, which is more of that deep sea one because it's a longer fishing reel. That Tiger reel or the Tiger pole, you know.
Yep.
And I have a Albu Garcia. I have a deep blue. It's a deep sea reel too. But I also have my open reel just for lake fishing. You know.
I've got all kinds of reels and rods.
Yeah. Because fishing season's coming up, you know, and I can get fresh water for $40 for $10 more. You get your salt water, and they give you this tag, so you got to tag you got to tag your crabs, you got to tag your salmon, you got to tag all that shit, you know, for the seafood shit, the saltwater food. You know, so if I catch a king crab, or if I get my salt water, I can get a crabbing pot. One time, my buddies even gave me a crabbing pot, but I didn't have use for it. You know, so I gave it to someone else. But now that I can go out to the beach, throw a crabbing pot, and pull it back in 10 hours, and maybe I have a crab. You know?
We have a lot of little crayfish, we call them.
Yeah. I just got done eating them last weekend, a couple weekends ago. Yeah, I love crawdaddies. Yeah.
We find tons of them all over the swamp.
They got them in Colorado. They got them in Wyoming.
As long as it has a freshwater spring supply.
Yeah, right next to the creek. You'll find crawdaddies in the creek, all kinds. And then a lot of them, like the fish will be up underneath the rocks, but then crawdaddies will be underneath the rocks too. You flip it over, and those little fuckers swim backwards, and you gotta catch them.
I took my girl and my boy and my nephew fishing one time. We didn't take no food with us, you know, so you got to catch your own food. First time my son catches a 3-pound trout. So we clean the nuts out, and the kids use that to catch a bunch of like 100 crawdads. And
fuck yeah.
We went to camp and just had a feast.
Yeah, brother. Damn, a 3-pound trout?
Yeah.
Damn.
Right off the bat, first cast.
Holy cow.
5 minutes.
Yeah, Mark fishes for grouper and red snapper.
Hey, Mark. Hey there, pretty lady.
Well, they can get big.
Yeah. I just know when Colorado, there's a lake out there in the mountains somewhere, and what you gotta do is you go fishing for trout. But when you use the night crawlers, whatever, fit worms, the suckerhead fish will eat the sucker fish. So you pull up a sucker fish thinking so you bash its head on the rock. Literally, you're supposed to bash the head on the rocks, bash the sucker fish, kill a sucker fish. The people in the boat will come up, and they're pike fishing, so you throw in the sucker fish into their boat for bait. Yep. You know, the ones that miss the boat sink to the bottom. Who gives a fuck? But you use them sucker fish for pike bait.
Yep.
And because they go out in the deep part of the all day long, all we caught was a bunch of sucker fishes, and
that's what we use for pike. We go to the smaller rivers and creeks and get what we call chums, and they're about that big.
Yeah.
And they're baby suckers, basically.
Oh, yeah.
And then you take those to the bigger lakes.
Yeah, because carp and suckerfish are two different animals, you know.
Right.
Some people eat carp, but their scales are big and blah, 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 but I guess you can eat it. But I never ate it because I'm looking for the trout, you know, or catfish, you know.
Oh, yeah, Marna, you're from Detroit. I'm in between Chicago and Detroit, here in the zoo.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
midway point between Chicago and Detroit.
So how far was Grand Rapids then? Because I used to live in Wyoming, Michigan.
Grand Rapids is about an hour north.
So Wyoming and Cutlerville, I lived right in there in a trailer park in between Wyoming and Cutlerville, off of Division.
Yeah.
You know Division? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody knows Division.
Yeah. Once you go over that bridge, there's a Burger King, and once you go over that bridge, it's free fucking game. And I used to work at Labor Works off of Division, and that's how I worked at Center Point Mall, did the Old Navy, did the foundation there, did 80-pound bags of pea gravel. You lump those off the pallets, and mix the mud and all that, and that's how I earned my way back to Salt Lake. Got a bus ticket, Greyhound, back to Salt Lake. And what's crazy is the Greyhound bus broke down near Pikes Peak, right? And another bus came and picked us up, so the water pump broke, so they're trying to fix the water pump. We're sitting there for hours, so they said fuck it and put us all in another bus. And there's some kids from New Zealand or Australia. It was crazy, man. But we all got along. It was weird, I met this one chick on the bus, and, me and her, these kids were going to, like, Washington, Portland, that type of thing. She was, Well, so they put her up in the hotel, right? And the other people. Well, Salt Lake was my last stop, so I didn't get a hotel. But I told the cab driver, I was like, "Hey, I'm trying to meet this chick at the hotel." The cab said, "Took the people to the hotel," and he let me ride for free. I told my story. I said, "Hey, I met this chick at the Greyhound. I kind of like her a lot. We're gonna spend the night together," and he didn't even charge me. You know, we didn't sleep that much that night, but I rode with her back to the Greyhound, hug and kiss goodbye, and that was that.
Royal Oak's like a suburb of, not really a suburb. I think Royal Oak is like a little bit better than Detroit. A little bit. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been over in that way. I was north for 35 years. I was born and raised in Kalamazoo.
Oh.
North up just south of Cadillac for 35 years.
Oh.
Much better life, dude. And then I came back. I've been back about 5 years now. I lost I got on my fucking bicycle, dude. I used to rule the fucking. I rode after midnight in downtown Kalamazoo, and there was nobody. And I mean, absolutely fucking nobody. Nothing but one or two college kids.
Yeah. Now you go do it, and everyone and their dogs fucking there probably.
No, dude, there was nobody from midnight to 4:00 in the morning.
Oh, really? So it's that desolate out there, like a mountain town?
Yeah, desolate, man. Not now, it ain't so much, but I know where to stay and I know where I can play. That's just the way it's always been. Hell, I was 16 years old on my bicycle back then, rolling up on hookers that were going to school with me in the daytime.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they didn't do nothing. I smoked dope with a lot of them. We get high, and that's all we do. We get high, and they go fuck or something.
Wow. Yeah, ask gas or grass or cash. Yeah. That's the thing too. See, when I was a teenager, I was banging the older chicks, right? Like my friend Asa Jake, he was Navajo. And he was from Mexico, from the Mustang Reds, and his sister Lee, she was 28, right? I'm like 16, 17, and I'm banging his sister because her boyfriend is in prison, this black guy. But I was friends with the family, And the Navajo, they love drinking, but when they get fighting, you just step aside, let them box it out. They really punch each other in the face, and then they quit fighting, and they don't talk to each other, and they're cool with you. But it's weird. I can't explain it, but yeah, I miss drinking with the Navajo.
You let family deal with family and everything.
Yeah.
It does remind me of Bob Seger songs. Hey, I grew up with Bob. Oh yeah.
He's all right, man. My dad loved Joe Walsh. It was Joe Walsh, James Gang, Eagles, that shit.
I tell you, I love nothing right now more than to fill my backpack, hop on the bike, and go away.
Well, I keep this right next to me every fucking day.
And have plenty of money on the card.
Look what I got in my backpack.
Free wheel. Dude, I have a Mountaineer's backpack. Yep.
Because even if it's just a day hike, I always bring it. Even go in the grocery store, get my beer and soda pop and stuff, and some bacon for Jackie. At the convenience store down the street. I bring my backpack instead of carrying a bunch of bags.
Joe Walsh, is that Monarch who you talking about?
Yeah, because I was talking about Joe Walsh earlier. Yep.
Yeah, Joe Walsh is an original. Yeah, like his style.
Ordinary average guy. My dad doesn't like that album, but I do. He says that's the only good song of that album.
I lost my license. I get that.
But like Gadding Gum, stuff like that. And that's there's Funk 48, Funk 49, that's James King, obviously. It's just, that's good stuff. Now, I kind of get bummed out, but, it is what it is. Because when I met my dad down in Biloxi, what happened? I got off the drugs and shit in Salt Lake, And then I this lady at the VOA, it's like, well, you know anyone? And at that time, I went yellowpages.com and I found my dad's phone number. So my uncle owed me some money, and he put it on the traffic code next to his business. So I walked down the alley. Well, at that time, I seen this dentist thing and I had to go potty, right? But then I walked in there and I seen no one was in there, but I seen the phone, so I decided to call my dad. And then I called my dad. Literally, he's like, "Who the fuck's this?" And I said, "It's me." He's like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Is your mom putting you up to this?" I was like, "No, because I had no contact with my mom." He's like, "Okay, that's weird." And then that same day, later on, I'm walking down downtown Salt Lake, and the VOA van pulls up, the Volunteers of America, like the song, and they give me some socks and some toiletries. Like, "Hey, you need to call anyone?" I'm like, "Yeah, my dad. I'm trying to get, trying to find my dad again." She goes, "Oh, Carmen told me to tell like a little white lie. Told me to tell a little white lie, like I got in a fight, doing dishes or something, And so I said, yeah. I told them that, and they gave me a Greyhound ticket from Salt Lake all the way down to Biloxi. So 3-4 days on the Greyhound, right? And I had some canned food, canned chili, all that. And I got there July 1st. I left August 14th. So I had my 21st birthday there. August 8th was my first. And then I met Jackie on the Greyhound, my girlfriend I'm with now, 17, 18 years later, whatever. Since 2005. I met her on the Greyhound in Wyoming, in Powder River, Wyoming. Or the Powder River Express in Wheatland, Wyoming, is when I met Jackie, and I've been with her ever since. See, I'd just be a stinky fucking street kid, After my uncle died and I buried him, I wouldn't have, but I met this chick. Coming up here to see my uncle, I met this chick, bro.
You drink a lot of Red Bull or coffee?
Huh? I'm drinking the beer.
Oh, okay.
What up, Ghost Eagle?
Yeah, Ghost Eagle.
Because I'm talking fast?
Yeah, hey, you're getting it out there. And that's what's important, and I'm letting you get it out there, man.
It's not like I'm on fucking meth or nothing,
That's all right. I just wondered.
But yeah, when I'm drinking, I get that energy, and I talk a lot.
Earlier, I'm going to be up late. Hello, kids.
Well, good, because I talk a lot, man. So.
Gramps has had his Red Bull, and he's probably down more than half a fucking fifth of rum. You don't see me. How people get when they're drinking.
So I love my cowboy hat, but I don't like the eagle, or I don't like the headphones. Oh, guess what I got? Motherfucking eagle feather, baby. Got eagle feathers, dude. You find eagle feathers everywhere. Yeah, I'm born in America. I'm a Native American. I can have this.
If I go up north, crow feathers and turkey.
Yeah, this is a real eagle, black eagle, a bald eagle feather, Billy.
And once in a while, one from one of the falcons, the type of falcons they got there. They got blue and a couple of others up there. I seen a blue inside our barn one time. It was stuck up in the barn. And what I did is I opened up every barn door we had and walked at one end, and he went out the biggest end. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Would 801 head out? 801 headed out?
Yeah, 801. He pieced out, man.
Have a good one, 801, man.
He's good, man. He's good.
At least I got to drink a beer with him.
Monarch sounds like Monarch knows Michigan very well, and I'm glad. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Monarch. At least I got to drink a beer with 801. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to drink a beer with 801.
Yeah, 801. He was drinking the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so much. That's what I know. You got your rum and shit, but I don't know. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, man. Yep. Yeah, I'd like to have a good time, man.
Like I bought the beer just to drink with you.
Oh, I got somebody.
Not just like that, but yeah, I bought the beer to drink with you.
Here's 801.
Yeah.
Hey, man. There you are, buddy. Yeah. What's up, man?
I like being out of beer with people that are beer minded like myself.
I don't drink every night, and I can't.
I stayed sober last night.
Me too. And that's why I went up on DMs.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, I stay sober up there.
Yep.
Actually, I'll have a couple beers there, and then he might not know, he might know, whatever it is, what I do, and I have a couple beers if I do drink, or I'm drinking coffee, and I stay off the energy drink, so
I know I can drink on there. I just assume that be one of my sober days when I'm on DMs. That's just
it's respect for him and his channel. Plus, I was drinking. Let me see. So for about a year or so, I want to say around there. Anyhow, 6-pack a night. Literally, it'd be 6-pack a night for me. Whether it's a fancy craft beer, or, And then sometimes I go on my 3-day benders, where it's a 12-pack, 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 and this isn't regular beer. This is like 8%, 9% IPAs. That taste really good, but they get you really fucked up. And so I do that for 3 days straight, and I wouldn't eat. I'd just be sitting there drinking, jamming the music. Hey, fucker, come text me. Hey, I'm trying to call you, dude. I'm gonna fucking this or that.
Sorry, let me bring 801 back up. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I used to be like that, bro. I used to now. I just learned to be responsible with the drinking,
What's
and
up,
Mike,
man?
Dirty Mike's helped me out a lot with my responsibility. I might sound like a buffoon now, but. Yeah, right. Bullshit. I know you're bullshitting, 801, because I know you. Yeah, bullshit.
Are you gonna do that again?
You're deaf, dumb, and blind. Clean the fucking cum out of your ears. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Yeah, now you mean it for real.
I know it ain't me, man. Because
refresh it, 801. The 3 dots. Refresh it.
He chooses to mute himself.
Hey. Go up here to the 3 dots.
That's what you tell me. Can't unmute your guest because they choose to mute
Refresh it. Yeah, refresh it. You muted it, bro.
He did this earlier to some. Where did he do that? Did he do that DMs?
Bro. Fucker.
He'll be back.
I don't know if he's being a smartass or he's being serious, because
that's all right. That's right.
Like I tell you, can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Either way, I don't care. That's cool.
We can shoot the bull all day long, but you can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Exactly. He admitted he was fucking with him earlier. Yeah, that's too bad.
He did that a few days back too. I remember.
I know. I was there.
But yeah, I'm drinking a thing called Elysian Super Fudge. Elysian is a beer brand out here. So you used to have a really cool brand named they used to have a really cool brand named Pyramid, right? It was made in 1984. Before that, though, there was Red Hook. I don't know if you've heard of Red Hook Brewing, but that's a very good brand. Made in 1981 at Washington Brewery. This is what I am drinking. This right here. This is what I'm drinking.
You can't unmute your guest because they choose to mute themselves. That's what.
Take it off mute. You muted it. Take off mute.
Can't unmute your guest.
There you go. Fucking Christ. Now speak.
He's doing this.
Speak, fucker. Arf, 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 arf. Like, that's what I'm drinking.
I can't do it because I got background music. He's got nothing in the background. That's how he can.
Oh. Yeah. See, it's called Elysian Super Fuzz. See it? Elysian, like a hippie shit, It's a blood orange IPA, bro. That's what I'm drinking. A blood orange IPA.
Themselves. You've chosen to mute yourself, brother. I can't unmute you.
Bro.
I keep going to your microphone, and that's what it tells me.
Now you say something, bro. Yeah, I got to leave you. Then press refresh. Go up there and refresh it. There's 3 dots. Press that circle that says refresh. Yeah, I see you too. I see you, man. I see you. 801, cheers, fucker. Cheers, man. Cheers. There we go.
Okay. Yep. Cheers. Silently. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta refresh your microphone. You gotta refresh it. There's 3 dots up here. The 3 dots. The 3 dots up here. You press those 3 dots in that circle thing. You press the circle thing. Yeah, now you're muted, dude. I got you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Choose to mute yourself. Yep. You've chosen to mute yourself.
You still have to refresh it, bro.
Dude, that's what my StreamYard is telling me. I say, I tell it to edit your mic settings, and it won't let me do that because you choose to okay, I say unmute. Can't unmute your guest because they choose to mute
They muted
themselves.
themselves. Yeah, now. Hold on, I'll be back.
You'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back. Here, hold on. Okay. I'm going to send them a message. It's going to explain it to them. It's going to take me a moment, but I can still do it from here, I believe. Am I still there?
You're still there.
All right, good deal, brother. See, because I'm working on my phone too. I have one of those Android or the Samsung Galaxy 20s or some shit.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to put this on here. Put that.
Hey, I'm gonna let the music play. I'm gonna go make a pit stop. I will return. I was going on in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good deal. While you do this, I'm gonna teach 801 a thing or two. Hold on. There we go. Boom. Do this. Do that. Alright. Hey, 801, you see that? You press some 3 dots and you press that circly thing. And that'll refresh your shit, bro. And then we can hear ya. There. So 801, press the 3 dots, then press refresh. And then you'll be backstage and this fucker will let you back in. And press really your microphone, you're not just fucking with us. Now Chris has to let you back in. Hey Chris, let 801 back up. He's backstage.
Yeah. Give me a minute to cross. No, he's not.
He will be shortly.
Okay. Yeah, I had to pet the alarm dog.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a good dog, man.
I just sent Chris this message. Hold on. Send to.
I got a lot of. I got
This
a
is
lot of.
how this is how I explained it to him. This is literally how I explained it to 801.
Says someone is hacking me. Clint says bullshit.
Yeah. But if you read your messages, then you understand how I done explained it to him. Because it does the same thing to me when I cut off a Wi-Fi or whatnot. You just have to hit that refresh button. So now I don't know if he's fucking with us or not.
It's either way, we get it. It's okay.
Hey, as long as I'm not drinking alone, because that shit gets annoying after about 10 years.
Oh, I hear that. I may have to pause for a minute and go refresh my drink, as a matter of fact.
You just done left.
Well, I had to. Oh, there he is. There he was there for a minute.
You want me to take the wheel?
Can you
Hey.
hear me now?
Yeah! See, I told you. Now that I said
didn't
it
do
in
what you
limp.
told me to do.
Oh, fuck. I thought I was actually doing something good for the environment.
Oh, you goddamn don't listen.
Oh, shit.
I turned my whole phone off.
Oh, that works too.
Well, fuck.
Hey, you're back on.
I don't blame you.
You are here. See? You're freezing up, though, now and then.
Yeah, because you're on Wi-Fi, but that's fine. If it was my phone, I would have just thrown against the fucking wall. You know?
He's all right. He's all right. Excellent.
We got her solved now, though.
I'll drink to that.
Hell yes, man. Hell yes.
You know, there's more than one way to skin a cat. I handled it.
Yeah. You know how you skin a cat? You don't skin it. You shove a hose up its ass and make it skin itself.
I gotta get a refill. Be right back.
Did you hear me, other one?
Hold on 1 sec.
Did you hear me? Both y'all. Both y'all. Mm-hmm. All by myself, I'm all by myself. I wanna be all by myself. Hey, 801. Hey, 801.
What?
You know how you skin a cat?
You stick a hose up its ass, apparently.
Yeah, you stick a hose up its ass and make it skin itself.
All right.
Have you seen that done though? People do that. Or I got a video. I could show you how to skin a rabbit. You just squeeze it by its neck and all the guts, and you just squish the guts out of its ribs, out of its asshole, and then you rip the head off.
Yeah, I
And then-
do that stuff.
You know what I'm talking about? And then the fur, you just start ripping the fur off, bro.
Yeah,
I've seen this guy do it in real life. It's pretty cool.
I've done it.
I never done it, but
We used to wrap the head all the time. I'll tell you, it's a 410, 422. It's got a 410 shotgun on top and a 22 rifle on the bottom, or vice versa.
yeah.
And, yeah. You know, you get some close shots with the shotgun, and you got to shoot further away. You use the 22.
Yeah. And with the shotgun, is it a slug or is it like a buckshot?
Whatever you put 410 in there, I mean, you get different sizes of the stuff.
All right.
410 slug.
A 410?
Shell.
What kind of rifle is that?
Oh, there's a few different brands that make them. It's an over and under.
Oh, like a one-handed one?
No. Over and under means there's a barrel on top and a barrel on bottom because it shoots two different.
Oh, I'm thinking the ratchet mechanism, like those ones where you click clack, like the pellet guns, like a pump action, but with the lever. I was thinking of a lever action. Sorry about that. So you have two barrels, one's a 22 and one's a 408. You said
410.
410. Okay.
I've seen them. Those are sweet. Oh yeah.
How's that fair to like a 30-06?
Shell about that big a wide, or a shotgun shell.
Yeah.
410, about that long.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the other ones are 22.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, I know what 22 does. 22s will travel like a motherfucker. Yeah. 22s are dangerous, bro. People think it's just a little bullet, but that fucker can travel and travel. You know?
Yep, little pinholer. Yep.
Yeah, and that fucker hits bone and it's going to keep traveling. Like those AK-47 rounds that tumble, the tumble rounds, those would hit bone or something and they just ricochet all throughout your fucking body.
Yeah, it's got
That's why
lands.
22 will scramble your brain or
Yeah.
it around you there.
Ricochets, yeah. Ricochet will do the same thing. It hits a bone and bop, 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 bop. Yeah.
If the rifle is, if the barrel is rifled, I should say, yes. Otherwise, straight shot.
See, my mom had it. My
If
mom,
it's not rifled, then the bullet doesn't spin and tumble at the same time.
my mama says alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. No, what I was going to say was my mom had a 380, right?
Right.
You know how comfortable that thing was in my hand?
Like a glove.
It was a comfortable motherfucking gun.
Like a glove. Yep.
But like, yeah, it just, she got rid of it. Well, because the cops, didn't, she gave it to the cops because she didn't trust herself with it, because she went out the deep end, because they put her on meds when she got here,
You see why I'm a pirate theme? This ship is always rocking, man.
Bro,
I'm
I
sorry.
don't got no felonies. It was a clean gun. I just don't know why she wouldn't have given it to me,
Might catch you alive. Out of prison too.
So when she's mentally well enough, it's supposedly the cops will give it back, But yeah, I don't know. And that's the other thing. Like she shows up on Mike's channel. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm, okay, mom, check these guys out. You might like them. But then it's like, hey, son, what are you doing? Are you winning? It's like, fuck, I don't need parent drama on my fucking YouTube channels. Good, I'm mentioning it here, but she don't know about you. Obviously. So it's like it's just frustrating. Because I love her, but my girlfriend, works for a living, and I'm just stay-at-home dad shit, and my wife and me literally supported her for 2.5 years. We supported my mom. So I get a bag of weed, right? I get an ounce of weed, right? So I get a half and a half. I get a half, she gets a half. She smokes hers and smokes her wax or whatever. I'm out of it. Well, I don't know what to tell you. And then my dad, he'd be, oh, you got some tobacco? Oh, now, when you're out of cigarettes, you're hurting. So we support them fuckers, right? And see, I raised myself. As a little kid, I raised myself,
Same here.
But, I went down Mississippi, I found my dad, and then my uncle died when my dad came up here because I was living in Ellensburg, across the mountain range. I was living down in Ellensburg. My uncle said, hey, you want to come move up here and help me clean up this bedroom? Sure, no problem. Because that way my uncle would be moving up more and out, But he died in his wheelchair, a Jazzy 600, whatever. Anyway, my uncle died in his wheelchair. And I closed his eyes. The coroner's sitting there, the hot, and it sucks when you see your dead uncle's corpse, but you got googly eyes for the fucking hot coroner chick because she has a nice ass and her EMS suit. Anyhow, and then my electric guitar I showed you, that was my uncle's Fender Stratocaster. So I go up, I see my uncle's eyes, I look at him, the pupils are pinpoint because I gotta lean down, whatever. There's nobody in the shell, so I close the eyes. I was going to give him a kiss on the forehead, but I didn't want to kiss a corpse because when a body dies, that's when the demons try to enter. But where I fucked up kind of is I hugged him. I hugged this corpse, right? And there's nobody in there, bro. Like if I'd hug one of you two, I'd feel your soul. When you hug a corpse, there's nobody in there.
Right.
You understand? It's a shell. There's nothing there. And the coroner chick's like, oh, you must have really loved your uncle. Yeah, well, no shit, bitch. I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking in my head. I go outside, I cry with my girlfriend, whatever, and they take the body out and put it in a fucking van, whatever. And then I also buried my uncle's corpse a month later for his indigent. One of my rich cousins, who I don't know from, New York or wherever the fuck, she comes down, Jennifer, she comes down and pays for the fucking funeral shit. And we literally your natural burial, pine wood box, and a donkey cart. So, and you had to help the donkey push the cart because the donkey's so fucking old. And then we took the 6 pallbearers, me and whoever the fuck else. We had the twine, the string, 3 strings, 3 on,
Yeah.
yeah, 6 people, and that shit's heavy as fuck, right? So clunk, and then I kicked the head part where I think his head's at to make sure it's level, and then we bury the 6 feet, the dirt on top. And then it's natural, so there's no headstone. You just put some leaves on it, kiss it, and you're done, and walk away. But that's why I want to work with hospice type people. That's why I want to do it. There's a job here I can get as a death doula who helps support people through times of death.
That's ironic because I worked as a home health care aide in my early 20s.
Yeah.
And what happened was in 2002, my mom, I discovered she didn't have osteoporosis. She had multiple sclerosis.
Yeah, sclerosis,
and my sister had his back surgery. She couldn't help her anymore. So I took my sister's place and started helping my mom and stepdad for the next 2 years till 2004 when my mom died.
Yeah.
She passed away at home in a nursing bed in the living room, dude. Not in a nursing home with a bunch of fucking strangers, dude. That made me feel so good to be there with mom.
Well, what's weird with my uncle is I just moved up here is after my girlfriend's birthday, and we're living in a hotel called Glacier Hotel. And then my dad's like, "Hey, because he worked the graveyard shift at the fuck. He worked the graveyard shift at the fuck. Hold on, guys.
Those are some, Monarch. Those are some of my early inspirations. If you look at my YouTube page, I got a couple songs in there, 3 songs. I'm going to play some on Devos coming up on Saturday night. I will post on my own.
Are you guys still there, man?
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, that's some scary shit.
I will post on my own when I'm going to be on there, when his is going to come live. And he's going to let me play a song or 2 on there. I don't sing, but I do play. I do play a mean guitar, a little older style, not like the newer stuff, but I play my own style. I haven't learned from anybody. I learned on my own. That's just the kind of guitarist I am. I'm one of those. I'm an original artist. I don't like playing everybody else's shit. Although I do a little version of Scorpions, the Zoo. I got a little version of that, but everything else, no. And I don't have drum beats in the background or any of that. I just play my own shit. You sit me down in front of a campfire, and I can play out a ditty or 2 that'll make everybody, clap and stomp their feet and have a good time. That's all I can do.
Man, I sit around the fire having something to play.
As long as you can be a little entertaining to somebody, I think that's all that matters. And it's always been entertaining to me. I've been playing since I was in my early 20s. I've played an acoustic for many years. Matter of fact, it had a burn hole in the top of it. I don't know how it got there. That was that way when I got it from the guy I paid $30 for it. But it was like it wasn't a full size acoustic, but a 3/4 size. And that's where I learned, and then I got an electric. Oh my God, I got an electric when I was in my late 20s, and things took off from there, And here's the odd part with an electric. I bought every pedal you could buy to make it sound like I was all that. I couldn't learn shit with all that fucking noise in my way. So what I did is I unplugged all the pedals and I plugged directly into the guitar and learned some of my own stuff, And I've learned to enhance it from there. Maybe in the 40s or 50s, I'd be famous, but not now. Not now. That's okay. I'm happy. You know, I play to make me happy. That's my music, man. And I do improve a little bit. I learned how to spider walk. I spent almost 50 days spider walking my neck, dude. And I tell you right now, I have so much knowledge that's piled in here right now, but I don't display it. You know what I'm saying? 801, you're still here. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bad Company's always been a good, and BTO. I've always liked Bachman Turner Overdrive. They're like a southern rock, an old southern rock. I listened to a newer southern rock. What is that? Texas Hippie Coalition, and they remind me a lot of BTO, but more modern.
BTO, I liked them when I was a kid a lot.
What was that?
I liked BTO a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah. Taking care of business every day.
Oh yeah.
That's right, man. I like it. Even some of their secondary songs, which would have been the B side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we put on a show. We'd play a whole side of the album, and we'd have tennis racket and pretend like we're playing, but we'd have a record player playing the music and shit.
Nice.
We'd charge kids 10 cents to come watch us do it, shit or something. I can't remember.
Oh wow, man. That's cool as hell, man. Yeah, I love BTO had that shit, man. Yeah, Jethro Tull wasn't bad either, Monarch. Yeah, Jethro Tull, yeah, Aqualung. Yep. Locomotive Breath. Yep.
Keep on and knocking, but you can't.
I tell you what, one that was inspirational for me was Kansas. I didn't realize Kansas had so many albums until I started collecting all that. See, I was a cassette collector back in the day. If I collected a band, I collected everything they had. Kansas was one of them. They had a lot of crap. They had a lot of stuff out there. It was kind of inspirational too. And I'll tell you another band that was inspirational out of California. And well, actually, they were out of Canada. Triumph.
Yeah, I like Triumph.
Yeah, they were quite an inspiration on my playing, man. Just the upbeat to their music, it inspired me.
Ryan's knocking.
Ryan went and did his own thing, Yeah, 38 Special. Yeah, I remember 38 Special. Yeah, I saw them twice. When I was 15, which would have been 1976 to early 1978. I worked at a concert stadium called Wing Stadium, Kalamazoo, Michigan. You can look up their venue, every band that was there. My job was to make sure that band had a rider list, what they called, and that was all the extras. They came there for Leftoverture, Kansas did. And then they came there for Point of No Return. Oh, a certain 16-year-old at the time decided their bottle of Seagram 7 was going to be in his possession, and he was going to take the rest of the night off. That was me, man. And I had never drank whiskey before that night. I didn't drink whiskey for at least more than a decade after that night because of what it did to me. Oh my God. I woke up in the backseat of my boss's car. I needed to shed the clothes I had on. Let's put it that way. And I had to clean out the back seat of my boss's car too, because I lived at my boss's parents' house, and he had like 4 other brothers. We all lived together. It cost me like $20 a week for rent. It's fucking wonderful, but not that night. It was rather embarrassing because here I am at 3 o'clock in the morning, stripping my clothes off, and it was freezing fucking cold outside, and I had to get into the bathroom to take a shower. Everybody was already out. Oh, it was, and their mom was up. She was kind of helping me along. What a wonderful woman, Rosie Pratt. I have to give her credit. What a woman. She was a wonderful, wonderful gal. She helped me out that night. Thank God. Hey, we have those moments, right? And I think couldn't have been more than 16. I was emancipated. I got emancipated when I was 15 because, I had a great aunt who worked for the juvenile courts, and she helped me file the paperwork. My mom got served while I was sitting there. We were eating dinner, and the door knocked, and the guy served her, and she looked at me, and she read it, and she goes, "What the hell is this?" And I said, "Mom, I need to be out on my own," because my great aunt kind of helped me. And when I got into court, I can remember this distinctly, dude. The judge asked for financials, and he said, "Well, what does the son make?" And they announced it. It was like $6,500 a week because I had 2 jobs. My mom was making about $325 a week. This is in the 1970s. She was making pretty good money, but I was making almost double what she was making. And the judge asked me, "Are you going to stay in school at least till you're 16 years of age?" I said, "Absolutely, Your Honor." And he granted me, more or less sole custody of myself, basically. Yep. And from there on, man, Ryan's out there. I see you. Emancipation. Yeah, he granted me emancipation. It was like Schedule 3. You couldn't get any higher at that time because I was making so much more. And when he announced how much I was making, my mom, I remember it distinctly. What? She didn't believe how much money I was making a week, dude. I was working at a place called Burger Chef and Wing Stadium. Wing Stadium was, I buried all my hours there, man. I was doing like 48 to 50 hours a week there, and then 20 hours a week at a Burger Chef. So I was busy at 15. Yeah, by 16, I had to devote all my time back to the stadium, but I'm still getting 60 hours, at least. I can definitely let you up. Well, let me see here. Let me, okay, Pilgrim, I could do that. I'll put it, oh, here you are. I'm sorry. I didn't see you down there.
Hey, Pilgrims! Hey.
R. Pilgrim R. Pilgrims, we eat pilgrims. Pirates here.
Armities.
We take the shit.
Wouldn't it be cool to drink with John Wayne?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Would you pass up the opportunity?
I think I would.
Wow. What about really?
He's too old. He's too set back in like the 40s, 50s thinking. I couldn't deal with it.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I think as time has gone,
You can't kiss anyone's ass forever, Chris.
we become more intelligent than those days. Days, man. Meet
All
yourself.
right.
Hacking, man. Leave alone. Leave it aside,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
leave that.
I just think as more and more people had a sort of a what was his name? The left-hand gun, a really good guy, Terrence or Paul Newman or John Wayne. If we had that type of attitude, a lot of these criminals wouldn't get away with half the shit. Most of the majority of the shit they get away with. That's all I'm saying.
You never know, man. I remember Dean Martin.
Yeah, Dean Martin. Yeah.
Always
Marlon Brando. See, Dean Martin and everyone likes Frank Sinatra, and fuck Frank Sinatra too. Frank Sinatra can eat a fat dick. Tony Bennett was better than Frank Sinatra.
You see, Dean Martin was always drinking. He portrayed
Yeah, the
himself.
Rat Pack. The Rat Pack.
Yeah.
Remember the Rat Pack? Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin, Tony Bennett, Frank Sinatra, and another guy, another cat.
Calm down low, please.
You know, huh? Sorry, brother. My stupid microphone is too close to my face. You remember the Rat Pack though, right?
Absolutely, Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah, Dean Martin. Yeah, Frank Sinatra, and so on and so forth. Tony Bennett.
You know that Rodney Dangerfield also was going to be included in that, but he.
I tell you, I get no respect. I tell you.
He was going to be part of it, but he backed out not because of Sammy, but because of Dean.
Yeah, because of Dean. See, with Rodney Dangerfield, like he started late, like in his 50s, right? I'm 38. So when I look at Rodney Dangerfield, in my head, I think I still have a shot. See, I'm 38. Excuse me. There's no excuse for me. When I was 15, I told myself within 15 to 30 years, I will have one CD produced. I said 10 to 15. Anyhow, I'm 38. My 38s are about wasted because I'm stupid and had a family. So I'm going to start a band and I want to get a CD, bro. And there's a lot of musicians who didn't start there later and they became successful and were comedians, and comedy is a great thing as well, I mean, I can make an ass out of myself on the internet here, but like, would I ever be able to make it on a stage in a comedy club,
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I have to have material first, but I mean, I figure, hey, if I can sit here and, shoot the shit with you or whatnot, just start to, hello, this is all for the rest of the world to see. Hello, this is who I am, Granted, it's your channel, and I don't know how to do like what you do. Have the gumption to start my own channel. Oh, YouTube, it's Ryan. Fucking give me $50 so I can go eat a hamburger for everybody. Something like that. That would be great,
Yep.
Fuck, I don't know. You know what I'm saying though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
And I'm just venting. I don't get out much, brother. As a
You don't get out much?
I'm just saying, as you're the captain of this ship, me being your first ship hand mate here, I try to be your right hand man,
Oh, you're
like,
right.
Like Dirty Mike, for example, he's the proprietor of his channel, and he's like the manager and I'm the wrestler, It's like, so. Granted, Dirty Mike's a lot better than Adam Pierce, but it's like Dirty Mike's Adam Pierce and I'm Randy Orton and I'm trying to find a match, Or Riddle, for example. There we go, Riddle. That's why I like Riddle, because you don't give a fuck. But the thing with Riddle is how the fuck are you gonna be fucking a porn star, brother? Like, granted, I guess I know it. Like, I mean, there's
I don't
there's
know.
a difference between love and lust. But
Dude, when you talk porn stars, I have absolutely no clue.
okay. Well, the chicks he's banging, I don't know who they are either. But I'm just
I
saying.
don't know
If,
him, and I don't know them. I'm sorry, but
oh yeah, you
I
don't watch wrestling, huh?
I don't watch wrestling, and I don't watch porn.
Oh, well, good deal. I'm proud of you, man.
I have no interest in either.
Cool.
I mean,
You know what? That's fucking awesome, bro. Thank you. That's cool. I'm glad that you can
when I was
Well,
married, when I was married in the '90s, yeah, porn maybe. Once in a while, we turn it on, and we'd be done before they were.
Oh, really? Oh, your old lady. Okay, see, my old lady, she's
I
not
had
into that. My old lady, she's modest. My old lady's modest, but I'm
She
like, hey,
was
babe.
Me too.
She told me. My girlfriend told me because I used to borrow her phone when I didn't have one. So a guy's a guy, right? She went onto her phone after I got done with it, and she goes, there's an erase history. She goes, when you go on there, she doesn't want to see chubby Latinas, chubby hairy Latinas. That's how she put it. So I was like, oh, okay, babe, but she knows what I do, but
Hey, bro.
Ray!
yeah.
I just thought I'd
We
come
love
up
you,
and
man.
say
We
hi,
love
man.
you, bro.
We're
Yeah,
like,
that's
we're
right.
like live.
Yeah. Hook, line, and sinker, brother. See, I'm gonna get there one day.
Yeah. Take my advice. Lots of that really good hair
I'm gonna get there.
conditioner.
One day.
Nothing else but shampoo and conditioner. 2.5 years on this bad boy, going on 3.
That's it. This is longer than that, brother. This is 5.
Oh well, I don't know what to tell
I
you.
shave my sides though too. I shave my sides, brother.
I don't shave nothing. Every now and then I'll trim it right here to try to
And
square
this bullshit.
put
The
my
bullshit.
hair up here.
You know what I'm talking about. I like to keep the.
Mine's great. See, my marks.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, you got. Yeah, I aspire to be like you. Fuck you. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. I love you, brother.
Okay,
Good.
we're over here live
Hear
streaming.
the love.
And
That's
I
right.
just wanted to see myself again in 2 different panels at the same time.
Brooke. Yeah.
I've stepped up my game. I'm now in 2 panels at a time.
You gonna mod me, fucker?
I'm gonna shoot for 3, and we'll see how it goes. And I'll talk to you later, Chris.
All right.
I'm not going to keep re-airing you. I just thought I'd come in and let everybody yell. What is it? Come on, guys.
If you want to share, you can because you're a mod. All my mods can share.
I know. Room raid from Broke Fishing. All right.
Broke fishing.
See you guys
later. This
Yeah,
kid's
man.
broke fishing. I thought he was broken fishing.
No,
I'm trying to
broken-
type in broken fishing like me, like I'm broken, but I'll fish, This kid's just broken and fishing. Oh,
No,
fuck.
he broke fishing.
Yeah, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Big N at the end. The broke fish N. Yeah. You know what you're doing. Oh yeah. Let's turn in the background a little bit. No, I'm telling how long this.
Hey, what the fuck? Why they throttle on his channel, bro? I type in broke fishing, right? And it says, Kid Crappie catch 10 times more spawn in creek and got nothing on. Oh boy, where's he at? Come on, Fit.
Hey, you know what I'll do?
What? Yeah, put his fucking channel link in private.
I will. No, not private. I will put it out here in the big one so everybody can get a piece of it.
Yeah, get a piece of that broken fishing.
That's right.
Fuck. This sucks. I hate this part, bro. It's later where you're at, but it's a good thing because you usually cut it down around midnight or 10 o'clock or whatever. Anyway, this is my second to last beer. So
it's after midnight here. It's 12:05.
I'm gonna make my beer count. But like I said about my dead uncle and all that shit, it makes me like, I appreciate life a lot more, but now I'm scared. What the fuck am I going to do with mine while I'm still here?
Here you go. I'm about to paste it. There you go. It's been pasted. That's proficient right there.
Thank you, man.
Hmm? Hell yeah. He's a good mod, man.
Looks like he's having fun tonight on YouTube.
I bet.
Fuck yeah.
He does live sometimes just to show the weather there at his place.
Yeah, I've been over there a couple times.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. I may not say anything, but I give him a thumbs up. What the hell,
Yeah, I do that to a lot of people. Sometimes I don't say nothing. I'll go over there, give them a thumbs up, and watch for a minute.
Yeah.
So
you glad to
my
see me?
Mike too.
So are you glad to see me back on DMs now and then?
Yeah.
Good. Maybe once a week or so. I don't want to make myself a regular anywhere on the panel. I may hop in the chat all the time, but I don't want to be. I got my own channel. I've got things I'm working on too in the background that I still keep trying to get special guests up here. You can't believe how much work that is. I thought I had a former lead guitarist from a very famous band lined up. He isn't answering my calls now. Because I want to schedule a time because he told me he'd come on a live here, and I can't mention the band. What I want to do is, and he also told me this. He said, if everything goes well, I'll refer you to other old lead guitarists and
You're talking about Gator's band?
No.
Oh.
Gator would come up here if he had the Wi-Fi to do it. Gator would come up here.
Yeah, you probably want to just have it, you guys,
Right. Well, what it'll be
first.
What it'll be is if they come up, it will be one of those panels where I don't put up a link, but I invite special guests.
Right.
They to talk about their days back when in the 70s, whatever. Basically, when it was the 70s.
Yeah, we could maybe ask questions from chat or something.
Yeah, right. And take questions from chat, and then tell maybe a story of a particular night, at a particular concert, nearby. That's what I was looking for. Because I tell you, we had a lot of great ones that came through Wing Stadium, and I was only a kid, but I saw a lot, and I kept my mouth shut. You know what I mean? You keep your mouth shut, and you do your job.
Down and shut the fuck up.
And I'll tell you, there were a lot of bands back then that were dickheads.
Yes, I am.
You want to know the biggest one? I don't mind saying it.
Iggy Pop.
Ted Nugent.
Yeah, Ted Nugent, duh. The Red Rocker. No, that's Sammy Hagar. Anyhow.
Ted Nugent was a dickhead.
Yeah.
No, he really was.
Why not?
See, you know what? I call Ted Nugent the Bob Vila kind of asshole. You know what?
Are you like a Neil? I like Neil Young too. Don't get me wrong, but I love the whole Lynyrd Skynyrd, Neil Young.
I didn't say anything about Neil Young. I said Bob Vila. He's a Bob Vila asshole. This is the kind of asshole. Listen to me.
This old house. Yes, sir.
He's the kind of asshole that will only talk about the things that he knows about. Anything outside of that, and he's just fucking. It's all about him. That's the kind of asshole Ted is.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, and that's how I am, and that sucks. And I'm learning to not be like that. But you hit the head on the nail, brother. And that's why a lot of people don't like him, because he's full of himself. And
I tell you, I've seen other videos of the contractors that worked around Bob Vila, they couldn't stand his little dickhead.
Yeah.
He
Bob Vila, yeah,
unless you understood things the way he
Yeah.
was describing it,
yeah.
you were stupid to him.
Yeah, when he's teaching how to do the window and then you got the flashing in the window and you got to bend it over or whatnot. Yeah, I understand. I love Bob Vila, bro. We used to get stoned when I was a teenager. We used to get stoned and watch Bob Vila on PBS all kinds.
I have put in so many doors and windows that ain't fucking funny, dude.
Or Bob Ross. See, I got a single pane right here. And it's this house was built in 1905. I want to say the single pane was maybe in 1930s. See, my porch is made of concrete. In the concrete, they got those lead, those lead pipes, that they use as railings. Well, in those lead pipes, they have old ass beer bottles. So it's concrete sunk into with the beer bottles sunk into ground it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
My kids shake on it, it shakes away. And there's little parts where there's beer bottles. That's how my back porch is made. That's why I bought this place. This back room, the den, how the den goes lower down or a den has a fireplace. My back room, the fucking, the room where you come inside after you kick your boots off and warm up. The room with the fireplace in the old houses. That's how this is. And my garage is detached, right? I go read out in my garage. My electricity is lower because they're not sending it back to the electric company. Because they charge you for send back. But what I'm saying is, that's why I bought the house. The backyard, the cool fucking fence is falling apart, the red fence, and the brick layout on my fireplace. My fireplace doesn't work because it got burnt out. So my chimney is burnt out because that old aluminum shit, it's burnt out, right? So I go light my fire, and it's all in the attic. And the beep, 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 fire department wants to come over. So I use space heaters,
Yep.
And I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so it's just rain, fucking rainbows and bullshit and rain and a little bit of sunshine, But I wanna know. There's a law, a pursuit law, right? Where now can they? I don't know if it passed. They said something passed, but they can't chase criminals here. And I know we mentioned this on Thursday or whatever day that was, whatnot. But it's so frustrating, brother. I don't want to keep going over the same bullshit, but it's just like, why keep giving criminals an excuse? And that's why I do the John Wayne, Clint Eastwood bullshit, because there ain't no time for the dumb shit, Remember? Just like, yeah, granted, weed's legal every fucking, that's all my charges are is fucking weed and drinking underage. I go back to Cheyenne, Wyoming, right? My ass is going up in jail or something, because probation, right? But if it's probation 3 times, 3 misdemeanors is a felony. Remember, 3 strikes, you're out?
Yep.
I mean, what the fuck, bro? I'm so confused. I love my mountains. I love my salt water. I've raised a family in the great state of Washington. But how am I supposed to raise a family?
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I just got the hiccups. Hold on.
Yeah. Did that scare you?
I just got the hiccups. Thanks for sticking with me, Chris. Thanks for letting me let you know how I feel.
Yeah, you vented, Ben. That's fine. Maybe you needed a night.
Well, it's just like with Mike's shit, bro. It's just like with fucking, like with Mike's shit. Like, it's his channel, and this is your channel, and I can press the plus button, and I can make a channel, but I like people to watch me play video games because I don't know how the fuck to talk to people, obviously. And this is how I vent to the rest of society, and anyone who watches this channel, you can, my name is Ryan E, capital RYAN, capital E, period.
Ryan, we're all pirates here. And we all deal with life as it comes.
See, that one chick that was just on here, that one chick, the broke fishing blonde chick? Shannon or Sharon or what was her name?
Monarch?
Chris, the blonde chick. Yeah, Monarch, the butterfly. See, I want to be like one of those guys, Like I want to be, I am one of those guys. But I'm a flirt. I'm a flirt, dude. I'm a fucking flirt. And I don't want to be like, hey, baby, and then,
Monarch is not a dude.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to flirt with some chick on your channel and then be an asshole flirting with some chick. You know.
Monarch seems to have our own attraction to
Younger guys. No.
no. Just, she's expressed a little bit of attention towards me. But I'm not one to jump full board into anybody, dude. I'm reserved. I always have been. That's why I've been single for so bloody long.
Bro, how can you guys do it? You and Mike both. Like me, I got lucky, right? I was just a stinky fucking street kid, right? And like this chick, and she's all modest. All she does is smoke cigarettes and drinks coffee, bro. But she helps me when I'm out of weed. She rather smoke weed than drink, right? And she still supports me when I drink, right? But it's just like how. And you've been married. You've had your children. You have a kid that's my age, bro, right? Like 801, he has kids that are my age too, close enough, you know? Like, how the fuck, like, I would never want to be a divorcee, you know? Like,
I didn't either. Hey, bro, I didn't get divorced because I wanted to. When I got married, I waited until I was in my 30s.
really? Like, late 30s or mid 30s?
My early 30s, because I thought, okay, I'm not going to make the mistake that all these other guys did.
Yeah.
The woman I'm marrying has already been married once. She has 3 children.
Oh, shit. Oh, so you're like a stepdaddy?
Yeah. And
oh, shit.
matter of fact, I'm still I'm Facebook friends with my oldest stepdaughter. Not my youngest stepdaughter, because she feels like she'd be betraying her mama.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I got you completely. You don't gotta explain it. I understand.
But she conveys information that she sees from my Facebook channel, and you know, I've been Facebook friends with her, I think, since about 2 years after me and her mama divorced. You know, and what I discovered is a lot of the way she is because of the influence that I put in both of her and her sister.
Yeah.
I taught them not to tolerate a man's shit, not for a goddamn minute. That's just, I taught them to be strong, dude. I mean, they both have been married. This is their second marriage. You know why they divorced their old man? Because they found out shit was going on and they went, that's it, goodbye. The first one, the oldest one, he was messing with a babysitter. The second one was the neighbor lady. She said the minute they found out, they both went, oh no, I can find. And that's what I taught them. Motherfucker does you wrong, you'll find better, someone who treats you 10 times better than that. Because your own dad, your stepfather, and your mother didn't treat you like that. You don't let no man treat you like that either. And you know what? Dude, I know my stepdaughter should write a book on all the posts she's made throughout Facebook through the years, dude. Because she there's words of wisdom, there's so much comedy in it, so much love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Check this out. By the time check this out. My oldest stepdaughter was a published author by the time she was finished with 10th grade. Do you know why? I've been writing 2 books for many years, and it's like I'd explain parts of both books. And I don't want to go into detail because I don't want to give anything away. And it kind of inspired her to do her own writing. And like I said, by the time she was out of 10th grade, she was a published author.
Wow.
A very, very, very intelligent young woman. I'm not going to give her name or anything, but it's something that a dad would be proud of. You know? You want to know the bad side of all this? I had a stepson, Jonathan. I showed him all love and compassion that a stepdad should, you know. I couldn't get overly involved with him because his dad was, you know, your step kind of mentality. After his mom divorced me and he graduated, he announced he was gay. About 4 months before what I'm going to tell you about happened, I reached out to him and said, hey, you know, I'd like to have contact with you. You were a great kid. I didn't know he was gay at the time. 4 months later, he committed suicide because his father completely rejected him.
Yeah.
Completely, dude. That's so sad, man. Here's the thing. My friend request, he politely said, no, thank you, sir. And you needn't contact me any further. And all I was going to tell him was, hey, if he would have told me that, I would have said, that's wonderful. You were a good kid. That's all I can tell you what you were like.
Go
kid.
be the best gay man you can be.
Right. Go be whoever you are and be happy because you were a great kid, man. You know, I wasn't going to discourage him or hate him for or push him away because of his decisions. Fuck no, man. His mom created that situation, and I don't want to put the blame all on her because it wasn't. It was his dad, you know, primarily on dad, but his mom, the way she arranged the situation. What can I say? But I'm still like I said, I'm still Facebook friends with my eldest stepdaughter, you know, and she lets me know what's going on, and I've been to his grave by myself, you know, said my prayers over him. I talk to him every now and then. You know how those things go, you know.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I do a lot of that kind of things.
Yeah, I wish the boy was. Ryan wants to come back up. I'm sorry, Ryan. I had run my mouth, Ryan. I had to talk about my past. Well, maybe Ryan's talking on his other. That's all right. But thanks, 801, for listening, man. You know.
Hey, am I still back? What, you don't think I didn't hear the whole conversation, brother?
Well, you probably did. You're parts of it. You know, me. Before I come up on anybody's panel, I have to shut off the phone volume, and then I have to shut off the YouTube volume.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
On there, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then there's like a 20-second, 30-second gap there where I don't hear shit.
Cool.
Yeah, same with me.
You know what this is? You know what this is?
That's a
This
torch.
is Rick Simpson. This is Rick Simpson oil.
How much you doing?
I don't know yet.
We'll squeeze out.
It's thick as fuck, bro.
I see that.
I eat the Rick Simpson oil like I eat pussy.
How's that?
It's all
I am what I eat.
It's
Like
all-
this. They don't call me murder mouth for nothing.
Been so long I almost forgot.
Now I'll kick in about 45 minutes. I'll eat my menudo. Because I have a can of menudo. You know, the Juanita. You know, they make good food. The canned food, La Juanita. They make menudo or montonito or, you know, that Mexican shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Menudo is good for hangovers. You know what I'm talking about, 801. Yeah.
What's a hangover?
Menudo.
What's a hangover? I haven't had a hangover in years.
Yeah.
Man.
Menudo has hominy, which is like corn or whatever, hominy and tripe cow stomach. And I love the honeycomb tripe, but I can't find the honeycomb tripe, so I sell with the regular tripe. You know 801?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta eat some 801, Chris. I mean, you gotta
I-
eat some menudo, Chris.
I haven't had a hangover.
Bro,
No,
just
no,
eat. No,
no,
next Sunday, go to the Mexican Choco Truck and ask for menudo on a Sunday. Trust
no,
me, you won't be disappointed.
I don't get hangovers, man.
Just eat some menudo just for the experience.
I don't
You
get
don't need a
hangovers.
hangover. Eat the menudo. Just eat the fucking. Just try some menudo. And it's hominy and tripe in it.
Hey,
Oh,
I've had menudo before. Check this out.
And
My
what?
great aunt was married to a Texican.
all right,
We lived with
how'd that
them.
go for you?
I lived with them for 2 years. Yeah, we had. She didn't cook nothing but Mexican food for him.
Are you a Mexican? Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
Burritos. He was a Texican. He was a Mexican Texan.
Oh, Mex-Tex ain't got shit on Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
He was very dark. He
See?
was very dark.
Two different.
He was
Oh.
very dark. My great uncle Henry
In Michigan?
Some good stuff, too.
in Michigan. Check it out. I always remember him sitting there drinking, shaking his leg. You know what I mean? Shaking his leg, drinking beer, shaking his leg, and on Sundays he would call his family, either in Mexico or Fort Wayne. I didn't understand the language, but all I saw was and loud, boisterous happiness, dude.
Yeah, happy.
Every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was the thing. That's my impression of Mexican. Very happy, family orientated.
Family. Put some up. Then
When
some.
that negative word about Mexican, it's like, I need to correct you, motherfucker, because
I'll tell you one thing.
listen to me. I got my ass whooped over that word once in the Marine Corps. I got it out my mouth one time. What'd you say to me, boy? Little bitty guy, little brown, little bitty guy. I said, fuck you.
Nope.
He done kicked me upside my head twice and was beating me with his fist all the way down.
And that's where you fucked up.
I did not know what the fuck happened, dude.
Listen, yeah, exactly. You know why he did that? Never call a spick a beaner and never call a beaner a spick.
Absolutely. No, don't do that.
I'm very restricted Mexican, and I can tell you that. My kids are...
I need to correct you. You did not hear that word come out of my mouth.
No, I said it. It. Never
Right.
call a beaner a spick and never call a spick a beaner. I said it.
That word doesn't come out of my mouth anymore.
You didn't say
Don't
it.
make helicopter sound
Because of that day, I learned. Because I have such a great reverence for that culture, man. Because you know why? I'm very envious because I see so many of them tightly family knit, so tight that they'll go to jail for each other. You don't see that in the white community.
That's why I'm a white boy Southsider, you know. And they say you can only be a Mexican and a Southsider, but I was 10 years old and I'm a Southsider. So.
And that's,
you guys ain't met my family.
and this is me
My
playing
family's half Mexican.
Family.
with Mexican.
Family, the one.
Man, I can only praise them, dude, because I wish my own culture was that tight. Yep.
Yeah. Just like the black community, you know. I consider myself just as tight because this is how I am. I call myself a dating crisis, but I get along with everybody, you know. White, black, brown, pink, I don't give a shit, you know. That's how you treat the person, you know. And words all have meanings, and it's the way you say those words, you know. And I'd say some words, but I ain't gonna do it because this is your channel. You understand?
Yep.
But I'm sure I've said it here before, and I ain't gonna repeat it. But I consider myself to be, you know, yeah.
I got a shout out to Motor City out there.
Work ethic. If you met, Believe it or not, I really do have a great work ethic. Just to let you know, you know.
Well, you have to be out there in the forest, man, and fighting fires. I understand that. And I have the kind of work. I've worked outdoors the
To be like,
last 15 years of my work, you know, and you couldn't put me back in a factory if you had to. I couldn't stand it.
I got drunk with this guy out. Right, I live right down 2 blocks from an Irish pub. Like me and Scorpio, literally. Like I could walk 2 blocks, a block and a half, and there's an Irish pub, right? O'Malley's. I got drunk with this guy who puts out wildfires. We don't call they're not wildfires, but he puts out fires. They blow a rocket into the ground. The rocket, you know, testing missiles. I drank with this guy who's fucked up, but what he does is he puts out fires to the military, you know, okay? So in Ellensburg, south of Ellensburg, in Yakima, there's a big, huge military base, and they do their fire drills there. What he does is put those fires out. He come up here, we got drunk as fuck. What do you like? This Jack Daniels? Fuck Jack Daniels. Give me some Jim Beam, right? Boom. Actually, spill the shit. Oh, you guys are fucked up. Let's get one more shot. Boom. Go piss in the bathroom, bathtub, whatever, you know. And then we walk out, and then I'm walking dude over to his car, right? And he had me hold his keys, right? So dude wanted to be put in his trunk, right? So I put the dude in his trunk because he got the back seat that folds down because he went to sleep in his trunk, right? It's weird. So I was walking because I was drunk and I was getting some beer. I said, "Oh fuck, I have this dude's keys in my fucking pocket." So I'm running down this hill. There's a little ramp next to the bank thing. I trip and I fall. I bust my fucking knee open. I'm like fuck, and my knee hurts. So I walk home. I'm like fuck, I still got this guy's keys. So I drink another fucking beer, right?
Right.
I got the stranger's keys. I walk to his car, I unlock it. I put the keys in the center console. I automatic lock it. You know, and by then the dude's in the back seat sleeping. But you know what I'm saying? When I woke up the next morning, the car wasn't there. So he wasn't there and the car wasn't there. So really, I put him in his trunk so that he can fall through the back seat because, you know. And I had his key, and I put him, I drunk middle of the night, 1:30, 2:30, whatever. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Dude's in, and I put the keys in the center console, close the center console, switch the lock, and I shut the door, and I never seen the guy again. But he was one of the guys that put out fires for the, you know, they do the missile test, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something, Ryan.
What?
Dirty won't let you talk like this, will he?
Yeah. Why the fuck do you think I'm here? Specifically, it was for something that Jackie. Let me go get some beer. I want long hammer. I said, fuck it. I called her on the phone to let me get some super flush. She wanted a pound of bacon. So I got her some bacon and some potato chips, and I got my beer. And that's what I'm here. I'm drinking my beer with you. And that's all there is to it. I'm drinking my beer at 801, and that's what I like to do. So cheers, 801, and cheers. Yep.
Yep. Let me grab it. Yep. Cheers.
That's all the fuck that matters. For the rest of the world, I really don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying squirrel.
Well, it's a good place. It's a good place to vent. A good place to be a pirate. Say, "Arr, blah, blah, blah," you know. This is where you do it. You know, as long as I don't get a bunch of arguing and you said, she said, they said shit. We start getting that, and I'll shut it all fucking down and go, "Have a good night, y'all." Come back tomorrow night when we're in a better mood, okay? I'm not going to do every night. I could. Hell, I could do. I paid for StreamYards. Well, StreamYards, I have to give credit where. Here's where I want to give credit to a lot of my subs. I want to give credit to, first off, Devo's Weed Chronicles. I hang out there every day. I'm not always on the panel, about once a week. Sometimes he'll ask me to come up, and I'll go up, but otherwise I'm in the chat. Mike Reese.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to mention first is Mike Reese.
Mike Reese is the man. I can't say enough for him. He gave me this laptop. He gave me this camera that I'm using. He gave me this wireless mouse that I'm using.
You know, the thing, the only thing.
And let me tell you, Mike Reese has given me a few other things
Yeah,
that I don't need mentioned, but much praise goes to Mike Reese.
the one thing with Mike Reese is I try to do my PayPal thing on the fucking YouTube, and since it's not a blue one, he can't click on the blue fucking thing because I don't know how to put a blue one on my cell phone, right? Like you're fucking around with the streamer. It's like, ooh, I don't. And that's the thing. I don't want money from friends, but you know, if he's willing to shell a couple of bucks,
I'm trying to do all my mentions right now.
there. Oh, sorry, I apologize for interrupting.
Okay, and I'd also like to mention like Susie tried because she's been here many times. Oh my God, there's just so many. Devo himself, Upstate himself, they both Upstate audits. He comes here and he'll say, "Hey, you know, you have to understand, these are channels that are 10 times bigger than what I've got right now." And hey, I you know, all hail to them, and that's why I go there. That's why I hang out in the chat. That's why I talk. You know, I get some recognition, and some of these channels that I do hang out in, they allow me to post my link. You know, or somebody else will post my link, and I get a sub or two each and every time.
Yeah.
You can't complain about that because a sub or two a day is
Yeah.
great strides in the YouTube world. Sure, if they pass it on, there'll be many more.
So what you're saying is, with fucking age comes wisdom.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. You need to look at a lot of my videos. That's what my videos are about. I did these things, some of them that weren't right, but I learned wisdom from them.
But I should have to.
I don't repeat them over and over again. You know,
my thing is, I should have to donate to get notoriety. Like, I want everyone just to like my stupid channel for what the fuck it is, and it's just playing video games.
Yep.
You know, I don't know how to put a channel. I don't have the gumption. Let's say the gumption, right, Chris? Because I look up to you, right, bro? I wouldn't be here if I did.
I'll tell you one thing, Ryan.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
like watching.
Don't
people
sell
play
yourself
games
so short.
I don't like watching people play games.
I know, bro, but that's what I'm saying. If I could, like, expand my horizon by me strapping my phone on my bike and doing a tour of Tacoma. Let me,
that'd be better than playing games.
But I need the gumption. I need to own the gumption. I need to pull my head out my fucking ass. You know what this means? Pull your head out of your ass in sign language. I need to do that. Pull my head out of my ass. Strap my phone to my bike and go ride around for a few hours and put it live on YouTube. If I can be here talking this and that, drinking beer, then I can go, do my own YouTube channel. Correct?
Yeah, but I don't watch Mike when he does his games. I don't like watching people when Myron plays chess. I don't like watching that. That's
what I'm saying, and it has nothing to do with you guys. I'm just saying YouTube as a whole, so we can say fuck, bitch, shit, cunt, dick, and all that. Good.
But I'll come in and while you guys are doing, I'll come in like your channel, but I won't stay there much.
Yeah, I see you. And this is my last beer, and this is why I get emotional because my always. What? I get them. This is what
I've been getting lots of views on my videos. It's just me driving down the freeway through Utah sometimes, and people like to see that stuff because they've never been here or something. They like to see what it looks like.
You guys ever smoked one of these?
I don't think so.
Smoke cigarettes, right? It's called Signal.
Well, yeah.
Let me turn the fuck down. Come here. Hold on. You heard American Spirit, right? Yeah.
Right,
here.
Yeah, the natural.
That's a Signal. Natural, yep. And look, chew tobacco. Okay? This is made from the Mohawk tribe. The Mohawk. You understand? The Mohicans, the Chinooks. Here,
I will be right back. I have to. Grandpa needs
Chris,
to. Yeah.
have Go ahead, Chris. Ryan, have I ever showed you that map of the Indians I got?
Which Indians you got? No,
It's a map of every Indian tribe in northern
America.
North
Like,
America,
okay,
South America, and
but
Central
you know the
America.
Chinook. You know the Chinook, like the helicopter. Excuse me, the Chinook. The Chinook tribe are French Canadian Indians around here in Vancouver or BC. The Chinook tribe and near Washington. I am part of the Chinook tribe. It's like the Mohicans where I get my cigarettes from in New York, you know, like the Mohicans, but the Chinook is a Canadian Mohican tribe. I'm part of the Chinook tribe. Some Irish French.
That's North America, Central America, and the Caribbean. Every Indian tribe there is.
Cool. Can you go north towards Vancouver, right around Washington? Yeah, right over there. That green area. There should be a tribe called Chinook, like the helicopter. It's just Chinook tribe. They're Mohican, a Canadian Mohican type tribe. They have the same Mohican haircut. But that's the tribe I'm from in my bloodlines. I'm mainly Irish, but I'm also French Canadian Indian, and that's where it's at. The Canadian Indian is from the Chinook tribe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I can say, well, I'm banging a half a Mexican chick, so I can tell the, you know. But that's the thing with Chris is you never call a beaner a spicker beaner, you know.
Yep.
And that's
Yeah.
not racist. That's just I love
There's Chris's area.
My grandmother was half Ottawa Indian.
Yeah, a Spanish person doesn't mean Mexican.
Ottawa's right here.
My father was Irish.
This is Ottawa tribe right here.
Yeah. Ottawa, yeah.
Grandparents.
Yeah. I'm talking the Chinook tribe over in Vancouver area.
Yeah, but I'll show him Chris's area now.
Oh, that's where you're at, Chris. Yeah,
That's Ottawa's Indian tribe right there.
and
Yep.
and
then if you go north up into
yep, Dirty Mike's right there.
and they went up into the north,
Right, Toronto, Ottawa. Dirty Mike's right there, north of that.
the big lake there, the Huron.
Lake Huron, Lake Ontario. That's Lake Ontario.
No, further north.
Yeah, Dirty Mike's directly north of that. Because he's in Dirty Mike was in Chumbe, not Chumbe, but it's something. I know the name.
Yeah, it starts with a C. Yep, I remember that. Yep. Yeah, he's not far from Toronto. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, 801. Cheers, brother. Hold on. Hey, I ain't ready yet. This is my last beer. I crack it open with you, brother.
Right on.
I just had a pen that last pen I charged, it's already.
See, this is called Elysian Super Fuzz.
My brother's an IPA connoisseur.
Blood orange. It's not. It's a orange, blood orange pale ale.
Now you don't fruit the beer.
Orange and blood, dude. When you have one of these, you drink one of these and tell me you don't fruit the beer. This is
you right now.
All right. You
I
have
like an IPA though.
Yeah, good,
That's
but,
my
yeah.
favorite. That's what I drink.
So, like I said, I had
Whiskey's good too.
brother. I had Tacoma weed in Wyoming, right? I used to play this guy in chess at the Zen's Cafe. He was from Tacoma. He got weed from his private dealer. He was a dishwasher at Zen's. I played him in chess. I beat him one time. He gave us a Tylenol pill bottle full of weed. You know? And, yeah. So each time I play him after that, whether I lost or won, he'd still give me a Washington Bud. I'd take that Tacoma weed home in Cheyenne and smoke it. Back then, you can get what? 3.5 grams for $50 of some orange KB kind bud, the California dried out shit, right? We were talking about that the other night, right? Okay, but that's not, but I was getting Tacoma weed in Cheyenne, Wyoming. So it's like, I'm gonna say fuck the stupid crime bullshit and the race bullshit in Washington, because it's not all lumberjacks and fucking, it's not all lumberjacks and hippies apparently. obviously. But yeah, it's the South Dakota, but in South Dakota it's backwards. Why would I want to go to a state where we did? I don't know. Like, like Utah. I go back. I live in Sandy. I go live in, but the weed thing, bro.
Yeah.
And that's different because you got mapped out the way you have it, and you're comfy. Me there, bro. I had to get out of there, because the Wabash Mountains and all that, I had to be in the Cascades, and the Cascades are better than any Rockies could ever. These northern Rockies, the Cascades are better than any of those mountains ever, brother.
Hey, I think I'm gonna play a video.
Of what?
Good morning, good evening, or
Is
good
it playing?
afternoon, whichever the case may be for you.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, you gotta put it on your screen, and then make your screen loud. Make your screen big screen. So I'll shut the fuck up and let you play your video.
How do I do that?
You put it on your screen. That one thing, you do that on the button on the right, and you slide it down like Broken Fishing told you.
Hang on.
To make your video big screen, and then you put you overlay it.
Hang on.
And that's just from hearsay. I don't know nothing about my.
YouTube or do it from StreamYards?
Yeah, you put that on StreamYards, but it's still on YouTube.
Hang on. Okay, now I'm back to StreamYards. How do I? Oh, 801 dropped or dropped.
Ryan.
I think I have to do.
Now you're big. Now you just got to put it on the other screen. You have it on, I guess. I don't know.
I'm not sure if I do it through settings.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Let me bring up Broke. Here we go, Broke. Hey, Broke. Oh, Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah. Why you get me confused with him so much? I mean, I'm sure.
Beards.
Yeah.
They had the same beard.
Bro, I don't even got that. Look. Let me turn my fucking light on again.
Hey, Ryan. How do I do this? How do I do this?
Hey, I don't know, but look at my beard. Look at my face and look at my beard. See? I aspire. I got gray hair. Can you see him? But not as cool gray. I'm not as cool as Brook Fishing.
Enough of that.
See, yeah, 801. Look at 801. See, 801's a true role model.
Look, all pure white.
Yeah, you keep trimming yours. You keep trimming your beard like a pussy. You need to let it grow out, Chris. Quit trimming that shit.
Dude, it grows so fast.
Bro, nope. Quit trimming it.
Now, Ryan, what do I do now? It's sitting there in limbo.
The overlay. So, you broadcast that video onto your StreamYards. It's an overlay.
Okay, well, triple dot.
I don't know.
Winner,
yeah, it's a triple dot, and then you put that on that. I don't know. I don't have a laptop. I'm on my phone.
Well,
my guess is as good as it's just like my dick in the hole in the wall. I don't know. My head in the hole in the wall. Same difference. I don't know. I hear the audio. I hear the music. Oh, that's your music background. But I heard the thing talking.
It's running. I think I'm going to get it going.
So make your screen wide and then you overlay it on top of your screen. Yeah.
Hang on.
Just play it. Just finger it like some new pussy. You'll find all the hot spots.
It won't let me. It always give me is the option to cancel.
No.
You're not doing it right.
Okay, present. I'm down the present share screen.
Yeah.
And then it says screen sharing is easiest with two monitors. Screen sharing with a good computer. Share screen. It shows the screen I want to share. Application, no. Chrome tab. StreamYard. Keelhauled new tab. New tab, I think. No?
It looks like something's happening. There's a big screen, but it's just buffering. Oh, it's come. There's Google.
Yeah,
You got it.
it shows the other one. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to have to close that out of there. Sorry, folks.
Well, you
All right,
got it.
we're back. All right, we're back. Are we back? Oh my God! Don't tell me I fucked all that up. StreamYard. Go back to StreamYard.
Oh, he fucked it all up. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, everyone hit the deck. Hit the fucking deck.
Countdown.
There she blows. Sorry. Well, I gotta charge my phone, so I'll get off my headphones so I'm not yelling in your ear. Sorry, Chris.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I
Is that
couldn't.
better?
I shut it down. I'm back on StreamYards, and I've got the YouTube. I got my YouTube on the other one.
Yeah.
Well,
so can you hear me better now?
Someone else is here. They
I'm
can
already somebody who knows a little bit more how to. You know what I need? I need Upstate.
Yeah.
Am I less annoying now? Am I not as audible as I was earlier?
Now you are, but you weren't.
You're perfect.
Just a moment.
Yeah. Nobody's perfect.
Well, you sound right now.
Yeah. I'm not yelling in your fucking ear. Yeah. Arr, mateys. Hey. Cheers, fuckers. Cheers. Hey. Cheers, fuckers.
Cheers.
Cheers, fucking fucker.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Got one more drink in there. I'm sure of it. That'll be
good. That's all I ask is.
Well, that'll
I
be.
can drink with you. You can drink with me, and that's all the fuck that matters.
You know, that'll be a fifth for me, and I'm not that drunk.
You're fifth a day, so you take a day off. Is it Captain Morgan or is it Bacardi 151?
No, Captain Morgan, dude.
Have you tried Bacardi Gold?
Oh, I don't drink gold. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. You don't drink gold. You know why? Because gold will fuck you up, buddy. You want to drink some Bacardi 151? Bacardi Limon. Let's squish the lime. Me. Try Bacardi Gold.
Bacardi, that's over the 100 proof, man.
Fuck yeah. You'll fuck with it. Just like Everclear. Everclear, you'll drink it one time. One fucking time. You understand what I did with Everclear?
I did once, and I'll never do it again.
What I did what we used to do, the street kid shit, right? The street champ shit. You know, welcome home, my name's Steak. Anyhow, the street champs, what we used to do, you get a double big gulp cup. You fill halfway full of soda. You take a drink of vodka, and then you take a drink of Everclear. You have a cup in a circle with 8 people. Each time you take a drink, you pour a little bit of that in that big gulp cup. Eventually, everyone's drinking the big gulp cup, right? Then you put some Seroquel in the microwave and nuke it for 30 seconds and snort it, right? And then what happens? You have a bull snake, because I had a bull snake. Okay, it's October. I found a bull snake when I was the Poudre River in Fort Collins. He's my little pet snake, right? We had a Timothy Leary Bible, you know, the Satan's Bible with not Timothy Leary, Timothy McVeigh, okay? The snake was curled up on the pentagram of the Bible. I snorted some Seroquel, and my shirt caught on fire. Fuck, my shirt's on fire, right? So I walked around in just my hoodie with no shirt. And what we did is we stole some, we went to the Foothills Malls in Fort Collins, because that's where I was. And we, hey man, how you guys doing? Cool, yeah. What do you got over there? And what you do is you take the jars, the donation jars, like breast cancer or whatever, and you sit there and you put it in your hoodie pocket. You just put the jar in your hoodie pocket, right? And then you throw the jar, the empty box, an empty can in the trash can. So there's donation jars, you know. and they go to Aunt Annie's. You know, yeah, that's how I used to do it. Why? Why? Who gives a fuck, right? Plus, when you find out years later, those breast cancer things that Susan S. Komen, it don't go to the breast cancer; it goes to those people's pockets, just like the Black Lives Matter and all those stupid donation. You know, we are the children, dumb shit, right?
Yep.
That's why it sucks being an adult. But that's what I did. Yeah, that's my dirty dark secret. Is yeah,
Laundromat. Laundromats. I
yeah.
take
Well, there we go. Yep.
I'd stuff paper towel or toilet paper
Yeah.
where the change would drop.
Yeah.
But every 3 hours you go check it, pull a paper towel out. $3 or $4 every time.
Yeah.
That was back then. Then I learned how to open up pop machines. I don't want to talk about it.
You know, I had a friend. I had an Italian friend, bro.
Check it out. I'm a lock expert. Pop machines are so easy. One tool. I could get all the dollars, all the change. I don't care.
Hey.
That's all I was at. The door is what I was after. I didn't care about the merchandise. The door is what I was after. Yep. I know. To this day, I go buy one tool. There ain't a pop machine get my fucking way. I know.
Chris. Hey, Chris, I used to have an Italian friend, right? He walked around with a big flathead screwdriver in his back pocket. Or his back pocket, right? See, what I have in my pocket is this. See, I just like this. I'm sitting here chilling, right? Here, I'll show you. Watch. See, we're gonna just go. You know that sound, right?
Every day. Yep.
I love it, bro. And that's where I'm stuck at. See, this is a motherfucking. This is a buck knife.
I'm frozen. There we are. Yep. Yep. Lock blade every day, but I also have a body blade. A fucker's this wide. It's sitting right. Let me point at it. Sitting right there. I strap it on my body every time I walk out to go anywhere. Yep.
All I
gotta do is reach to my right and fucking swipe, and I've got that motherfucker out here. Hello.
Well, it is look. You just go, ouch, fuck, I almost stabbed myself in the leg. Frankenstein. Anyhow, look, watch, just go. And he's twice.
Yep.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? But everyone needs their big ass Billy Bag guns. And yeah, never bring a gun to a knife fight. Yeah, exactly. Never bring a gun with a knife fight. But pussies need to have guns. You know, why not fight with your fucking fist? You see my fucking knuckles? You see that knuckle's not there? You want to see my other pinky knuckle? Yeah. See, I don't fuck around. I don't give a shit.
I got big guns.
Yeah, see?
I got big guns.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I got 2 tickets to the gun show. Who wants some? You know?
Yeah, I hear you.
You see these pythons?
Yeah. No, I got a couple pythons. To push these big bolts. Yeah. See, what I learned is this. You take a man. I'll show you. You hit him with a stick. Now listen, you hit him with a stick on the side like this, and it's gonna hurt to a degree.
Like Jean-Claude Van Damme blood.
No, check this out. If you take that same stick and you hit them with that end of it like this, you're gonna do a lot more fucking damage.
All right.
Rather than hit it with a stick, hit it with a fucking solid pole,
Yeah.
and it hurts a lot more. It does a lot more damage.
Yeah.
And that's the same with your punch. You know, this does a lot more than swiping across with your arm.
You ever heard of 6-inch punch?
Yes. I didn't see. Was Reese in here? I didn't
he's
see.
just saying.
You did give him praise. I appreciate that. Yeah, Reese is a good man, man. I'm telling you, I can't go into detail, but this show wouldn't be possible without him. At this point, I would probably run it this far, maybe another month, but Reese has helped contribute to so much. God praise him, man. It's the way it is. I'm not going to lie, and I will give someone who deserves the praise they deserve. You know.
I like going to his channel and listen to him talk now. He's someone out there like that. I like what he's doing.
Yep, absolutely. I got a couple other people that are starting to believe in me, 801. This channel may go far. Let's see what happens, you know.
Oh, it will, Chris. You're a smart guy, and I think you're going to do all right.
Yeah, I don't have any ill will towards anybody, and I don't want people coming here with it. Oh, I got private chat I need to look at. Oh. Let me see if I can get there. Stand up. Mouse is kind of squirrely. That's all right, Ryan. Man, you're all right, man. I understand. That's what happens. I'm glad he comes in and comes out, you know. Hey, you come back, and that's important, too. There he is. That's all right, man. In and out, man. That's fine.
Goddamn! I'm drowning in Davy Jones' fucking lock. You won't let me.
That's right.
The fuck, brother? Maybe I deserved it. Hey, at least I wasn't Keelhauled. Hey, if you get tired of me, you can just maroon me on a cannibalistic gospel with the hot chicks. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
We're good people, brother. Good people.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be Keelhauled. I'd rather be Keelhauled than Marooned. That's the topic for tonight.
Really?
But I don't want to be Keelhauled if they haven't done a barnacle clean before that.
Okay.
You understand? What they do is they run instead of running you across the hall, they run ropes and chains to clean off all the barnacles off the front of the ship on the hall.
A wooden ship, right?
Right. And then if you fucked up, they'd run you at least one time or two across the fucking hall. Like they put the chains to punish you. You didn't always get from the middle of the ship. It was always towards the front. And
all right,
depending on the punishment, you know what you had done. You know, you'd beat up a prisoner, you disrespected the captain, you know, or some shit. You know,
That's what I would do.
you know, here's the thing.
Like,
If you committed mutiny, they'd run you through the middle of that motherfucker with nothing but barnacles on that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
Your whole bones would be ripped. Your whole flesh would be ripped off of you from the barnacles underneath. Yep. But you know,
so why not be marooned to maybe you have a chance at life? Like Wilson.
Yeah,
like the stupid fucking Jew, Tom Hanks, stupid fucking.
Yeah,
Jew.
you started getting that fucking crazy, they'd throw your ass off the fucking ship. But they maroon you, and the other alternative I was talking about was being marooned. Not everyone would give you, like you saw with Captain Jack Sparrow. They gave him a gun to blow his
Oh.
No. Sometimes they'd only give you enough.
Wait
a minute. Over there's enough fucking land for you to fucking at least stand waist deep in water, and that's where they drop you.
Hey, thanks for
Like
letting me drink it, Joe. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Chris.
Yep.
Come on, brother.
That's the way the pirate life was.
Cheers. You know what?
Some ships would give you the opportunity. Some ships would say, "Okay, here's one shot."
Thank you. Cheers, everyone.
You know, after so many days of you going fucking nuts and not being able to live.
Thank you. That's all I had.
I was grabbing my beer. I had to go outside.
It took you long enough, fucker. I love you, man.
You talk about pirates, Ryan. You got.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to have a beer with 801 while we're talking about pirates. You don't understand. I used to live right next door to 801, and we didn't realize it. You know.
Yeah, but you weren't on a.
I know. I understand about the getting keelhauled, but I'd rather be marooned. Once again, like your poll, brother.
Right.
Naked chick.
You weren't on a pirate's channel.
Oh, I was being
pirate channel now.
No, I'm ill-gotten. Okay, excuse me. I didn't mean to break up the break. Okay.
I'm trying to tell stories, and you're going. Oh,
I know, bro. I know. That's on the Kraken. I'm an octopus. I got 8 hands. Here we go.
I got one more drink to do, and I'm just gonna milk it. How's the music in the background? We good?
Yeah,
the music good, brother. Thanks for letting me be part of your ship. Thanks for letting me be your best shipmate captain.
Well, you haven't been my first mate. You've
Lieutenant Dan.
You've been here, and you're in the crew. You're part of the crew, part of the ship.
Oh,
part of the crew,
so
part of the ship.
But you marooned me on an island for marooned me on an island, Colombia, full of them booties. I can go.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
We sold you for some women.
we may turn into the ship that harbors the souls to the other side. Who knows? Hey, become that ship. It's real easy.
Right, Captain, right.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Who knows, though? We're having a good time at this pace, this tone. Every now and then, Ryan gets a little bit out of context.
Bro, this is the only fucking place I can do it, buddy.
I know.
So I do it at Chris. I do it at your channel, or I go to Windy Packs. You know, Windy Pack good, but like no drama. Like those little fucking cocksuckers. Granted, some of them kids are cool. Wendy Pack's a very nice lady. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of them cocksuckers ain't worth the goddamn time shit in my fucking pants.
Ryan, I know nothing about them. I never heard about them. and
Well, I did that when I went up on panels like this panel, like I'm showing my ugly mug now. When I went, that's where I started, bro. The first time I ever went up on panel was a Windy Pack panel.
don't
When I
post
Facebook,
your
just listen,
don't
just
post your
listen,
link. Leave it there.
bro.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
want to be part of it.
and they're good people at heart. They're good people at heart, but
But
it's
they
the
don't.
drama.
They don't know nothing about me.
Yeah.
As long as I don't electronically gear into that, it don't come here. Usually,
I have no hard feel. I like those people in the majority, but there's too much fucking drama. We don't have
no.
drama on this channel.
Don't
Okay?
don't put my name on their.
Radar. Or,
I don't
right.
go there no more, but I'm mentioning a person's name. And that's why I respect you, Chris, totally full and wholeheartedly.
Right.
Just like how Dirty Mike gets butthurt a lot, right? I respect both y'all, but the same. But in the public eye and the pussification of a nation, this fucking country can't worry about some fucking spy balloons from China, but now we can't say nothing. Come off it.
We say what we want to say here,
You
but
know where
we're
come
not
off
going
it
to
came
be
from?
political.
Chris,
We're not going
Chris.
to be political, national, or any
No,
of that
sir.
shit here.
No. But listen, you know where I come off it? The term, hey, Chris, you come off it. You know what you tell me? You say, hey, Ryan, you come off it. You know what that means? I come off my high horse. That's where the word comes. That's what I'm saying. Hey, come off it, man. No, come off it, Chris. Come off it. Come off your high horse. That's where that terminology came from.
Horse, but if you don't monitor yourself a little bit, oops.
Yeah, which I'm doing. But
then don't tell me how to act on my own channel.
No, bro, I'm just saying that's a terminology. Have you ever heard that? Where I need to come off my high horse. This is your channel. And when someone says, you come off it. No, you come off it. It means come off my high horse. Have you heard that before? Come off it, man. So I need to come off my high horse and respect your channel and quit being a prick. Right? And I don't mean to be a prick. Hey, I don't mean to be a prick. I just want to express myself. And I feel like, hey, I can share my last beer with you guys. I can smoke my stupid weed or my stupid fucking vape pen or all this shit. Hey, at least I have friends to do it with instead of sitting here alone wanting to kill my fucking self.
Don't even start thinking like that, man.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that that's how I would get. At times, I don't mean that. I mean depressed. I'm in no way. I don't want to harm myself or hurt anybody else. At the same time, I get that where I feel really dark and deep and depressed. Where, hey, this is the only time I have to interact with you. So I'm going to let the world know, hey, I'm having a conversation with my buddies, Chris and 801. My name's Ryan E. Hi, fucking YouTube land. Hi, fucking Susan. Who gives a fuck, right? Welcome to the fucking pirate ship. But fuck. And I can't do this on Mike's shit because he get all fucking butthurt. You understand?
I don't let him get butthurt here. I get rid of him.
And I'm not cool. I'm not cool like Broken Fishing. I'm not one of the people who. This is just my. I'm like a little YouTuber version. Everyone come fuck me. Fuck it. And don't get me mixed with those retards like Cyrax and fucking Wings of Redemption and all those other fucking no. But I like to be like Eastern County. I like to start an OnlyFans and jerk off, jerk off, and then the bitches fucking. Why don't I start OnlyFans? Fuck. Sorry, I'll be quiet. What? 801?
I don't know what the hell's going on, but yeah, I don't know any of those people you talk about.
I know, and you guys don't, but I'm like, I wouldn't even have an email address. I wouldn't have an email address who went for this chick I've been with on the Greyhound bus. Calm
down,
wow.
You want a couple of cigarettes? Hey, Chris, you want a couple? Hey, can you bum a cigarette? Yeah, I'll give you 2 cigarettes. But I don't know about the cell phone bullshit, this dumb shit, and the fucking emails. I would know. I found my dad from the library, right? yellowpages.com. I said, fuck it. Why not? It was his lady's number, Lonnie. I called him. The VOA, Volunteers of America. Volunteers of America. Volunteer. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, and before that, when I went to get my hepatitis C and AIDS test, right? This one chick, right? Really fucking hot. Her name is Erin, right? But she strung out on so she had to get taken out on a stretcher because she OD'd. When I was shooting heroin, I could do unisex. You know those little stupid transvestite, hermaphrodite fuckers. You know, Utah, Salt Lake City, fucking library has unisex bathrooms. I could have shot fucking heroin right here. Come here. You see it, baby? You see it? I could have. There we go. You see it? Yeah. What happened? That I pissed out, right? But I've been clean from heroin from shooting the needle June 14th, 2005. That was a Father's Day. Now I'm a fucking father. Now I'm a kid, right? Now I'm a father. I got kids. 2 little girls. I can't support them. I'll get fired in 5 months. I'll treat the janitor like the manager, sir. And I don't give a fuck. Last time the computer fired me. You know what computer from Goodwill fired me? You know what? IBM Watson. Hewlett Packard. Himmler. You know I'm talking about, Watson. You know who Watson is. Does he not commercials? Hello, this is Hewlett Packard. This is Watson.
Dude,
They have to commercial for 3 months. No, I got fired because I was white.
Ryan.
The ship has sailed. Is it time to maroon me?
This isn't what this ship is about.
Hey, I love you all, and I will remove myself, brothers. I love you guys, man. All right?
Right.
One love.
Right.
All right. Fuck the peace sign because all those new kids. Thumbs up. I love you guys. God bless.
Right.
We'll see
Have
you.
a good evening.
We'll
You
see
too,
you
right.
soon.
I don't mind someone vending, but that changes the whole persona. What's going on here, man? You know, we gotta have a better move than that.
Yes, I mean, he's trying to do this channel good and stuff, and I mean, I love Ryan, but I don't know what's going on tonight.
You know, I don't mind him speaking his mind, but go on your own channel and blow all that off. You know, go ahead. I don't mind. I'll come watch.
Make videos about it, and we'll listen.
And I'll come watch. And I'll listen. I'll give you a thumbs up every time you do it. Yes. Not mine. Come on.
I don't want to straight up the
but you know, I let him go.
He just needs to slow down a little bit.
Right.
He needs to slow down.
Right. You know, we both understand that, and anybody else that there's at least one other.
You go in way too fast.
Yeah. But hey, I don't want to.
Ryan.
Exactly. Love you, Ryan. Glad you were here. Thank you for coming. And come back next time too, man. We have to be like that. This isn't about creating shit for later channel. So many would do that, and you know as well as I do, man. I just can't. I can't be like that to people. My cleaning staff is off in the background cleaning the outer office. You probably hear that. Yeah, it's a high pitched vacuum in the background. That's all right.
Yeah.
Thanks, 801, for coming, man. Hell yeah, we're having a good time. Everybody else has got their lazy ass in bed because they stayed up the other night before watching all the negative shit, you know.
Yeah, and I don't want this to be negative. I know you don't.
No. I you know, I discovered something a long time ago. There are 100 differences between us all. Some are little, some are big. But there are 10,000 likenesses about us. And a lot of them make us angry to even admit to.
Well, a lot of people won't.
Exactly. And it's that irony that I like to, that keeps me happy because no matter how bad someone sees me, I can look at them and say, I bet I got 10 times that to find good about you. And it blows their mind. They can handle that. When I explain to them, there's only 100 differences. Some of them are this big, some of them are huge. The other 10,000, I find I love you at the end of it all.
Yeah.
And the ones I can't, and I totally, half of them are denial.
Right.
And I understand that. You know, who can hate me for that, man? Because it runs that way with male, female. Runs that way with any color, any religion, in a different country. It's the same thing. There's only 100 differences, but there's 10,000 of them. And a lot of them we go, I don't want to admit that I'm like them like that. But you are.
Well, you know, just recently I lost a few of my friends. They just, you know, I don't know. All of a sudden they're just done with me for some reason. And,
yeah, I've seen that.
You know, that's okay. You know, they've been my friends for 35 years.
Oh, I've seen that too, dude. I've sent out notices of me doing these lives to people I've known for 30, 40 years. And I don't even, no response. It's like, well, wait a minute. 2 days ago, I was talking on Facebook like we were old best friends. And you can't even give me a fucking thumbs up. And you spend at least 2, 4, 6 hours on Facebook, on YouTube.
Because social media, whatever.
Yeah, but and I look on Messenger, and that gives you everybody away. You've been online for the last 8 hours, dude. What the fuck? And you can't give me one thumbs up after knowing me since I was 12? What the fuck, man?
Well, I'm talking some guys that I hung out with weekly.
Oh, yeah, them too.
For the last 20 years.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, but yeah, I've lost 2 of them that, you know. Well, I know what happened with one. I don't know what happened with the other.
Very true. It's hard to tell.
And it is what it is. But you just think, no explanation, nothing. You don't want to explain yourself, anything.
Some people are deep and some people are petty.
Yeah.
You know, the ones that are petty, it takes such a grain of sand to get in between you and them and go, you know, and those with a bit of intelligence, it's like, let's build up, you know, if you haven't built up a bunch of negative shit about me, there's no reason for me to really dislike you. You know?
Well, you know, the more you get older, the less you care about what anybody thinks.
Yeah,
likely you don't. It's that simple.
Yeah, it is that simple. I'm going to be 62 in a couple of weeks here. I don't give a fuck what people think about me. That's why I put my real name on my account, dude, because go look me up, dude. You can go look me up on the National Sex Registry. You can go look me up on my past criminal history. I got a DUI in 2015. That's it, kids. That's all I've got. And I'm willing to say, yeah, I did what I did. I paid my fines. I I did my community service, and I walked away and haven't had that problem since. I have one sip. I won't get behind a vehicle. I don't run a vehicle anymore, so. But if I have one sip,
I've been arrested 15
behind the
times.
vehicle, I learned.
I've been arrested 15 times, and I spent 35 days in jail total.
Oh, wow.
And 11 of those were just for possession of marijuana. And it's like, I told the judge, they wanted me to do their class. I said, man, you see my record. How many times have I been arrested for this? You think I'm going to quit because you want me to go to a class and stuff? Why don't you just give me a fine and get me out of here?
Yep.
And the judge says, well, you know what? Sir, I don't usually do this, but I agree. Let's give you a $300 fine and send you home. I mean,
a friend of mine got caught growing. They showed him with his little styrofoam cups in the starts, man, on the newspaper. They busted him in the 80s for it. They busted him again in the fucking 2000s, early. He looked at that judge and said, Your Honor, I don't care what kind of program you set me in. The day you let me out of the jail, I'm going to get high. I've been getting high for so many years, and there's nothing you're going to do that's going to make a change in that. This judge actually looked at him and said, the judge looked at him and said,
Well, I figured why you're there.
You are right. I see that. He gave him 5 more days in jail, suspended his probation so he wouldn't have to pee. Fine his sentence up. Don't get busted for growing again. 2 years later, he was dead, but then 6 months later, marijuana became legal.
Yeah.
Commercial, recreationally. And that wouldn't have touched him then because he had I think 8 or 9 plants in them styrofoam cups. But they had to embarrass him in front of the fucking local news with him. And that was 10 years before all this. Yep. God rest his soul. I was at his, he had a military funeral. And I said a eulogy. The man taught me how to run a Bridgeport. I don't know what you know what that is. Yeah, it's a milling machine. Yeah, milling machine. Taught me how to run a milling machine. We spent a lot of time smoking pot, playing chess, fishing, and having a great old time talking about our military days, because he was in the Navy and I was in the Marine Corps. He was on the Nimitz, stationed on it. Told me about many times being out in the Caribbean waters and the water below the ship being green, lit up at night. And no explanation for it. It wasn't algae. There was something going on down there and they couldn't explain it.
Yeah.
Because their sonar wouldn't reach it and they couldn't get anything down to it.
Well, still we don't know as much. Well, they know a lot more than they let us know right now. They're way ahead of us than what they let us know as public.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like, I'll tell you a story about World War II. My grandpa had 4 brothers. All 5 of them went to World War II. All 5 of them came back. I know my grandpa's brother, he led a squadron of gliders in, 300 of them. And only 2 came back. And he was one that came back.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's crazy that all 5 of them did come back. And some of the stories he's told me, I remember was it in because he was on the USS Laws, the ship he was on, and they're in Okinawa, I think, and I guess they went to a bar and he met four other people from his town in Okinawa there.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Hey, I need to step off for just a minute.
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right. I will be right back. Let the music keep playing.
It'll be a quiet stream while you're gone because I don't talk much.
I'll turn it on. There we go.
But if there's anybody out there listening, welcome and glad you're here. Chris appreciates it. Sounds good. This is good music.
Okay. All right. There we go. Much easier.
Dude, I like this music you play.
Yeah, rhythm and blues, man. Keeps everybody happy, you know. You put on that hard banging shit, and everybody starts to get angry and upset about it all. You know?
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Maybe you should, unless you're looking for watch hours, I don't know how many people are watching or anything, but maybe you could end the broadcast so you and I could talk freely amongst ourselves.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I'd like to do that, one night where it's just you and I and no one else is watching or listening. We can talk and shit.
Well, hell yeah, I can isolate. Yeah, I can send you a private link even.
Well, can't you just like end the broadcast and then nobody else, where it's not on YouTube, but we're
Yeah,
here?
Yeah, and then no one else will hear but you and me, right?
Right. Well, yeah. I'd like to do that one time, or right when you're done tonight. Yeah, if you want to hang out for a minute, get your few hours going. That's what I'm asking you. If you want to do it for your view hours, yeah, we can do it another time. But I'd love to
Well,
sit
you,
down and talk to you, Chris, when it's just you and I.
right on. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm all up for that. Hell yeah, man.
You know,
I, uh, I have a feeling we're a lot alike. We're both rugged men.
yeah,
I,
we've been
I
around a lot. I've seen you around. I've missed you off Mike's channel, and
Mhm.
I always enjoyed hanging out with you up there and shit.
You see what I think Mike missed out on a golden opportunity, and he kind of wouldn't give me enough. He wouldn't give me enough power there.
Well, he doesn't anybody. He's kind of a tyrant, and I've asked him about this. I mean, because he don't want me drinking because I'm Ryan. You know. Hey, well, God,
All right,
I'm not in charge of Ryan. He's a big boy,
and
and
he don't like
Mike
to
don't
drink
like
it.
drinkers anyway. Obviously, and that's fine,
All right,
and I get that, and it's okay.
it's
But
who
when they're supporting you, you should give us a little freedom. You would think.
and that's kind of what I'm affording everybody. A little bit more freedom. I don't care if you drink. Fuck. Just don't be doing cocaine or heroin or meth on
Yeah,
here.
right.
Leave shit out of it, and don't start grumbling to other people here.
Yeah, try to be respectful of everybody that's here, and let people be themselves in a way.
Yep,
That, and it's your channel. If people get out of control, it's up to you to handle it, right?
absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I'm the one who can kick even mods out of here.
Yeah,
That's you know,
exactly.
and I won't hesitate if you're disrespecting somebody else here, whether they're a mod or not. Leave everybody alone. We're not here to make each other feel bad. We're here to make each other feel good. And if you're here to tell me about somebody else, I don't care.
Yeah, and Chris, I want to suggest this. Don't let people take over,
Oh no.
and so that everybody can have a chance to talk. When they're up on panel, or you
Yeah.
know, because
And that,
sometimes it just gets so. Especially the more people you get up, it gets chaos.
yeah. Well, you
So
said it earlier. I saw something happen and I went, calm down. You need to calm down. That's just, I don't want to name names, but hey,
right,
just calm down.
that's fine.
Let's get it back under control here. I know that's about the time I should throw a tune in. I don't know how to quite bring that up yet. I'm gonna
Hey,
learn.
you're doing good, dude. You're just learning now. How many? What's this? Number 4 or 5?
Yep, the number four. I think number four that I've got where I can bring panel up. Yep,
Okay. Yeah.
and I
So
can do
nice of
this.
you.
I can do this every day, all day long, but I
Yeah,
don't.
but you're gonna work out your kinks. You're gonna learn, and
Yep,
it's fine. You just do it slow and take your channel slow.
absolutely. And I don't let just anybody up here.
Well, you've seen it. You've watched so many panels too.
Yep,
You've got to control it, Chris. And
yep. I know who's okay and who would go. Hey, look, not
yeah,
here. Goodbye. I'm
don't let your
sorry.
panel get out of control. When people come up, and you got to shut people down when they need to be shut down. That's the way it is.
I hate to say this, but I need to step off just for a second.
That's fine.
Okay, I'll be right back. No, darn it.
You want me to sing while you're gone, or
You can do whatever you want to do. You have full quote.
you don't wait you to sing, dude?
Be right back.
Yeah, this is good music. That's for sure. Don't even know words. Just feels good just from the music. You know, background noise, so you can still talk. Feels good
All right.
for sure.
That fast. Ryan was the last one in here. All right, Ryan. I know there was one other lady, probably young lady, and they're all young ladies to me, unfortunately. Monarch.
Yeah.
I I don't know who she is. You know what I need to do? I need to look up. I need to go to her channel and see what's up. Wow, I'm impressed.
You see, I can't do it from panel. That's why I hate. That's one thing about being on panel for me. Because I don't have a computer. I'm on my phone. I can't
I
look anything up when I'm on panel. Well, I probably could if I knew how to run my phone better, right?
you know. Let's see. She's been up since wow, about a year ago. Just a little. March 28th of last year. And she's been up almost a year now. Wow, I'm impressed. And she seemed very intelligent too.
Yeah. And I don't know how much money you want to put, but you can get that app where you can see where the sock accounts are coming from, and you can see where they're the UR, and so you know when it's the people that, because once you know people, you'll know my.
Right, right. What I'm looking at is Monarch. She
Well,
has
yeah,
40,
I know.
she has 40 subs, 199 videos. That's not a no, that's not a soccer account.
No, that's not a troll or anything. Yeah,
And like I said, she's been up there since March of last year. So
well,
late
see,
March, almost
I
a
wouldn't
year.
say anything about this anyway because I have no clue what the hell I'm doing anyway. I'm lucky to get up on this shit.
I kind of, I look a little in depth and I'm impressed. I don't know where she's at though. And that's usually that's usually the downer. They're usually 5, 6 states away. But
Yeah,
Mara did say she'd been in Detroit and been in a few other. Oh,
said she was born there, right?
yeah, well,
Yeah.
maybe who knows? But like all YouTube things, you have to take it with a grain of salt. You have to.
Exactly. See, and I was, what I've been on, what, 2 years, 2.5, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I don't even know when I made my account, but yeah, I learned a lot quick. I mean, but probably because of the shit I watched, but and found panels that I learned a lot from.
I've been on since 2017.
Well, you know, Upstate.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the first panel I was ever on.
what's that?
Was Upstate.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, yeah. That's why he sees me. He 801, Buck, come on up. Yeah, Upstate. I've known him back with him and Bud Grower and KY Packer fan and News Now New England. All them guys used to
You
get up there and have shows. And
that seems like that's what happens. You get a bunch of them that group together, and then others spread out and make their own
well,
channel.
that's where I met Dirty Mike, and then Dirty Mike started his panel, right?
Yep.
And I was there the first day, and yeah, that's pretty much how that went.
And I will admit, I have learned a little bit from Dirty Mike, but I've learned so much other from other channels, and you know, just by sitting there and listening and not doing anything,
Oh
it
yeah,
just
I watch a lot of panels. I go around. you know, and there's probably a lot I don't know about it, but from the community that I found, that people that we all hang out with. I mean, obviously, I find you in other panels that I'm at, so we have same interest. It's weird like that, and that's how we all know each other. Pretty
Yep.
weird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just like any other relationships, you learn, you find friends through high school, you find friends through the bar, through
The
work.
Kevin Bacon thing, 5, 6 people away, and everybody knows everybody.
Yep, absolutely. Seems how it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. I had to do that myself just a few minutes ago. I don't get a whole lot of time, and oh, by the way, you gotta go, and you better go. The older I get, that seems to be the case. Let's see, back to my channel on there. Edward Teach. Yep. See you later there, Ryan. Broke fishing backstage. No, you're not. Wait a minute. Let me, sorry. Yes, you are. I am very sorry. I was on a different part of the app. Hello, Brooke.
Hey, how you doing?
We're doing all right. 801's taking a break for a minute. He's probably, yeah, choking the chicken. Yeah, take a leak.
We just thought we'd come over and room rate you again and see what you're doing.
Same old, just mellowing out, talking about old stuff, new stuff.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
look
run
at
over
this. I'm back.
If you run over to my channel really quick, you can watch yourself.
Well, hello, everybody.
I've allowed anybody I'm subdued of stream. That's right.
If you ran over to my channel, my YouTube really quick, like you could actually watch yourself, or you could jump in. I could throw you a link, and you could jump in and watch yourself.
And do like a cross stream, and we're all right, man.
I did that the other day. I was on 2 panels at once.
Did you accomplish the triple today? Did you get the all 3 at once today?
Yeah, I actually did. I got one that was just a chat, and I got 2 panels. And so I still consider that cool. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Yep, I beat you. Yep.
I won't comment back, but I see you. Oh, here, I'll do this.
I see Midnight Rider up there. Yep. Finding Kino.
Midnight Rider. Holy shit. There's a ghost in the house.
So
you sucked them all over there, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
All right, well, I just thought I'd come in and room raid you again. You know me, panel surfer, and I just figured out a way to be on a panel and go to a panel because I'm a panel whore. Hi, I'm Broke Fishing. I'm a panel whore, and I'm working.
How long have you been a panel whore?
I've been really a true panel whore since January of this year, but everybody keeps instigating it by laughing at me or laughing with me.
They'll keep on whoring.
That's right.
Everybody keeps laughing with me. You know how that goes. They're not laughing at me. They're laughing with me. And
absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to spread is a little bit of humor.
And I got you the 20th like, so there.
Okay, cool. Number 20. All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna jump down off of here so I don't.
Right on, man.
I might
Hey,
come back
see
through. You
you.
never know what us surfers are gonna do. All right. See you later, Chris.
See you, man.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah,
That's pretty good.
and midnight too is over there.
See, I can probably put on my TV. I wonder if I can.
What I do is I've got my phone linked in there.
YouTube.
Yeah, I've been to YouTube and my
All right.
laptop
Yeah, I'm
here.
gonna try to get it on my phone, his channel, or no, I mean on my TV. I'm on my
Now
phone.
you got a panel up there.
Well, I can watch it. So I'm gonna
Got four of them up there. Yep.
I'm not gonna get up there, but I'm gonna watch it. Let's see. Okay. Gotta go there.
I'm not going to turn the volume up here. Leave it down. Thanks, bro, for putting me up here, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Hell yeah.
I can't see chat on my phone though. That sucks.
Oh no shit.
I mean on my TV. On my TV.
Yeah,
if I go
yeah.
to his channel, I ain't able to see the chat.
Right. Right. Yeah, I've got the laptop, a phone. I got the TV off the side playing music, but I could always link that into YouTube, no problem.
Well, I got to get a computer, man.
Yeah, laptop really helped. I got mine, courtesy of Mike Reese.
Mike Reese, shout out, bro. Love you.
That's right, man. Fucking Reese supplied me with that, a mouse, and an external camera, so that you can get all these fine-looking pictures right here, live and live. Yeah. He's sleeping by now. He's got to go work in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He'll be up in about 4 hours. Yeah. Me, I don't have to worry about when I get up or when I go to bed. Doesn't matter.
Oh shit! I think I found it.
Okay. Yep. Send you the link if you want to. Put it right out there. Matter of fact.
No. God, he's got up there. He's got a Creek, Broken Fish 2, and Susie. Right?
That's it. Susie. Yep. I seen Susie there. Yep.
All right. So I got it on TV for you guys now. Sweet.
But I'll also post a link in case anybody out there is curious what we're talking about. There it is. That's his live currently. I don't mind showing. Well, share all my sub stuff.
I wonder if I turn their volume up, it'll fuck this up. If I turn their volume on, I have it on mute. Will it affect that?
I think it will, because I don't have it on here.
Let me try it. See what happens. Okay, I can hear him talking. Yeah, I've never done this before, where I put on my TV to one channel, and
I can.
I wonder if I can rewind that channel.
I could bring up on my. I could bring him up on the other one and then split the screen and decide which one I want to listen to. But I don't know if it would pause one, the one I'm on, and not the other. That's the problem. I don't think I want to try that. I have to learn more about it. I need to bring somebody here right in front of me that says, "Oh fuck, StreamYard, let me show you."
Yeah.
You know?
You need one of those geeks, nerds, or squad
Yep.
people.
Yep. I'm gonna get one here, but it'll be a while. Still trying to work on a piece of transportation, man. I'm I've almost saved enough for it. If I hold out till next month, maybe I can get a vehicle rather than a fucking two-wheeler. You know?
Yeah, you need a vehicle, dude, especially up there when in winter time.
Exactly. That's what I'm kind of looking at that, but you know, right now my bicycle's holding up. As long as that's holding up, I'm saving money. You know,
You never know. There might be an angel that comes by and saves you.
I'm just one of those kind of guys that every month that goes by, I have a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't spend beyond my means, and then I like.
That's how I live too. I mean, okay, I haven't worked since August when I started taking care of my mom in July.
Oh wow.
She died in the end of September, mid-September.
Yep.
And I still went back to work, and yeah, you know,
Oh, I know.
I spend about $1,200 a month. That's all I need to survive.
Oh, absolutely. That's a little bit close to what I get a month. So and balance, and according to where I'm living, and
Well, I need help. I mean, if I didn't have roommates, people that help me pay my rent, I couldn't do it.
oh, absolutely. I live with a married couple. If I didn't live somewhere else with somebody else, I'd be broke. I could survive, but I'd be broke.
Well, I gotta get my ass back to work, but I mean, I've got money where I don't want to spend it though. I mean, I
Right.
didn't get. I already got some of the inheritance. I've got a lot more coming, but I still
Yeah.
live. I haven't changed. I still live the same way I do and always have.
Yeah. I don't live beyond my means. I like to stay at a low income level.
So I
It's
pretend like I don't have that money, and I still live the
yep.
same way. You know.
Same here. Same here. I know I could live like I could probably live in a hotel at what I'm getting, but I don't want to live like that because, like I said, I'd be barely getting by, and I don't want to do that.
Well, I got to go back to work. So I don't want to spend all the money that I have that I've never had a savings account before. Now I do, so I
Right?
don't want to spend that money yet. You know,
Hell no. Well, you can find
I'm going to
some.
buy me a new mattress, maybe a new set of golf clubs, and that's about it.
Nice. Nice.
Because
Yeah,
that's
you'll
my
find.
exercise.
Yep.
I love golfing, and I go golfing quite a bit in the spring, summer, and fall, winter when I can.
Yep. I'll frisbee golf.
I'll do that
I've,
too.
I've never golfed, but I will frisbee golf. Hell yeah, I'll do 18. Absolutely. I can do it on foot. I'm that rugged, and I can do it, throwing wise.
I got a frisbee golf course down here just a few miles south of me where I can fish in a creek and golf. So I could,
Yep.
go through
Yep.
the course, stop, and go fish for a minute, come back
Yep.
and finish my frisbee golf
Yep.
with some
Same here.
fish in my, and get something to eat. And I played golf, and it was great.
This frisbee golf course runs along the backside of a regular golf course, but also borderlines a creek all the way through it. It's fucking fantastic. And I think at the 9th hole, you have to go across the creek. It's pretty cool. I only done it twice, but I've come close to the record. You know, it's like 62. I've come to like 66, 65, right in there.
Yeah. You know, I have a golf game one day, and the next I could add 20 strokes to it.
Right. Yeah. I never got used to swinging the golf course, but I could swing my arm. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I've got a few things from last fall on Halloween golf tournament. I took 4th place, and I got the ugliest costume. And I've got $75 to spend. You know, from because I won money off both of them to spend in the pro shop golf course that I wanted at. I'm just waiting for spring to come around again. But yeah, that was a pretty fun day. I played pretty good that day.
Oh, yeah. Susie is out there. Susie tried. Oh yeah. Susie's
She
she's a
came in
right.
when Broken Fish did.
Yeah.
She's on Broke Fishing right now. I keep calling it Broken Fish.
He'll take either. He don't care.
I know,
Really.
but I think I've even put that in Broken Fish in chat before or something. Said I instead of Broken Fishing.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, he'll take it all. He don't care. he's got a good temperament about him.
Well, you know, sometimes you do it on purpose. Like, you know, I used to call slow burner burn slower. You know, on purpose every time.
I used to call Broken moon rocks because he talked a lot about moon rocks on Devo's channel.
Yeah.
They call him Moon Rock, and Devo still calls him Moon Rocks. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good bunch over there, man. I have a great time.
Oh yeah, Homer and fuck everybody. You remember Eddie? Yeah, I mean everybody goes over there. Like when they first started going, yeah, Homer was there, broke fishing, and yeah.
Yeah, Lady Love.
I'm glad Devo and Upstate hooked up.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, the Upstate did Devo right.
Yeah,
and keeps doing him right.
Yeah,
because Devo is his own character. You have to give him that. I am my own character, but Devo's like a compact version of that. That's how I look at it. You know, or a concentrated version. You know, I'll give him all the credit and praise he deserves, man. Hell yeah. And with almost 10 times more subs than I've got. Hell yeah, I give him praise.
Oh, he went up quick. He started doing them shorts. And, yeah.
He
had a lot of backing from bigger channels too. So, you know,
a lot of people don't know. I've got a lot of stories in there.
Yeah.
A lot. Probably more than 30 so far. I got more coming. I just have to bring the memory files back up to.
Yep. Get something that triggers that one memory. You're like, oh fuck yeah, I remember that.
And what I don't want to do is, Devo, some of his trigger memories, I don't want to follow up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh yeah. I remember when he mentioned skateboard just recently. I got a skateboard story, but I'm gonna hold that back a couple weeks, man. You know, I don't want to do follow up. You know, and he is an inspiration. Absolutely. Hey, I'll be the first to admit it.
Well, that triggered a memory, and you're going to tell your story.
Absolutely. And I'll put it in there. One of my shorts. Yeah. But they're pretty much in the. I did those from YouTube, not from StreamYards.
Right.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. I mean, they're all still there. You know, different memories of different people, different situations.
Well,
It's a
you
good
know, it's
time.
like I can tell you. I mean, I know as a kid, I know none of these kids could do it nowadays, like what I used to do. I mean, I used to
Right.
hop on trains at 10 years old while they were moving and ride them for 7 miles to the next stop, and
Yeah.
that's where my grandpa was. And boy, he'd get pissed, but or his next door neighbor, he ran the he. They were Union Pacific and Rio Grande,
Hey, dude.
opposite opposite tracks, but yeah, either one of them bring me back to home, and
I,
he
I,
was
had, I, had
mad,
a,
but
I had a friend, we used to do that too, and he lost his leg.
well, yeah. Well, I'm talking
On,
10
on,
years old
on,
and
on,
doing this, dude.
he hopped up on a flatbed in the middle, and it fucking stopped and shifted back the other way, and it fucking threw him off, and it took his fucking leg off. And my friend's dog, Shepherd, ran over and picked up the fucking leg and ran off in the fucking woods with it, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the sheriff put the dog down. Of course, they got the leg back, but no,
Why'd they put the dog down?
because he went after human flesh, man.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
grabbed
don't know.
he grabbed up that leg and ran off into the woods to eat it, dude. And he'd been eating on it.
Well, what do you expect? I mean, he didn't cut it off or bite it off. I mean, I don't know. That's
Yeah,
besides the point.
yeah. They put the dog. Any animal that eats on human flesh, they end up putting down. But it was really funny. I've got a story about Rocky. If you look up Rocky, Rocky come over one day and we all decided to go swimming. And I didn't realize that Rocky left his leg on my mom's couch, sitting there like a regular fucking leg would be sitting there. And she didn't know Rocky.
All right.
She come home from work, and the first thing she walked in the living room, and the first thing she saw was that fucking leg sitting there, and a note from me. Hey, we're at Three Legs with my little brother. She showed up, and she was fucking furious, man. It was funny than hell, man.
Did she bring the leg with her?
No. He had to go back and get it. Yeah. But she said it scared the living hell out of her. She didn't know what to think. All she seen was a note as we're at Three Legs and there's a leg laying there, sitting there on that fucking couch like it's waiting for its recipient. Yeah. Oh, Rocky. Yeah. Strange guy. Yeah, he took on a lot of different personalities for a while there. It was strange. He was more of a beer drinker, and he followed in the suit with a couple of beer drinkers I already knew. They tried to rip off an old man's house who had he had like 4 kegs and several cases of beer. Knew it, and they had an alarm system, all kinds of shit, and they tried to break in, and they all went to jail for it for like 2.5 years. It was crazy, man. You shouldn't be trying to steal people's alcohol. Same guy that kind of led that whole expedition. He got drunk one night, went outside to go pee, and fell down. He didn't get back up. It was really cold out. That it was like 8 below. He didn't get back up. They found him like about 14, 16 hours later, frozen to the ground. Yep. Same guy we watched his dad go to the liquor store every night. About 4 o'clock, he'd get a case of beer and a bottle of whiskey every night from the liquor drugstore at the corner. And he swore he'd never end up like that. Yeah, it was probably about, I don't know, 18 years later, I pulled up in that same neighborhood. And I'm sitting there off the side. He didn't know my vehicle. And it's about that time of the day. What do I see? His dad had died about 5 or 6 years before that. Here this guy is going right to that same liquor store, getting that same 12 pack or same case of beer and bottle of whiskey, doing the same thing.
That's what my dad drank, so that's what I drink. Right?
I can't drink beer.
Right, but that's with what he was doing.
Right, but it was every night, dude, and he swore he wouldn't end up like that, and I sat there and watched him do that night, and it was like, oh my God, It was about 4 years later he ended up frozen to the side, side of his house there. Went out to take a piss and fell down. They guessed, and that's where he ended up. Yep, but you know what? It's really weird. Him and this other guy, Wendell and Bobby. If you ever seen them together, you'd swear that was Beavis and Butthead. I swear to God, you would think it was Beavis. You'd swear that Mike Judge spent some time around these two guys and then went, yeah, I'm going to make a fucking comedy about him because that was them. Let's see, Wendell would be Butthead and Bobby would be Beavis. On a Saturday night, I don't know how many nights, because I moved back to the old neighborhood. Every Saturday night, when Wendell would show up with his T-shirt tore off his body halfway because him and Bobby had gotten into a fight. It was probably over the last couple of beers or some shit. I didn't care. I didn't deal with the drama. Just, shit.
They didn't care either.
And I don't think because it was every fucking weekend. They would do the same. He whooped my ass again. Look at my shirt. And I remember years before, Bobby tried to step up to me, and I fucking dotted him about 4 times in the fucking nose, and he backed the fuck off, He realized I had the reach, But it was just crazy, man, and they'd act, by Monday, they'd be best of friends again.
Well, that's what friends do. Like family, almost, your brother.
Saturday, well, here's what happened. While I was there, Wendell got kind of depressed. Stepped in front of a fucking Amtrak, took half his fucking body away. Four years, 6 months exactly. He got depressed again and finished it off. Amtrak. Same place. And he did himself in, man. Wendell did. Sad, huh?
Yeah. The other day I had my daughter here last week, and I got on Facebook for the first time in a year and a half.
Oh, wonderful.
My tablet, and it hadn't worked for that long, and I was like plugged it in, see if it worked now. Well, by God, it did. So I got on Facebook, and I seen one of my daughter's posts. This for her mom's birthday,
Mm-hmm.
Well, my daughter's mom shot herself 2 years ago, right?
I'm sorry.
And so my daughter just seen how much he misses her and didn't get to spend enough time with her and shit, And she's sitting here, and all of a sudden she realizes, I guess it tells her who sees her story or whatever. She realizes I'm on it, and what's over at me, and I'm over here crying, from what she's saying to her mom, and God, because she thought, at the end, she talked about suicide, and God damn it. That, I don't know if I want to go back on Facebook. I just want to stay away from it. See?
Yeah, I don't even mess on it. I will go in there and every now and then I'll post something out of one of my others, but I try to stay away from Facebook. It gets my hopes up too much, especially with former friends.
Yeah.
I can remember being like this with my former friends, one on one, face to face, and that's not something they want nowadays. And it makes me think, what the fuck did you do, what the fuck are you hiding?
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to be one on one. It's like you're afraid I'm going to see something that you've been up. Yeah, the indifference between then and now, the contrast. They don't want me to see the contrast, between then and now, and go,
Yeah.
you're fucking weird, dude. What the fuck happened? Rather than just be straight up. You'd be surprised how many are afraid to be straight up like this. 801.
Yeah. What are you scared? I mean, it's like
Yeah.
people worry
What?
about doxing themselves, and I don't
Yeah.
care what you find out about me, because who gives a fuck?
Exactly. What do you have to hide, man? What the? And then I tell
I have
you,
nothing to hide. That's I'm embarrassed of.
this is what
I've
I
done
think
some
it
stupid
is.
shit in my life, yes, but
I've
I'm
come
not
up
embarrassed of any of it.
a lot of the oldies in my area. You did prison time, and you don't even want to talk about it. Well, what the fuck happened? They didn't want to talk about it. Them's the motherfuckers you want to think. What'd you do in your 20s, you dumb son bitch? You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
And when you find out that a lot of it was them being with someone a little too young, unfortunately, it's like, wow, dude, you couldn't go to the fucking bar and get laid?
you deserve what you got.
So you're focused on so and so's daughter? What the fuck were you thinking? See, it was around that time I got the fuck out of this town. I went up north and was like, I was too busy to fucking work,
That's what's funny. There's some guys I went to school with, and I guess they got busted. They were counselors at something for kids, and all
Oh,
three of them got busted for molesting the kids.
oh wow.
And when I got back on Facebook, I had friend requests from two of them. I'm like, what the fuck? But God damn. No, I know what happened, and
Yep.
no, I don't want nothing to do with you. Sorry for you.
It's crazy, isn't it? I've got one friend who isn't even a mile from where I'm at right now. Hell, I knew him since I was like 12. And I seen him one time. And I keep saying on his Facebook, because he posts shit about Indians, because he's half Indian, at least. And he posts shit about Indians and hot rods and shit. And I was like, we need to talk, dude. Contact me. I've contacted him on Messenger. It's like, what the fuck's up, dude? Hey, you know what I found out? we went to the last time we got together. We went to one of the local hangouts, a park, to smoke some dope. And I happened to look over on his shoulder, dude. You know what was crawling on his shoulder?
I have no idea.
Bed bug
Oh,
on his shoulder, dude. If they're that fucking brave, they're everywhere in that car, everywhere in his
everywhere
home.
he touches.
Yes. And I think that's part of the embarrassment because he lives in a place that's notorious for him. And I think they keep squashing what they can, but they never totally get rid of them. I know how to get rid of them.
Well, that's why I take a sleeping bag with me when I go
I
traveling.
don't do that. I will sleep outside before I know how to recognize it. I know what to look like on the walls and on the people I'm talking to. I start seeing those little dots on their arms. No, and I see them little black dots on their walls. There ain't a chance. I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna take my shoes off outside and beat them. I know about bed bugs, dude. Them some bitches sneak in everywhere and anywhere they can, man. They're worse than cockroaches. I know because I moved into a house that was full of them. Them and fleas.
God,
Oh,
apparently they're big on even 4-star hotels have them and shit.
yes, yes, man. Because they get in such the creepiest little places, little creeks and crevices. That's where they go first, and then they wait till they smell a breath.
Well, see, I don't think I've ever experienced. I've heard
Oh,
about them and shit,
nasty little
but
fucking.
I don't go anywhere to get them. I guess.
Yep. Well, I didn't either till I went to Saginaw, Michigan.
Well, I've
And then
traveled and stayed in places, but
see, I was fortunate. What I did is after I left that particular place, I had a friend of mine store all my shit in his basement and wrap it up with plastic. It sat there for over 2 years, dude. So I knew anything I pulled out of there, it wasn't going to be bed bug infested. If it had been, it wasn't going to be anymore. They died. And believe you me, I had unwrapped some stuff and went, oh my God.
believe you me,
Yeah, it's like, wow. My matter of fact, the amp I've got, it had, I bet, 40 of them in it. Ain't there no more. I ain't seen one since, but, and it's sitting right there, not 5 feet away from me. The guitar, too.
yeah. And I live out west. I mean, what's crazy, Chris, is I didn't realize till just a few months ago. So you go from Austin, Texas, up to Winnipeg, Canada. Everything
Oh,
east of that, 80% of the United States lives over there. Okay,
oh yeah.
and then out of that 20% that's left, 60% of those live in California. So
Mm,
basically, between the West Coast to the 98th parallel is 9% of the United States. This is where I live.
yes.
And then I didn't realize how far Canada came down into those lakes, and that's where 80% of Canada lives.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, this is blowing my mind. I didn't realize. I mean, Canada's huge, and 80% live in that little fucking little
Yeah.
thing.
All in the southern part of Canada. Yep.
Yeah,
Southwestern. Yep. Southwestern and southeastern.
it's
Around
crazy.
Toronto. Yep.
I didn't know. I mean, hell, I've been to New York, and I've been higher than fucking. I think where Dirty Mike lives.
Oh yeah. If I go to the UP, I'm north of where he's at. Yeah, absolutely. Where I was living, that's about level where Dirty Mike's at.
I took a baseball team to New York, '97. We
Because I
left
was,
Toms River, New Jersey.
I was north of Grand Rapids. Now I think Grand Rapids is even north of where he's at on the what do you call it? The lateral. Yep.
Are you lower than Mike Reese?
Nope. Right dead even. Well, Mike Reese might be half a degree north, but
Okay.
he's north more east of me than he is north.
Okay, more east, and you're more west then than him, obviously.
Because I'm right in the middle between Chicago and Detroit, and he's more closer to Lansing, about a half
Where's
hour from Lansing.
Where's Troy, Michigan from you?
That's east.
Okay.
That's about an hour. Well, both Chicago and Detroit are probably about a little over an hour and a half away.
I met a family. They moved in about a year before I did this neighborhood when I was a kid at 12 years old, and they were from Troy, Michigan. Uh, the mom still lives right around the corner from where I grew up, my mom's house, and my
Nice.
buddy, he's passed, but yeah, they're pretty funny, man.
Oh yeah.
I like hanging out with them. I mean, and they were straight up, fuck, well, fuck you, and you know,
Yeah,
they're just straight up people,
absolutely.
did what they did. If you didn't like it, fuck you.
Yep. On Saturday, we're going to be on Devo's, and a bunch of us are going to play some music.
What guitars?
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to join. I'm going to play too.
Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Yep.
Oh wow. That'd be cool.
I could play here and now, but I'm not going to turn that. I've got to sit and I can touch it with my arm. Yep. But I'm going to wait till then. I'm going to practice a little bit and see what I come up with and see what I want to play on this show.
Well, I can't play anything, so.
I like to see everybody that can join us. I don't think there's
But you ought to
anybody.
hear how good I sing inside my own head. I sound great. As soon as I voice it, though, it just doesn't work.
Right. Well, I'm not good at singing, but I can play a little bit. I've got 92 subscribers now. You believe that?
Nice.
Wow.
Well,
8
I'm
more.
one of the best air guitar guys, though. I mean, I can do guitar and drums at the same time.
Right. Well, I just got some.
92. God, Chris, I think I'm at like 256 or.
Oh shit.
I'm at.
I'm still new at this, but I've got a lot of videos out there, and people are starting to pick up on me. And
No, yeah, but I go to a lot of panels, and I've had a lot of people subscribe that, I don't know who they are, and I've subscribed to them, and probably never
Yep.
watched the interview. They never watched any of mine. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Yep, I've done a lot of that too. Yep, I go to other panels every now and then and get a little exposure.
God, when you subscribe to too many people, you can't just visit everybody all the time.
And some of them only stay up for like 6 months and then they're gone.
Yeah.
They kind of burn themselves out. I'm kind of used to that.
You'll see. I don't even go to channels that I don't even like, that I've watched that I don't like much anymore. If I've never unsubscribed from them, I just don't go there.
Right.
Because I probably should unsubscribe, but I don't really want to take the time to go through and unsubscribe.
I can't imagine
don't.
how many that I've deleted and blocked in Instagram. Oh my God. There've been so many women there, all in their majorly in their 20s, from states all over the place, dude. Texas, California.
That's
It's
the
like,
problem with
what the hell?
nowadays. These girls, they don't know what they want. They sure as hell don't want these young boys that don't even know how to be a man.
Exactly.
And and they don't want us because we're old. And
Yep.
the women nowadays, they think they don't need us,
Right.
but they do.
You know what?
'Cause
You know what happened? Too many
we
of them
build everything.
too many of them got the notion that they could be the alpha male or the
Right.
alpha in their children's life. And I'm sorry, but you can't be. Not a woman. A woman cannot be the alpha portion of a boy's life or a girl's. A man gives a boy confidence, and a man gives his daughter the the
The
it's,
knowledge to
it's not only confidence, but it's also the
be
gauge,
a strong lady,
right?
and
The gauge in which
drop.
to judge other men by.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like
And
yeah,
that's why my stepdaughters, the minute both my stepdaughters were married once, they've been both married twice. Their first husbands, they got to a point where they went, my own stepfather, my own dad, and my own mother didn't treat me like that, and you're not going to either. you know,
yeah.
and that's just how it was. They were treated they acted respectable, so they were treated with the utmost respect. And that's what I taught these young ladies. Hey, you act like young ladies, I'm going to give you, for every, you give me 100%, I'm going to give you 110% back. And that's
Well,
what
it's
I
like
did throughout their
I see
life.
it. I see a difference between my son's daughter and mine, to where she's telling me that we lied to them their whole lives because we told them they can be anything they want and they can't. I said, well, what do you mean? You can do anything you want. This
Yeah.
is not going to hand it to you. You've got to go out there and get it.
Yep.
It's not just going to happen because you want it.
No, that's fantasy. Yeah. It's like making
And my
them real.
daughter, God, dude, she's going to be, what, 19? So in 3 years that she's been working, she already has over $10,000 saved in the bank since she was 16.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
She don't spend money. She has a place of her own. She don't even live with me anymore. Uh, you know, and
You know,
she just went out there and handled it.
absolutely.
Dad, hey, I'm done with you. I'm not living with you no more. I'm going out. I said, okay.
You see, what I was really looking forward to, 801, was my grandchildren.
Well, so was
And
I, and I don't have any.
my stepdaughter, she pretty much puts out everything her kids do. She is a Boy Scout pack leader. My stepdaughter is. She's that much into it because we used to go camping all the time. Oh my God, we go.
Fuck yeah. And she can teach. I mean, that's awesome
She,
because
she's
girls
given
can
up.
teach guys how to camp. And I mean, because, yes.
You know, man, I am so proud of what she, and what I see is her father wouldn't have given her that kind of courage, nor her mother, because her mother, I don't want to diss on her mother, you know.
Just,
She
yeah.
she would have never given her that kind of encouragement, and I know that, and I can see everything that I put into her and her sister. You know, I can see it.
Well,
It's
see, when
very
you're brought
evident.
up that way to where I mean, yeah. I mean, you can learn from anybody. And that's
Well,
what people got to
I
remember.
taught them to have the courage, to stand up and to go. I don't like this, but I do like that, and let me.
And I can do this. You're doing that wrong. What? Let me show you how to. This is a better way.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a girl, but I can show you a better way because I was taught a better way, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
And
And
there's
what
not.
the one thing that they've done that I and her mother haven't done, and they accomplished, was finding somebody that they're happy with the rest of their life.
And it's hard.
Yeah, it sure is. their mom left me for a guy who's had uh, a very small house trailer with moss growing on the roof, dude. Now, let me tell you a story. I left her. I bought the house that her grandmother originally lived in. I bought that from her mother, paid in full, and gave it to her because she still had 3 teenage kids to raise and we were getting divorced. She lost it to taxes. Her mother took it. Her mother bought it for the taxes. Her mother died. Guess who got it through the inheritance? She did. She lost it again to the taxes, dude. And their taxes were only like, I bet not even $1,000 a month.
A month?
Yeah, a month. No, I'm sorry, not a month. A year.
A year. Yeah. That's a year.
What we had 4.8 acres in the city, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, here's what I did. We had walnut trees, like about 8 of them. I started taking all the walnuts, and I'd walk out in our back open field, and I'd push them in the ground with my foot. I bet I pushed hundreds of them in the ground. They started popping up, dude. The walnut trees did. I bet there was 40 of them when I finally moved out. Those walnuts would have supplied, and here's what happened. She moved in there. They took one swipe at the walnuts, got I'd say about $16,000 in trees, which was like every other walnut. That's what you do. Then she lost it to taxes. Where'd all that fucking money go? You see, here's what happened in our marriage. It was about the time I looked at her and said, look, I'm in a union job. I'm making over $500 a week. Why are you paying shut-off notices? And that's where everything started to go bad, dude. Right then and there.
Did she have control of the money?
Yes. I here's my check. Yep. I found out there was a Walmart and a Kmart, or a Walmart and a Myers, a brand new one, had opened up 12 miles away. And about every day, if not every other day, she was there spending money. That's where all our money went. She didn't know how to handle it.
Well, when you don't work for it, you don't understand it.
No, she worked at movie stores, convenience stores. She knew how to do all that, man. And it seemed like every job she had, there was somebody there trying to destroy her life. You know what I mean? It was crazy, man. So she had to quit from there.
Right.
It's like, wow, everybody's trying to destroy you.
Everybody's against you.
Yep. Here I was plugging away at a union job, you know. One of the highest paid factory in the town, you know, and she was paying shut-off notices. I was stumped.
Both my exes that left me, the ones I had kids with.
Yep.
The one before she died, she lived here again. And right now, my first one from back in the 80s lives with me.
Oh, wow.
We're not together.
Right.
But I'm helping her out. And yeah, they left me to go to better pastures. Like the first one's for a millionaire because, but yeah, he didn't treat her right, so she ended up leaving him.
Right.
And where's she at now? Right back with me.
Yep.
She lives here now.
That's where reality is. Uh-huh. Why are women so afraid of reality?
And I gave her a room in my house because she needed help.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
I never stopped taking care of either one of my child's mother.
Mhm.
I don't even have to, but I still do. Because I had kids with them. There's a bond there. I have a responsibility, not to them, to the kids, but to the kids comes, yeah, I'll take care of your mom and too, right?
Mhm.
Even though I'm not together, I'm not with them. I'll still take care of them. And I've never been married to either one of them. I've never been married.
I got married the one time because, like I said, I thought that was it. I wasn't going to have to do it again. Apparently, she thought ex-boyfriend from high school was much better, and she got much worse. Dude, check this out. A friend of mine, him and his parents owned a grocery store. About, I don't know, 15 years after our divorce, she was in the store. He was her best man. He walked up to her and said, "Hi, Lisa, how you doing?" Her husband walked up alongside of her and said, "It's okay, you can talk to him." What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You can talk to him? Go ahead, you can talk to him? Dude, I, I never controlled her like that, dude. She worked in a fucking movie store with the public, dude. He wouldn't let her work. That's what she was skilled at, working in the public, and he would not let her work.
I see that with some family members that are going on right now and I tell them, well, okay, well, I can't interfere. It's not but I'm telling you, and they don't see it.
I let her be. Here's the thing. When I first met my ex-wife, if I would have raised my hand too fast, she would have ducked. That's how gun shy she was. In the end, if I would have raised my hand like that, she'd have looked at me and said, "Bring that shit on, motherfucker." You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of encouragement I gave her compared to what she was dealing with when I met her. She was frail and afraid. I gave her courage. I gave her empowerment. Hey, you don't need to take shit off me or anybody else. That's why she worked in the public, because she realized she could handle dealing with dickheads basically all day long if she had to. And it was just strange, that she all of a sudden decided to go with this guy from her past.
It's crazy because
Wow.
I tell people there's people you work with people in your life you don't get along with, but
Yep.
you have to learn how to deal with it
Yep.
because you're going to deal with it at school, especially if you can't learn it in school. You might make it later, but not for long, unless you
No.
know how to handle it all your life. You gotta have to know how to handle people, and
You have to have interpersonal skills, right?
yeah, talk to people. It's like God, my nephew, my brother just bailed him out of a bunch of shit. $14,000, and he keeps fucking up. So my brother asked him for $100 back because he got paid today, and he freaked out and said, "God, how do you expect me to survive? Uh, he just gave you $14,000, dude, and you gotta start paying some of it back."
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Start bringing more in so you don't deplete. You know,
Well, I wouldn't have gave. I wouldn't have done that. There's no way I would have gave him $14,000. I'd have maybe done five and said, okay, there you go. You got to deal with your shit. I'm not your babysitter anymore. Yeah, you don't raise your kids till they're 18. You raise them their whole lives. Even when they're 50. Understand,
see,
right?
I got an inheritance from my father. I wasted $16,000 up my nose.
Yeah, that was a lot of money back then.
But you know what? It was a very expensive lesson that I learned that I'll never repeat.
It was worth every penny then.
If I got $20 million right now, I would all of a sudden tell my security that I would hire anybody that has anything to do with that. You keep them the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
That would be one of the first fucking rules. Anybody that comes in going, you need to make sure that you keep them away from me.
I had a guy ask me if I wanted to do something the other day, and I'm like, no.
Yeah. I got a friend. I know he indulges it on the weekends because I never hear him on the weekends.
Well, I made a joke about it, and that's why he.
And I told him, you got anything to do with that shit? Vacate, because I know him and his old lady do it every weekend. Because I never hear shit. I don't hear either one of them.
They're tiptoeing and.
It's like they're hiding their 8-ball
weekend. The cops
weekend.
are outside. Be quiet.
Yeah, they're hiding their 8-ball weekend. We're good people, but on the weekends, and they can't seem to get away from the same little fucking struggle they're in. What?
Well,
That's because you keep doing these 8-ball weekends, kids. Hello.
There's people that live that shit on their lives, man. Come on. People get out of it. Some people will never get into it.
I never got into it. I did at one point, and it was like,
I've done cocaine and
shit. Here's what really turned me around, dude.
I don't like it. I don't like meth. I don't like any of that.
House, and I'm cutting up cocaine on a mirror, right? I'm cutting up cocaine. To the right of me is my friend who guaranteed me that I'd never shoot this shit up because he's a junkie himself. To the left of me is an old friend I remember, and I cut him up a little bit and throw a little bit on his mirror. And I'm cutting mine up, and I'm not paying attention to what he's doing. He's setting up 2 rigs, and I don't know that. And once I realize he's doing 2 rigs, okay, he's doing one for now, one for later. And me, I'm cutting mine up, and I'm thinking, I'm having one hell of a conversation with this guy and the next guy that's running this dope house. They're just as intelligent as I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm starting to do some reflecting, looking in the mirror, dude, and I'm cutting this up going, wow, the similarities are uncanny between me and this guy and his friend, that's running this crack house that I've supplied. I do 2 lines. My friend does his bump up in his arm. This guy over here does his bump up in the arm. And the next thing I know, he's throwing a fucking rubber around my arm.
Oh, no.
I looked at the dude and I went, what? I couldn't stop dude from my best friend here from fucking jumping out of the fucking chair with a fucking 45 coming out. Big time. Big 45. Jams it in boy's fucking mouth and breaks out his teeth. Slams him up against the fucking wall and breaks the fucking plasterboard. The place clears out, including his other buddy there. about 30 people, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? And he looks at me and says, and he's trying to get a rig ready to shoot me up, dude. And he's like, oh, he was trying to, bump me up. And, you ever offer my friend a fucking needle again, I'll blow your fucking brains outside, motherfucker. Dude, the minute he got done screaming at him, pulled it out of his mouth, I don't know. The dude was gone.
Yeah, I'll bet.
The dude was gone, man. Broke both his teeth out, blood all over my buddy's gun. He's fucking slobber. But he guaranteed me I'd never shoot it up. And he was just doing his job,
Yeah.
Being who friend he was. He died in 2013. Check it out. The dude got hooked on heroin, became a heroin cocaine junkie afterwards. Got on methadone maintenance treatment program for 2 years. Got off from all of it. Went on to Harley's. He went over to Wisconsin to their college for Harley repair. Harley Davidson motorcycle repair shop. Right. Did that, come back to Kalamazoo, set up his own shop. About 5 years into it, died. Heart attack. He blowed his heart out from all that cocaine. Good guy, though, man. His name was Vernon Smith. Boomerdale. His name was Boom.
I know people have been doing meth since 90s. And I'm like, what in the fuck? Man, come on.
And yet they look so old, don't they?
Yeah.
What can you do about them, man?
Yeah, they look older than my parents.
Yeah, like heroin has got to them. Yeah, like Keith Richards. Crazy, ain't it? Yeah, let's see that. Ooh, I got a commercial in the background. I should exit that out of there. Yeah. Back to the rhythm and blues.
It's weird though, Chris. They used to give back in the 50s, 60s. They'd give amphetamines to housewife for dietary shit.
Yep. Or cocaine for depression.
All the wives were high on meth.
And cocaine.
Their husbands at work and shit.
Cocaine for depression. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Coca-Cola was kind of like pushed on women when they had the cocaine in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, made a good housewife. Yeah, you got your whole housework done and then some. Yep. Yeah, looks like our
shit.
Right off.
God damn.
Yeah,
You got a storm coming. It is so fucking windy outside right now.
Oh, shit.
It's pushing. I can hear shit moving in my yard.
Nice.
Well, specifically my garbage cans are rolling. You can hear them.
Yeah, they said a winter dip was coming, with a jet stream dipping low. Here we go again, right?
Well, Chris, we're over 650 fucking inches of snow already this year.
Wow.
We're going to break the 800 mark. We're going to break our record all time. Because March is the snowiest year here where I live.
Yeah.
And we're already fucking way ahead.
We've had both of the last, in 1960, just a minute, I was six, so it had to be 1967. There was a bad one here. In 1978, in March as well, we had a really bad one. So it's been that long since 78 that this town, real bad one.
Shit, dude.
Before my birthday.
Man, I'm in the Rocky Mountains, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're better than the Cascade Mountains in Oregon and Washington.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
off, Ryan. Rockies are better.
Yeah. We've had some pretty bad ones, but it's, like I said, hell, 78 was the last bad one.
Oh, dude. I remember 94, dude.
Hell, I
I
was
did
like
concrete,
17.
so in the winter, I didn't work much. And
It was just before I
94,
went.
I'd
Just
make
before.
$500 a day shoveling fucking roofs and sidewalks and driveways and shit,
Yeah.
because I had to make money. So I wasn't doing concrete, so I'd go out and just shovel snow.
I remember 78. It got so bad that we lived across the street across the street and a little bit to the left of us was this company that did the parking lot next to us. It was Haviland. No, not Haviland. Oh, I can't remember. They were a box company. They made great big round containers, square containers, you name it, out of cardboard. And I remember standing there shoveling towards the end of the driveway, and this guy pulled up with his fucking huge ass end loader and said, "You want me to get your driveway?" I said, I put my thumb up. I already been out there a fucking hour sweating my ass off, and I ain't got very far. It wasn't one swipe, and he'd done twice what I gotten done.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That house isn't even there anymore. That company bought that property. They had the house leveled, and they now own it for parking. But they don't use it for parking. It's just a green lot now. Weird.
See, I seen my childhood home for sale a couple of years ago. I wish I would have had the money to buy it back then.
There have been several places I've lived in that are no longer there, or the property. I wouldn't mind having a chunk of that, at least.
Well, this is when I grew up until I was 12. And to get that house back, the fuck yeah, it'd be cool as hell.
My parents had a farmhouse with 42 acres. I'd love to have that back, man. But it was an Amish home when my parents moved in there, and my stepdad had the well, electric and all that put in. It was a wonderful fucking home, dude. I loved it. Had a root cellar, deep, very deep root cellar.
See, you can hang a ham in there too. Not even just vegetables. You can hang a ham in there for a year.
Oh, I know it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, parents did. But they had mainly horses, quarter horses. I know a lot about horses, man.
Dude, I love horses and killer whales. Those are my favorite fucking the ocean and the land. Horses and whales.
I like horses. They're like retarded kids, and you got to kind of treat them like that, like they're retarded children, but big. And not so. They're not as clumsy as people seem to think because they're so big.
Well, they're all different too, just like any child. I mean, there's no one way to raise a child or a horse because everyone's different.
Yep. You had some that loved to be touched, some that, hey, the less you touched them, the more they liked it.
Yeah. Just minor things like that. Yeah.
Well, what was weird is during the day we had one white quarter horse. He led the whole bunch of them. At nighttime, we had a black one with a white stripe in the front. He only had one eye. But at nighttime, because he was black, he's the one that ruled at night. Huh. It was weird because I remember coming back across their back 40 from fishing, and it was like 11, 12 o'clock at night, and he's the one that ran up on me like, "Who the fuck are you?" You know what I mean? And the white one was back there with the other females, but he's the one that came up on me, and I'm let him smell me. I'm like, "Hey, mouse," because that was his name. "Hey, mouse," and he got a good smell of me. Like, okay, You're the regular guy here. You're the guy that gives us carrots. Check this out. My mom could walk out with fucking 2 bunches of carrots in her arms from around outside the house. They'd be on the back pasture looking at her and just looking at her. She'd walk all the way down the barn like she was
half acre away.
Feed them that. Now check this out. Because we tried this. I'd walk out with 1 fucking carrot after she did that. I'd walk out with 1 carrot and they'd spot me and they'd start hollering and coming running for the barn. Because
you knew Chris.
Yeah, because I spoiled them, man. You know, I was the one that cleaned their stalls. I was the one. Check this out, man. I could go out in the middle of the pasture. One time, I was reading these books, this series of books, and I was reading this one about animals and their spirit and everything. And I fell asleep. When I woke up, all 5 of my mom's horses were laying around me, dude. They were laid down around me sleeping. It was fucking, it was weird.
That's all 5 of them laying, or that's...
Yeah, all 5 of them, they were out, dude. Because when I woke up, I looked at them, and they all had their heads down and eyes closed. It's like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, they don't lay down very often.
Yeah, and once I started moving, then they moved around a little bit, but they didn't get up right away, dude, because I didn't either. But and I thought, well, that's kind of not suspicious, but it was like it fit right in with the books I was reading at the time, you know. Animals picked up on something about me, you know, like I was safe to lay down around or something. I don't know, and that they needed to be tired alongside me, you know.
Yeah.
It's not they were protecting me, but they were all laid down.
Well, they had there's something force going on.
Yeah.
That was, magnetic or string theory, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
There's
They
some
had
connection there, right?
Well, they could sense that they were in a safe place and that they were there to protect me. I think that was more it. They were there to protect me. And because of the way they laid around me, it was almost like a perfect circle around me.
That's why I love paints. I love those horses that are brown and white and black and white spotted,
Oh, we had a paint once. Palomino.
Yeah, cool.
Oh my God, dude. Let me tell you about this. This Palomino broke out from our fence. And we had a neighbor who had 250 quarter horses headed for Canada, if you know what I'm saying. Meat. This horse went over on the main side, the main road that these horses were penned in. So early in the morning, yeah, it started trying to break down the fence so that all the other horses could come out during the morning rush hour, right over a hill that it was like a blind hill. Dude, I pulled up my parents' Jeep. I fucking threw a goddamn lasso around that sumbitch and I fucking put it to the goddamn trailer hitch of that fucking Jeep. And I pulled that sumbitch all the way back, dude. Almost, he fought me almost all the way because he wanted to get that. He was trying to knock down the fence, so he let all them quarter horses out, dude. He was trying to get to them.
Yeah, my dad, he used to break horses.
Oh no shit! I lived not far from Marion.
Well, my dad's only like 5'7".
You ever heard of Marion, Michigan? That's where they break Mustangs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And matter of fact, we sent one of our girls there had a foal, and we sent him there to Marion to be broke. Dexter Dandy, and he was my baby, dude. He'd walk up to me and want to be hugged and rub his face on me all the time, dude.
Well,
It was
see, you know, you see these people. Oh, well, animals don't like this. Well, three things animals don't like are dogs or don't like to be rubbed on the head. You know, fuck
Yep.
no. It depends on the animal
Yeah.
or and the personality, because a lot of them do. They'll come up and fuck yeah, they want you to rub their head.
Yep. Yeah, you'd have to kind of stand into it so that they could rub their face against you, get a good scratch off you. Yep.
Yeah, like they're doing it, with you
Yep.
leaning in yeah. And, you don't keep eye contact with them and you just let them do
Yep.
their thing.
Yep. I know my horses, man.
Dude, I love horses. Well, like I
I,
said, horses
I,
on the
like
land.
I like to be around
Whales
bigger. I like to
in
be
the
around
ocean.
Belgiums. You know what? I'd like to be around them big ass Belgiums. See what that's like. Horse shit doesn't.
Tiptoe through the tulips. It's fuck yeah.
Yeah, it isn't. So what? It don't stink as bad as you really think it does, man. It smells like fertilized.
Well,
Whatever.
out here we call it the Wyoming salute. When they fucking put their tail up and take a dump. We
Yep.
call that the Wyoming salute.
I see how that goes. Yeah.
Dude, you ever been to Wyoming?
No, I haven't.
Well, you know what's in Wyoming, right? Yellowstone.
Oh yeah.
Dude, dude.
Oh, I know about the outdoors. You can't tell me.
Dude, I ought to bring you out here. Me and you hang out up in Yellowstone. And check out Yellowstone, and dude, it's a crazy place.
I never want to leave.
It's a
I
super volcano.
I want to wish I was a younger man and could stay. I tell you this. My grandparents moved up north when I was like 10 years old. About 2 years later, we went up there. I fell in love, dude. So much so that when I was 14, I ran away. And that's where I went, in the backwoods of where my grandparents were. I'd watched this movie called My Side of the Mountain, Disney.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to live out in the woods, dude, in a hollowed ass tree. Couldn't find a hollow tree, but the first 2 weeks were great. I needed to go back and get some supplies. I was starting to get hungry,
Yeah, I remember. I love it.
Earlier in the day, I'd wandered up by where my grandparents' place was. I was a 14-year-old kid, didn't realize I had a white t-shirt on. She saw me coming up, and she didn't know who the fuck I was, Grandma. So by the time I got back up on this other road and started trying to get back into the nearest town, state boy, he passed me. He backed up and he picked me up, took me to my grandma and said, "This is the guy you saw." That's my grandson. He ran away a couple weeks ago. Oh, shit. Yeah. State boy took me back to the town south of there, Reed City. My mom came and got me, took me back up there where I had all my tent and shit. She asked me then, "Do you want to stay?" No, I'd had enough. I was hungry. You know what I mean? Took me back. My grandparents, one of them died, and they moved over to my grandma moved over to my parents' property years later. They moved just south of there. I ended up, I bet it wasn't 2.5 miles from there. Last place I lived up there. I took care of this woman with her dementia and shit. I wanted to stay there, man. I wish I could find a place to live right there, dude. My grandparents' property is sitting there with a fucking dumpy ass fucking abandoned RV, basically. I'd love to be able to grab that property up for next to nothing, and that's where you'd find me till my dying day. Frogs used to come up in the springtime, tree frogs, stick all over the side of the trailer, and you could hear them just fucking howling, man. It was crazy. But, that's nature. I loved it. I wanted to do nature films.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would love to live out where I don't have a lot of neighbors, and I can hear just the creatures of the land.
I one time sat at this friend of mine's property from right there at my grandparents'. You could probably measure it wasn't a half a mile away. A friend of mine's property, I'd wake up in the morning naked, dude. Because I knew for 40 acres in every direction, there wasn't going to be nobody when I got up. I come out of my tent naked, walk over to the fire pit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Kick on there, throw a few more logs on the little burning embers there. Get it going. Get my coffee going. I'd sit there sipping my first cup of coffee.
Watch with the sunrise?
Yes. And I'd watch the fucking dragonflies going across the top of the weeds about eye level everywhere where I was at. What they were doing is they were swiping up all the bugs the sun was starting to warm up. One would come up at the top to warm up. Whew, fucking dragonfly would snatch his ass up. That wasn't the only thing in nature going on, man. I started looking up, and I could see there were birds sitting in the trees, but they weren't saying shit. They were watching these dragonflies do their thing. And every now and then, about every 2-3 minutes, one bird would swipe down and grab up a fucking dragonfly after he swiped up another bug. It was like nature, happened. Right?
Beautiful.
Yes, it was one. I wish I could have filmed it, dude, because it was wonderful, man.
See, I wish I had this video still. I sat there one time and I watched this spider crawl out of the bush, jump onto a brick wall, climb up, attach to the brick wall, and fly in the wind on down to the bush, and its first strand to start this spider web. Okay, I watched that thing for 2 hours. Do its spider web. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life.
Wish you had your camera on it the whole time, dude. Ben.
I did, and fuck, I lost it somehow.
Because National Geographic may have paid you for it.
God, dude, it was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I watched it because so that first one, he went down into the bush, he climbed back up that first strand, floated back down in the wind, from his jump, he calculated the wind, you could see him, it's crazy. He'd land on the bush, climbed back up that one, and, going around. Then he'd go over to the building. And he did it all the way around, outside. And then he started doing the ones on the inside going around the spider web. Man, yep. I don't think I've ever seen anything so cool in my life to sit there and watch that spider do that. That was incredible.
I would wake up every day wanting to film something unique every day, 7 days a week, if that was the kind of job I had.
Well, the great thing is I still have that embedded in my mind. I get to see it every day if I want to. You know what I mean?
I'm going to start stepping out the back of where I live. There's a creek that runs through. I'm going to see what kind of life's going on there. Spring is coming.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of creek.
Go to the same spot every day at the same time, and just
Film it.
see what. Yeah.
If not anything, it will film the greenery starting to come about.
Well, yeah. You'll watch the whole thing change.
Oh yes.
Well, see, like Ryan was asking how to do his channel, make because he wants to get up there and yell and no, Ryan, you gotta go on your bike. That's how you'll grow it. But something like that would be good for you too. Just film
That's what I'm
something
gonna
every
do.
day.
I'm going to
Watch
be
the
on.
growth of it.
I'm going to get out on my bike too. I've got a mount for it. I'm going to put it on the mountain bike I've got right now. The crank's about to blow out. So I am not. I'm
So
only.
you need a new crank.
Yeah. Well, I need a new bike actually.
Shit.
I've already got the money saved up. I could go buy it right now.
I wish I could send you mine.
No, I'm going to get a Schwinn, a real nice 29-inch disc brake, dual compression
Oh yeah,
shock.
this has got disc brakes on it, but it's more like for racing.
I don't want to race, dude. I'm street, and I'm going to be doing a lot of street miles. But eventually, like I said, if I wait another month, I might be able to afford the kit to put either electric or gas powered onto it. I'd rather go with gas powered. Really. Because
I used to ride my bike to work every day when I did landscaping and concrete at certain times.
I've done it.
And so when I'd get to certain areas and I'd go down this road, I'd race the buses. See if I didn't want them to pass me ever. Because they got to stop, but yet they can go faster too. So yeah, I'd race them. And God, my muscle on my legs. People used to ask me, "What the fuck? What do you do to get?" Because I'd walk and every muscle in my leg in my thigh would show every one, in front, show every muscle.
Dude, I still have calves that are bigger than what I can put my arms around. See what I'm saying? And supposedly women are really attracted to that. Dude, I've been riding bicycle for over 50 years, man. Over half a century.
Oh yeah, there's this dude that rides through this town I'm in right here on my road, up and down this road.
If I ride too much,
he's got to be 60 years old, and he rides a unicycle.
Yeah, I'm over that. I'll be 62. I'll be 62 the 23rd.
He rides it with no shirt on, shorts.
No.
Yeah.
You know what's sad though? I've seen it. I watched this surgeon. He was a cardiac surgeon. This motherfucker, he would run every day in the dark of morning.
And he died from a heart attack at 45.
7 days a week. No, he died of a heart attack at about 82.
Okay.
82. But I've seen guys like you're talking about. I had one doc. He was like the co-doctor to my doctor. He was a bodybuilder. At 45, he died of a heart attack.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that run, they're in the best shape, but they die young because they exert their body too hard.
They push themselves too far trying to be too fit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I look at it. You pushed yourself too far to be, you could have gone half of that exertion and lived a third
Yeah.
longer. They wore themselves out too soon. Yep. That's why I like bicycle ride because, dude, today I cannot ride for 2-3 months. Hop on my bike and go 15,
Yeah.
20 miles.
See, and
No
I don't know
problem.
you know the surgery I had on my legs, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, so I couldn't walk for like fucking 12 years.
Oh,
Not very
wow.
far. And so I was fucking wondering what the fuck. And so my doctor started treating me for neuropathy.
Right?
Well, fuck. Years later, nothing's getting better and shit. And what the fuck? Well, I got in a car accident, and so I went to the hospital. They took a CAT scan to see if any of my organs were bruised. And the
Right.
fucking emergency room doctor happened to just see, fuck, your arteries are clogged in your hips. And so I went to she said, you got to
Oh,
go see a vein and vascular specialist
yep.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I had no blood going below my knees
Blood
into my
thinners,
feet.
all that. Yeah, trying to get blood to
Yeah.
recirculate
So
through
now,
there.
yeah, I am on blood thinners. But yeah, so they put new veins in each of my. I had on my left leg, I think it was, God, maybe in November. Yeah, Thanksgiving. I was in the
Oh,
hospital.
shit,
And then
man.
I had my right leg done in March. And they put new veins from my hips, right in my groin area, my belt line,
Right.
in both legs. My left one goes below my knee because they use my natural vein. And my
Right.
right leg, they put a synthetic vein in, so they couldn't go below my knee.
Wow,
And
dude.
well, so I know what's going to happen. Pretty soon, I'm going to be amputated because these are only supposed to last like 5 years.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Wow. Ain't gonna make you any less a man, though.
Oh hell no! That's why I'm playing golf. I'm gonna golf as much as I can before I can.
Absolutely.
Because
Hey, there's always prosthetics too.
but yeah,
And and let me tell you about prosthetics. They have done fucking wonders with them, dude. Oh my God, they've done wonders with prosthetics.
I know a guy that makes them. I used to
Right,
work for his son. I
right.
did concrete. His dad makes prosthetics, and he has for years.
Good. You're on top of it, man. I'm glad to hear that. Oh
Well,
yeah.
well, that's what I'm, Chris. That's what I'm preparing myself. I mean, I've known for three
Hey,
years now. This
I'm
is going to
gonna
happen to me,
I'm gonna end up losing my feet. I know that at some point.
and so I'm just trying to live my life because I know what's going to happen. So
Right,
I enjoy golfing, so that's what I'm going to do as much as I can till I can't.
right on.
And I don't feel sorry for myself in any way.
No, I don't either.
It's going to happen, and that's what it is. And
Hey, 2 or 3 times a week, I get on my bicycle and I go get supplies. Nobody, I could have them delivered, or I could have my one of my housemates here. She works at a grocery store. I can hand her my bridge card, my food card, and she could get me all my groceries. But you know what? I'm responsible for me right now, and I'm going to take care of me while I possibly
why you
can.
can do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I ride, 2 miles to go get groceries, a mile and a half to go get alcohol in the
And
opposite
see,
direction.
people, I'd rather ride a bike than fucking go out there and run or jog or whatever or just walk. No,
Right.
I'll ride a bike. I can get a
You,
lot
you know
further
what? No,
quicker. I can
walking,
see more.
right, right. But I'm telling you, walking has its benefits too. It gets a
Oh
lot
yeah.
more blood circulation through your legs than riding a bike does.
Well, after my surgery, I started walking the golf course instead of getting a cart to drive in.
Hmm.
And yeah, I know, but see, that was another thing, Chris. I mean, my hip's going out now because of the way I walked for that many years,
Right.
not knowing what's going on. It's affected my hip, and now my hip's going out. And so when I walk a lot, it hurts my hip.
Because I
So
sit, because
that's
I
why
sit,
bike riding is easier for me.
Yeah, because I sit like this for hours sometimes. Other times
Yeah.
I'll be facing the TV like that, cross-legged like this, and then when I undo,
Oh yeah.
I have a sciatic nerve that says, "Hey, you better be careful." Each and every time, each and every fucking time says,
Yeah.
You're shocking. You better remember that. That's
From your
there.
lower back all the way down to your toes.
Oh man. Oh yeah. And sometimes with the backside of my head if it hits right. Yeah. That's sciatic nerve. It's like, hey, you better be careful of that fucker. It doesn't
I
bother
call
me.
it my psychotic nerve, but you know. But yeah, every 3 or 4 months mine flares up. You know what I mean?
Yep. What do I do? And
And
that's
so I tell people with back pain like that, you can't just lay down and not. You got to keep moving, or they'll last longer.
yep. Or it'll
You got to
stiffen
keep
up.
moving.
Yep. You see me when I'm sitting here. This is what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm putting pressure on my legs, letting pressure off my legs, putting pressure
You're
on my
moving
legs.
around.
Yes, and what I found by doing that, my legs don't swell up, my feet don't get bloated. You know what I'm saying? I keep them where they should be. But I every once in a while I'll go like to a friend's house for about a week, and yeah, I'm active on my feet much more, but I'm not sitting like this and putting pressure on my legs like I am right now. And my legs start to bloat up. It's weird. My feet too. It's weird. That's life how it goes, you know. Maybe I'm not.
Yeah.
I need to get out and move more, dude. I'm one of those people. I feel like I'm a cage cat.
Well, you know,
Nowhere,
people.
and if someone opened the cage, I wouldn't know where the fuck to go. You know,
Right.
That's the kind of cat I feel like a cage cat.
People tell me I need to get out more because I sit in this chair I sit in right now.
Yeah.
A lot. If I'm because I don't go places, so I sit right in my chair. You know.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, I know. I should probably get out and move more, but God, for what though? Where am I going?
That's what I say. Give me a reason and a destination. You know what I like to do? Occasionally, I'll think of somewhere that I used to go when I was a kid that I'd be afraid to go when I was then, and fire up a joint or a bowl. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm doing now.
Exactly. Yeah. But be able to say, you know what? In 1978, we'd have been scared to death to get high right here, right now. And you know what? I don't give a fuck now.
Hey, you know we're older now, and as we get older, we just give a fuck what people think.
Yeah. After I hit 50, that's been my attitude. I don't give a fuck what people think. My image is not the most important part of who I am. It's not. I'm sorry, but a lot of people depend on their image being the definitive, hey, this is who I am. Let who I am be who I am, rather than something that I've made up and portrayed to everyone, you know? That's something that I see so very rare of these days. They're not original. They're too afraid to speak out where they should. Especially politically these days, because they're afraid of what everybody will think. Image. I remember this when I was like, I had to have been like 12 or 13. because of the deep mental cycles that I go through, and always have, because it's innate in me to be a psychiatrist, basically. I noticed that everybody, all the kids ahead of me, were more focused on what they look like to one another than who they really were. And it just befuddled me. It's like,
Yeah, right? Yeah.
why is that more important than who you really are? I didn't get it for dude, I didn't get it for 20 years after that.
Because everybody
they're
wants to be
too
a rock
afraid.
star. Oh,
Yeah, everybody's too afraid that you're going to see the real them. I'm not hiding real me.
yeah, what you see is what you get.
Yeah, this is, you watch all my YouTube videos, you're going to see this is who Chris is. I don't get blowed up. I'm not psychotic. I'm not, I'm not any of that, It's weird. But they look at other guys who will say, well, I'm this, that, and the other thing. And they're nothing like that at all. You're nothing like that. You see this, but you.
It's a mad world. Now, I see, I try to mentor these young kids, my nieces, nephews, their friends, and everything. And
same here.
I understand.
I got young people. I do too. Yeah.
Did you know how crazy the world is? And I mean, people are just out there and they're evil. And they do weird shit, and they don't give a fuck. And there's nothing you can do to reach them. And people are just weird. And there's so many different types of people out there. You can't control everything, so you control what you can. And
I can control me and what I think, feel, see, and how I perceive it. Yeah.
And how you react to other things.
Yeah.
That's what I try to tell these kids. A lot of shit can happen, but your reaction means a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Right. Because I look at it this way: the way I react, there's 100 other people watching how I react, and I may have an effect on their entire life by how I've reacted.
Absolutely.
And if I react in an adult manner and go, you know what? There's too much information for me right now to have a reaction, but let me think about this. That's how I usually am anyway. I don't like to spontaneously react to shit.
You're not quick to
right.
To.
I
want to analyze it and think about it and say.
Right. I want to put it through the filters of the life I've led, not the instantaneous thing that I've been presented. A lot of times things that are presented as, oh my God, this is that. I found that they're actually only about this big as far as a matter of life and fact. And I won't go into, we don't need to go into science and politics. Oh my God. Because that's any way to divide people, they found a niche in it, and I just should not be a part of that. I love life.
I don't want to be.
And anybody who loves life, hey, you're halfway welcome. That you're already halfway in the spin door.
Well, like I was saying about my friends that I've lost, I'm thinking some of them might be because of some of the things that I watch and like political things or cop watching.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that might have something to do with it. And, that's okay.
Well, you see, 801, here's what I discovered about politics and people. There are people who are barely in it and go, okay, that's the way I'm going. And it's sad to say that there's such a large percentage that they get about 2% information, and that's what they run with. And then they shut the rest off.
But they'll spout
And then
stuff,
there are
but they
those
have
like,
no backing to prove what they say because they don't know any other information about
and
it.
then
All
there
they
are
hear is
those
being a talking point.
right, there are those who soak in what mainstream media keeps pumping them full of. And they're like, yeah, feed me more. Yeah, I get some every day. Who's bad? Who's good? That's mainstream media. And then there's another side of us that go, let me hear the whole story and let me see the facts and the proof that you bring with it.
And then I'll have a comment on it.
And then I'll make an assessment, but not
whatever.
a final commitment. Not a final commitment, but an assessment on it all. Here's what I found.
From what I see so far, I
From
want to
where
watch it again, but first look, this is this.
I hate to say with Democrats. I'm sorry. Oh, wrong. Cut that shit out. Edit, blah, blah, blah. I side with Republicans because I see that they side more with what's morally right. And that's what I'm seeing. They're more on the moral side. And the other
morality.
Yes, and the other side's going, well, fuck God and fuck all that. We're going to go this way because that makes us stronger. What?
Wow. I love that answer when I said whose morality in you. Wow, good answer. Because
I'd rather deal with moral people that are going to go, wait a minute. You want to do what? Let's look at the consequences of what you're proposing. Democrats
let's not do that. Let's just pass it and we'll look at it. We've got to pass this so we can see what's in the bill.
Yeah,
but
and what
we got to pass it first.
You know what that is? That's saying we got a lot of money invested here. You need to let this go so we can make our off the side stuff.
Right.
And that's what's happened, dude. All these fucking both sides have done it, and that's
and they still do.
Yep, they're both. Who can shuffle me the most buck so I can retire comfortably? No matter what kind of a dickhead I look like, I want to. What?
Well, and it's not about my grandkids. I want it now.
Right.
If I fuck my grandkids, oh well. I had a great life. Fuck them.
You know what I want? I want 3/4 of what these motherfuckers have made off us. I want 3/4 of what they made off us. Let's start bringing up the tally. That will blow their fucking mind. They go, I've got these mansions and all this money in the bank in Switzerland. Too fucking bad, motherfuckers. You politicians have made too much money off of us. We want 3/4 of our fucking cut. Or you go to prison.
Well, yeah. You do a term in office, you do a term in prison. Let's do that.
Yeah, exactly. You want to do a term in office like that? Now it's time for you to do your prison term or give us 3/4 of what you made. And we want to know everything.
Because I guarantee you, if you're
in the minute you lie,
that,
you tell them
you should go to prison.
The minute you lie, we're going to take everything from you. So you best tell us what our 3/4 is really about. Oh, they've been fucking blowing.
Well, what are we doing? We supply Trump's right as far as nobody ever pays but the U.S. And
yes.
What are these people in Europe doing to surrounding Ukraine right now while it's getting invaded? And they pay 2% and we pay the rest? What the fuck is going on?
Why do you think all these corrupt politicians, that's where they go when they're not doing the job here? That's where they go.
It's money
Because
laundering.
they got money there, dude. That's where their money's at. We need, dude, I bet that there would be trillions that the American public would get back. It would wipe the deficit out today. And then tomorrow, and the fucking 10 years from now, how much money what I call is called pilfering. You got all that money because you got elected. That's pilfering, motherfucker. We want our share, 3/4. Otherwise, you lie to us one fucking iota, we're taking it all.
Look, Chris, I mean, if they're taking all this money and our roads were perfect and our airports look like they do in other countries where you fly in and it's so beautiful, but no, there's nothing like, we're a third world country looking motherfucker when they fly in here, and our roads are shit, everything's shit. So where's all the money going that they're taking from us for this bullshit?
Not outside the boundaries of where they must travel from the airport. Think about that. It's not bad from the airport to where they all fucking live outside of the airport. And that big fucking circle around every major fucking airport, dude, they live within that circle of where the roads are perfect and they're in their guarded little communities. See, that's the difference. Once you make them go, no, you gotta be like the rest of us. Or we want 3/4 of your profit, motherfucker. What do you think they're gonna choose? They're gonna choose to lie, pilfer, steal, deceive, just the same way that they got their fucking money, dude.
But you think as a parent, a grandparent, a custodian of a country, what you're doing, you'd want to set your grandkids up. I mean, God, how much do you got to have?
Hey,
and
let me
not
tell
give
you.
back?
Let me tell you how they're tearing apart your grandchildren and their fucking inheritance.
Oh, I already know, dude. I know.
Through that, you could get money back if you have this insurance policy, or if you've got this much, you got your home improved or your home paid for. We're going to give you X amount of money. What that's doing is that's robbing your fucking your children's future, dude. But they make it look like, well, you've earned it. You need to spend it now, rather than leave it as a legacy to your children.
Well, the death tax and all the bullshit.
Yep. You know, I avoided the fucking big tax like that. You know how I did that? My dad died in Australia. That country didn't report it to my government, and I didn't report it to them either. And guess what? It's been so long. The statute of limitations is.
Yeah, they don't need to know anyway.
Exactly.
Why do they know your dad died? What the fuck do they care?
Well, here's what happened with my dad. My dad got Social Security disability back in the late 60s or 1970. He turned around and he went, tell you what, why don't you just give me a payout complete and go fuck yourselves. You can still do that on disability, but I'm not going to tell anybody how to do it. They gave him I think it was like $140,000. He spent that money buying U.S. coins and his boat ride all the way to Australia for 2 weeks. Him and his new wife and stepkid. Got to America. You know what he did there? He did the same thing with them. What he did is he got up in an airplane. This is my dad, cartographer. He'd get up in an airplane, take pictures of the landscape, and draw maps for it. He did that for about 8 months for Australia. Then went through the disability for his back there too, and was awarded it. Got like, I don't know, another $80,000 or $85,000, and he invested in a bunch of penny stocks and electronics and a bunch of other shit, which my sister would not hold on to, and we had to cash in and all that. We only got about $56,000 to split amongst the two of us. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My dad cashed in on 2 disability policies, one through America and the other through Australia. What the fuck did he end up with? If my sister, because I researched, I kept a log, I still got a log of the tech companies that we had penny stocks in, some 700, 800,000 shares in their stocks. If we had kept that, her and I right now would be multi-millionaires.
Yeah.
My bitch sister wanted to get rid of it and get the money out of it now. My dad was one of the first U.S. coin dealers in Australia. We got this chest about that tall, about this wide, about that deep. We had somebody come in and give us an assessment because I separated what we could and give us an assessment on what we couldn't separate. They gave us a number, like it was about $4,200. I looked at my sister and I said, that's $2,100 a piece. If you'll wait till we get the rest of our cash, I'll give you an extra $1,000 for those coins. I think you're trying to pull something on me. That's what my sister said. I said, Vic, then they are too, the people that are going to buy it from us. Oh, I just wanted my money. Holy, my sister's greed cost us a lot of fucking money, dude. A lot of money. Hey, God bless her. She's still alive.
Well,
Ignorant.
I'm going through that right now. Because my mom just died.
Oh.
And
God rest her soul.
Yeah. My mom asked me, well, who should we put on? I said, just do my sister. I trust her. And yeah, she's not doing what I thought she would. I told her today, God, not I don't think I trust you like I did. I said, I got your back. I said,
hey,
you're not showing it.
Do you see the Indian head sitting right there at the end of my finger?
Yeah.
That was done by a very, very famous artist. My mom gave me that and she told me, don't tell nobody. See what I'm saying? It's worth a lot of money. I don't show it much, but she told me one day that may make a difference for you. That's what she told me, and I keep it like it. Oh, it's just something hanging on the wall. You know what I mean? Because it was done by an infamous artist. Let's just leave it there. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the value at this stage. Maybe another 10 years. Yeah. When I'm starting to go, oh fuck, I can't get on my bicycle and ride to the store anymore. Then maybe. She always told me that she had invested, and I started looking, and I looked at the inscription on the back, and I got into the archives and all that, and I'm like, they paid what for one similar to that? Holy shit. I'm still waiting. I don't know how to. I'm in contact with 2 different museums, and they're kind of bidding each other right now. Hey, when they come up with a price, let me know. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm kind of hoping on. But hey, and I've sent them plenty of pictures, and I've held it in so many different kind of lights, and oh my God, they wanted so much to authenticate it, other than bringing it to them or them showing up. And I have a piece of Greek armory that's worth a little bit of money too. You ever seen the end of a Greek sword? Or a Greek's javelin? You ever seen the end of one?
Yeah.
Let me ask you if it looked at anything like what I'm about to show you. This is just the blade. Yeah.
Gotta make you big, man.
Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll make me big.
There you go. That helps me because I'm on a phone. Just I got a small screen, you know what I mean?
Yep. You ever see anything like that?
This was on the end of the.
It was just taken out of the ground in Greece. Yeah, that's a spear tip. It's got to be at least 450 to 600 years old, right in there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, those are very sharp. I've never touched the metal, never sharpened it, but man, I know I'd cut my finger on it if I pressed down. It's still very sharp. I want to keep it nice and clean. I used to have it mounted at the end of a pole, a 7-foot pole,
Right.
for bear. And we had them around the area, dude. Black bear, but we had them. Some of them were collared, some of the males weren't. And it was best you had one just in case you walked out back and there happened to be a bear out there. I got a pole sitting there in the top of my closet right now that I'm going to get rid of. This was mounted too. It isn't completely straight, but yeah, man, that's a Greek spear tip.
Nice.
Yep. Like I said, hell, that's got to be every bit of, I don't know, 18, 20 inches. And the tip is still very, very, oh my, yeah. And like I said, if I press down on the edge of this, and it hasn't been touched, man, I've never touched it. You know, you don't want to sharpen it or anything. Just leave it as is, you know. Yeah, that's definitely a relic from.
That's beautiful, dude. That's a nice.
Yeah, from Greece. I always keep that above the window. Yeah, somewhere where I can keep an eye on the rest of the world. Almost. It isn't. It is less than 1,000 years older than the. What is that? The spear of Turin, the one that killed Jesus. Yeah. Let's see. When I first got it, that's what I thought. Oh my God, this could be the spear tip that killed Jesus. And then I started doing my research on the pattern. And no, definitely at least 1,000 years after that. That's how it goes, you know.
Yeah.
I've expended all the information I've had about keel hauling and marooning. DM said he'd rather be marooned.
Yeah, he did.
Unless you had suspicion where you were at that there were other means of survival, you were pretty much going to be dead on a desolate island. I don't know if he'd know how to survive it, but you got to have a blade. Yeah, that's the one thing, because then that blade can open up coconuts or help you dig into the ground.
Well, you know what the best knife for survival is, don't you?
What's that?
The one you have.
Mhm. Very true. Very true. God, I went through all that. Yeah, I've been in survival mode before.
With like the Navy SEALs, you know what their fucking survival kit is? A
No.
razor blade. They always, every Navy SEAL always had a razor blade. Because out of that, you can do a lot of shit. Because
So,
you got your shelter, water, fire, food, fire. Because you can switch those two apps.
yep.
But yeah, whatever knife you got, the best, and you guarantee a Navy SEAL always has at least a razor blade on them.
You see, what you can do with a razor blade is you can create some kind of a tie. And once you can create a tie of any kind of material, you can tie up larger things
Yes.
for shelter, larger things for fire.
And you can end up making another blade because you had a tool to give you the ability to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, razor blade will take you a long way.
Oh, absolutely. Then you start. You can even take once you've got a razor blade, you can even dig out a piece of stone that you can take another piece of stone and keep knocking off to make even
Yes.
some other kind of a hunting implement.
And then
Yep.
you got your thing like that. You can
A
do the
lot of
vines, cut the vines down, make your rope, make your hammer, and use that, and you're advanced already.
A lot of people don't know that if you take a rock and you shear off both ends, both edges, what's left is going to be razor sharp,
Yeah.
and that can be used to even skin a hide.
Yep.
You know, simple things like that.
That's what I'm
But
saying. It can take you anywhere you need to go. I mean, it's just how
you
if you
could
know how
even
to
take
do
it
it.
to the hide. You could even take it to the hide and scrape the fat off from it, and that would be protein for you.
Or a candle.
Or a candle, yeah, or even soap.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of people don't know that about hide, man. You see, we're smart. You know, we are descendants of Vikings, basically.
You see, get that hide too. And if you got the brain, you rub the brain on there. That'll tan it for you. The
Oh
brain
shit!
will tan the hide.
Yep. Yeah, like a preservative. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's of the fats and oils that are in it.
And you don't have a way to tan it. That's a natural way to do it. That's with the brain. You rub the brain all over it after
I
you
think
scrape it.
I think my main theme is going to end up turning Viking more than it is pirate, because I'm more Viking.
Vikings were the first pirates.
Yeah, they were. They were.
Right?
They
Right?
were. They were very rugged people. And I consider myself rugged because I know what weak motherfuckers are about. You know, I see them all the time. You know, they work indoors and they're afraid they'll get their feelings hurt. You know, I ain't afraid to get. You know, you can pulverize my feelings, but I'm going to come back strong. That's just the way I've always been. You
I
know,
don't give a fuck about what you can say anything you want about me.
that's right.
The feelings I have aren't going to get hurt from anything you say.
To me, it's like
Right?
water on a duck's back,
Yeah,
man. Like,
exactly.
I don't care, you know. You want to talk bad about me, but let's talk good about you. And
Well,
you
like
look
you
at them
said,
and go,
100 to
Let's hear
1,000.
the good things about you. And the minute you ask them that, they don't have a very big list, dude. They got, well, I'm a good guy. Okay. What are some examples of you being a good guy? You know, compared to all the examples of you not being a good guy. Look on YouTube under your name. What do you got? You being a good guy? Or you being a prick to everybody and every other buddy eventually? I've seen that, dude. That's why good guys eventually do end up with a lot of followers and a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Not just followers, subscribers. You know. And the ones that are, everybody ends up dropping off from them eventually. I need to take a break. I will be right back.
I'll be here.
Okay. I just got to step off of the other room here, talk to a guy about a tree.
Just I've been pirating it so long. This is the Pirates Channel. Welcome everyone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sit around.
Here's the captain of the ship.
Yeah, try to get something to eat here. Yeah, while we're talking.
Little snack.
Yeah, I like a Eckrich jalapeno and cheddar smoked sausage. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I buy it by the 2, 4, by the 6-pack all the time. It's already pre-cooked. Throw it in the microwave and throw it in a hot dog bun with some cheese and whatever else you want. Oh my God.
This is a mustard sauerkraut. Bam.
There you go. That'd be a good one. Hell yeah. The only problem is these fuckers, they don't always in the corner, you know, they're easy open. They don't always easy open.
Well, no, yeah, it is. It says right on it. Easy open right here.
Yeah, but yeah, sometimes that ain't. Sometimes you gotta cut and rip and say, okay.
Yep.
That's what's happening today.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, it's good talking to Dirty Mike earlier, yesterday. I went up on his channel for a little bit.
yeah, I didn't get it. I was there. You was there when I committed and said I had to go work, right?
Yep. We kind of agreed, tit for tat. I won't come up there drinking and be nice and sober and mellow.
Did he ask you that not to drink?
And I understand the level.
Well, yeah, I know because he asked me not to do it because of Ryan, like I talked about earlier. So I said, well, that Mike, I see up. Well, Reese is up here. He cheers me.
Every
Me
night.
to cheers him back. I mean, it was kind of funny. So I was like, well, hold on a minute.
Yeah, I seen Reese on there. It's every night with Reese, and I hate to say this, but because it's so late, I will. Around 9 o'clock, Reese starts to change.
Yeah, well, that's fine. And I love
And
it.
he gets that all lovey-dovey, brotherly lovey kind of crap going on.
You know what? Well, that's because he is like that. He loves God and he wants to love everybody.
Well, it's always around 9 o'clock he gets like that, man. Because that's about how intoxicated he is at that point.
Well, his inhibitions are backing up to where he wants to express
Well,
that.
you know as well as I do, you get to that drunken point, it's like, I really love you guys. That's where he's at, around 9 o'clock. It kind of cracks me up, and I kind of got irritated by it, actually. But, that's who he is, around 9 o'clock. You expect Reese to get a little, sentimental about things.
I like it. That's what I like about Reese, though, man.
Yeah, he's original.
That's what I like because because he's a loving man and he loves people and he wants the best for everybody. And that's what I love about it.
I cannot deny that, not for a damn minute, considering what I got going here. If it wasn't for him, a lot of this wouldn't be going.
Yeah.
And I gratefully appreciate it.
Well,
Yeah.
He wants people to know he loves God, and he does, and I think it's a good thing that he's letting himself do that. Whether everybody else thinks about it or not, I love that he does it. Because he's saying who he is. You know what I mean? Even on a channel that's really not.
Well, absolutely.
So I like it.
Reese is a good guy, and I don't want to put him down, but I just noticed that was one of his quirks. You could tell if he'd been drinking or not around 9 o'clock.
Right. See, I'm pretty quiet until I start drinking. I'll start talking, but then I don't go anywhere else. I stay almost even keel.
Right. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You get too far over it and try to stay within character, That's my microwave saying, hey, you got food in here.
Eat me.
Yeah, I have something to munch on. Well, I've done the fifth so far. So I'm good. I think I'm done drinking for the night.
Yeah.
I had a fifth. I feel just fine. You don't hear me getting retarded or weird or
Oh yeah, some people
you know,
do.
man. Oh,
I mean,
dude, I really love you, man.
some people could have 3 or 4 drinks and do that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've seen people
They
on 2 drinks get bad. It's like,
just can't
what?
handle it.
No, they can't. No, they just gotta keep mellow, you know. I kind of keep it in my back of my head, you know. My assessment's going to be a little over exaggerated. I understand that.
But it's good too.
Yep.
Man, that wind is just blowing out there, dude.
Oh shit.
You know, sounds
There
like
in
a
Oklahoma.
freight train coming by the house.
That's there in Oklahoma, you said?
No, I'm in Utah.
Where?
Utah.
Okay. Let me go look over there.
Yeah, dude. Check out our snowfall this year. In inches, fuck. We gotta be up somewhere around, we expected 53 to 58 feet this year.
We're at
That's a,
32 right now.
that's at a ski resort that's probably 15 miles right above me. Got more snow than anybody in the world this year. And the coldest temperatures so far in the
Okay.
United States.
Fuck, my area is covered with clouds.
Yeah, I don't know when it's supposed to start snowing, but I do know. I think I got my window down with crack. I better go roll it up here in a minute.
Well, goddamn, it closed on me. We got a hell of a swath right on us, on top of us. I even noticed earlier. I walked out, and there was snow covered up there, and it normally isn't. My roommate said, "Shut up, go back in your room."
Well, you were in Park City, Utah, right?
Nope, I am in
No, you've
Kalamazoo.
heard of it.
Yes.
Yeah, Park City. It's the biggest ski resort in the United States up there, and we got Alta, Snowbird, Brighton, Solitude, Sundance.
Right now there is this. Right now there's this huge bundle of clouds all around Michigan.
Are you getting any precint from it, or just clouds? Or do you have a storm coming?
It's right now happening, supposedly. Utah. What state are you next to?
Nevada, Colorado, Arizona, Idaho, Wyoming.
See, there's a lot of south stuff going on. Right now, though, if you looked at weather radars, there's shit that's in Michigan that looks fucking treacherous for days. I usually look outside because it doesn't look as bad as what the radar is showing. There's about 2-3 inches out there, maybe 4. That's quite a bit though, compared to completely barren almost from the last snowfall.
All right, Chris. I think I'm gonna head out, man.
I do. Appreciate it.
But yeah, I mean, glad you had your shit going. I enjoy it. It's fun. Uh,
You know,
I'll
it's
talk to you
almost
again for sure.
it's 4:15 in the morning here.
Yeah, I know.
Be all right. I'll sleep a few hours, get up, and sleep a few more.
All right, man. I'll probably see you around tomorrow somewhere.
All right. Thanks for coming, 801. Appreciate it, man.
Ain't no problem, man. Thanks for having
You
me.
you have a great night.
Oh, we got 5 comments I haven't even looked at yet.
All right.
Oh, he's back. Ryan is back.
All right, folks. Here I am, all by myself. Ryan's sitting there, just a ghost. That's all right, bro. He'd be a ghost. I might have to go take half my food back. Well, I did appreciate everybody who came up on the panel tonight. Ryan, Mike, not from Mike's channel. Broke fishing. Thank you very much for coming up, bro. 801, of course. Always. This is what I get when an old guy drinks a Red Bull. I'm way past his bedtime. It's all right. They're about to shut it down. Yes, I think it's been one of the longer ones. We started at 9:45. Well, we could go a full 45, and it'd be 7 hours then. I don't think I could sit here and entertain you that long, unfortunately. But I do appreciate those who've come in. Right now, I only showed myself in here. Maybe one more. Ryan, thank you. I'll have more of these. Come up and vent. Don't get too loud. And that's all I ask you. Keep it to a low roar. We'll be all good here, guys. I think the next one will probably be, it's got to be probably Saturday. I won't do tomorrow night. That's Friday. Saturday night, maybe Saturday or Sunday night. We'll do that one without drinks. That way we can discuss things in a bit more deeper detail. And I'll have a little bit better control on what's going on. I kind of want to be more about pirates, guys. Pirates and Vikings. Those are my people. Anybody that's ever met me would tell you. Yeah, that's your people, Chris. To all those still hanging around, thank you. And I am definitely going to end this. God, I love the taste of what I just had. I gotta check chat one more time here. One more time, checking chat. Ryan E, just a ghost. All right, man. You are just a ghost. Let me fire up some tobacco here. I said I'll stick around for a little bit. I don't think anybody else is going to come in. You never know. At least I don't have all that negative crap coming on me. I'm really glad of that. We will leave it at that. I'm not going to name any channels or names. No. Just, hey, it starts to get boring or agitating. There is an X button there in the corner. You're free to use that at any time. You can also share and like these videos too. Liking it would really help me get out. You don't have to share necessarily, so your friends don't know you're watching this pot smoking drinking guy. But you can at least like it, and your friends will never know. Well, you'll see it in your feeds more often, but there you go. That'd be nice. You could subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell. So every time I do a live or something of the sort, or make a post, you'll get the notification, because I do like to get to let people know I'm going to be up at least 4 to 6 hours before I'm going up. Kind of gauge that off a few other channels that I frequent. I don't want to interfere with them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm glad you came. And until my next, definitely, peace out.